Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Brighter Shore stream. We got a ton of things to do today. It's day, what now, 40? Gosh, this number's still getting big. But anyways, we got a lot of things that I want to get done today, and I think we can get them all done. A couple of them are, of course, already mentioned in the title, but there's even more than that. But, of course, we're going to go for 200 smithing. We're going to be going for 200 merchant. We're going to be going and doing a bit of combat. We're going to be going and probably playing on one of the alts because I need to go get them through the quest so they can actually AFK their next activity. So we're going to be fighting a bunch of things at level 0 that are not meant to be fought at level 0, but we will still hopefully win. And, yeah, a bunch of other stuff like that and go from there. That is the game plan for today. And yeah, it's going to have a ton of fun. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful weekend so far. It's almost the end of the weekend. Gosh, it's almost Christmas already. There's so much last minute Christmas shopping I need to go do tomorrow that I've been putting off. So stream tomorrow is probably going to be really short. Obviously, Monday streams normally are a catch-up day, generally speaking. But even more so this time around. I only do it for like an hour or two tomorrow because I have so much last minute Christmas shopping I need to go do that I basically have to do tomorrow due to how long we're going to be streaming every other day. But anyways, so our account has been gone for a little bit, 9 hours, just sleep and breakfast. I did make sure to grab a hefty lunch. Look at that. Oh, that's so nice. 2.1 mil. And of course, getting our level there. Actually, a level and a half. About a level and a half. Actually, about a level, because weren't we already slightly up? I'm not sure. But whatever it is, really solid amount of EXP, as are all post 200 AFKs. This does give us access to Deathstone, which, honestly, I might as well just do that right now. Let's do a quick Deathstone. Do I have a daily thingy? Might as well. We literally just unlocked it. Let's do only one inventory. I'm not going to do the whole thing. Though I might do some more later. But let me just go bank real quick. And go turn in one inventory of Deathstone. Might as well. Literally just unlocked it from our AFK activity. Just need to go and bank these. Unfortunately, you can't bank them by the ores because this is actually a stone, not an ore. So, unfortunately, I do have to go all the way to one of these ref thingies or some other similar storage in order to go and bank this right now, which is not ideal, but better than not banking it at all, because that'd be a weird inventory to go with, like, not 24. So let me just go grab our 24 real quick, get our first time bonus on the good old Mines of Matubin thing, and should be good to go. Alright, let's go head back. I do need to go pick up dynamite, though. But yeah, we'll do one inventory. I might do the rest later, but for now, we're just going to do one single inventory since we literally just unlocked it. And then we'll go and, honestly, merchant? Or do we go smithing? I don't know. What do you guys think? Merchant or smithing first? Because we got to do one or the other. Of course, both of them are completely independent of each other. There's a weird, like, double 200 to get. Because the two of them have no synergy with each other whatsoever. So, yeah, we can kind of just do whatever order-wise. Oh, wrong way. That's not where I want to go. Let's see. I don't know, since we're doing so much Mines of Matubin right now at the start of stream, might as well stick with Mines of Matubin and go all the way and do smithing next. But I just want to do one inventory of Blast Mine just to, of course we've showed it many times, but this is, I mostly just want to see the XP drops. I want to see if these are going to be like 10k each, because this is the first mining activity I've had that's post 200. Of course, the one we've been doing in have like 4,000 bank, though I have processed a few of them off stream, are of course all of the iron ore. However, iron ore was 197. This is our first rock that is above 200. And then we get that really shiny AFK activity at 215, which should be really, really nice. But I'm really hoping that this is like 10k plus per blast. If it's not, then it's probably super not worth it. I also didn't double check to see how much the things actually cost. Probably looked it up. But yeah, we got these little battery bombs now. These keep getting stronger and stronger. Let's see, how much XP drop? Ooh, blast mining is so bad. 5k? Only? Only 5k. Only. I was like, if this isn't at least 10k, we're never coming back here. Oh, I'm never coming back here. Rip. To iron we stick with, I guess. I'll do the inventory I have with me, but, and I'll use what I have banked, but, oh gosh. Only 5k? Only? How? Iron ore is like 1 point something k each. How's this only 5? Honestly, the one-time bonus should have been what the every rock is. Alright, well, we're not doing blast mining, for a very long time after this. Why is blast mining so bad? I know we're not getting the pickaxe upgrade, but still. But yeah, that's skilled horribly, horribly badly. But we're already here. Might as well finish our inventory. Honestly, I might not even finish what I have banked. I might just sell them. I'll probably still keep taking the venture because I don't have a better one. But wow, that's bad. Plus, you were getting like almost 0 knowledge an hour. This is one of the lowest knowledge methods in the game as far as any active method. Because for whatever reason, they didn't really scale it properly to the fact that you're blast mining. You're still getting like, what, 1% per rock? which is very, very slow for how much downtime there is for every single one. I think it's still barely 3 an hour, though. But I never actually timed it exactly. There's actually a chance this is under 3 knowledge an hour due to how it's scaled. His one inventory cycle takes like, what, 10 minutes? You do 24 rocks, it's 24%. Wait, was it 10 minutes or 6 minutes? Sorry, 6 minutes. So you could do 10 in an hour is what I meant to say. So you could do 10 sets in an hour. Yeah, it's only 2.4 knowledge an hour. It is the worst, if it's one of the worst, if not the worst, active knowledge rate in the entire game, and it barely even gives you XP either. That's so bad. But yeah, it's like 2.5 knowledge an hour, roughly, give or take a little bit. Well, not even being good XP. Well, we're never doing this again. Honestly, I might just sell out everything I banked. Or save it for trading, though. I'm not sure they'd really go better for trading. Yeah, for now, I guess let's kind of leave them there. The amount that it would sell for probably isn't a lot. What do they even sell for? They sell for 1.6 each. That's, you know, more than nothing, but I only have like 100 something of them. So it's only like 150, 200 silver. Of course, more per day as we keep doing the daily. I think the daily's still worth it just because of the mining XP drop, but honestly, considering it less and less. If the merchant ones were already out for bricks and everything, I would be doing them instead, 100%, instead of the blast one. The detective one I might still be doing here and there, especially when we need a level really badly so we can move on to our next everything. However, yeah, this is bad. Anyways, hello Sven, hello Isabel, hello more zombies, hello Blaze, hello everyone lurking in the background. Welcome. Also, make sure not to say anything too controversial today. We had like a triple rant last stream on like the whole trading thing. But it will be much a better demeanor today. Oh, and I like giving my opinion sometimes, even if it's wrong. I definitely tend to have the wrong opinion many times. But yeah, anyways. It was funny though. I'm definitely looking forward to the future of this game though. Oh, what do we need here? We'll grab our other explosive. Gotta remember to actually grab the other stone later. Something I almost always forget to do in blast mining. Because on the final cycle, you actually need to go grab the cornerstone. Yeah, why did they make blast mining so bad? It's the exact issue that old school RuneScape had when they made blast mining. Which is basically the exact activity we're doing now. Like, it's good for... I think the Death Stone itself is worth a lot. Yeah, it's like 4 each. But also the explosives are like 2 each, so we're making like, what, 2 silver each? It's not horrible. But you have to keep in mind, this is a 207 mining activity. It's definitely something that needs to be rebalanced just a little bit. Just a little bit. But let me go check something. I want to see, how much are explosives if you were to buy them outright? Obviously, we're getting them all for free. And I wouldn't use anything beyond the free ones, especially at this level range. Because otherwise you're spending like 3-4 silver a piece. Probably closer to 2 or 3, 2.5 to 3. Let me go check the shop real quick. And then we'll go on to the smithing grind. Which I will need to go teleport away for. I just want to check the shop real quick. AFK over 200 is absolutely... Oh yeah, all AFKs beyond 200 are like a completely different beast. I've been mentioning like a couple mistakes that we've made this playthrough. The 2 biggest ones by like a mile and a half are not getting a 200 AFK earlier and going too heavily into blacksmithing when we should have been putting into like gathering skills. 2.5 silver each. They're worth like 4.7. So you're making 2.2 silver a piece, but you're only getting like 2.5 knowledge an hour. It's not ideal. Also, that's assuming the price if you were to... Well, I don't know. I guess if you were to buy it, it'd be like so outrageous that you kind of have to. So yeah, unless you're a hammer mage that needs it, or you're trying to make something for a hammer mage who needs it, yeah, I think you skip blast mining for now until they look into rebalancing slightly. And this is just supposed to be a pure money-making method with no knowledge and no XP per hour. Because yeah, we're never doing that again. I'll do iron. I was talking about it earlier. We'll do iron all the way to 247 if we have to. Obviously there's carbonese in there, but carbonese banking is so slow. That's nearly the XP rate of iron probably anyways. So, I don't know, we'll see. We can definitely do the andestites. The only problem is the amount of downtime. We don't get a really good one again until the blue one, unfortunately. Bank's a little bit of ways, but it's fine. Anyways, let's go do some smithing. This is in this area, though I do need to go to the other area. So, as you guys know, we've been slowly chipping up smithing, very slowly recently, because we've been pivoting into a billion different pivots. Honestly, we're probably pivoting again starting Tuesday as well. I think we're going down our combat arc, because we'll finally have our 200 smithing to go with our combat. So it's like, maybe it might be time. It might be the combat pivot time. I think we're leaning towards it. Not like go for 500 immediately, but you know, like go for base 200 combat. Like, that's more doable. That's way easier to do than, like, you know, 1-500. But, what's good to be seen? We'll see. So, we are currently on Tier 5 Iron right now. It is the only, actually, I think it's the only resource in the game I currently have at Tier 5. Of course, as you can see, I did 484 off stream. We still have 3,700 left. Don't worry, we do not need to do all of them. I actually got way more than we needed. I slightly underestimated how much XP you would get from the bars. We are going to need a good chunk of them. However, we do not need all of them. Probably about, like, 2,000-ish? Maybe even less, because we only need to get to 199. After 199, we can start crafting stuff. There is a few things I want to make sure I go craft. One is a good shield for Chronopolis. Another one is a good weapon for Chronopolis. And the other one is throwing axes for Chronopolis. So I might just go and build the yellow weapon. It's a little bit less DPS, but we get to wield a shield compared to a two-hand. It's going to be a little bit annoying because I do have to go spend like 100-something silver, 200, 300, 400, in order to go get the carpentry component. Because, of course, our carpentry is like negative level currently. However, I think it'll still be worth it just to go and kill the next two enemies. Because the next two enemies are both weak to yellow. So I'm going to probably make the yellow axes, which require carpentry, and the yellow mace, which requires, you guessed it, carpentry. But obviously we're not as good as a hammer mage at doing yellow damage, but I think it's still good enough that having it compared to, or like having it with a shield compared to only doing a two-hand is probably better for not potting every single fight, which I don't really plan to pot every single fight. Not to mention, I believe they're both immune to blue. This one definitely is. I believe the other one was as well, so I can't even use like blue boost rapier on them. So I'm considering just making a 199 yellow for both my weapon and my, both my ranged weapon and my melee weapon. This will allow us to use a shield, so we're actually tankier against them. And that's going to be one of the other things that isn't in the title that I kind of forgot to mention at the beginning of the stream. I do plan to kill both of these today. Well, definitely at least the jelly thing. We'll see about the other tiger thing. We'll see. Not sure how much combat XP we're going to be getting for watch person. Really depends how long it'll take us to do 200 merchant, as of course 200 merchant is probably a little bit higher priority. But I do want to go kill these little spike balls for their drops. I do want to go test drive our new 199s. And the reason for 199, if you guys ever wonder why I keep saying 199 instead of 200, it's due to the rarity cutoff. It's the same reason why you make 19s instead of 20. It's the same reason you make 199s instead of 200. There's just a huge rarity curve at that point. And unless you're making something substantially higher, it's not really worth doing. Like if we're making a 210, a 220, a 230, then yeah, 100% is worth going for that. But 200 or 205 compared to a 199 just isn't worth it due to how much the rarity just falls off a cliff at that point. So we'll be stuck with those for at least like 10-ish levels, unless we get something from a drop from a creature, of course. But anyways, hello everyone. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful weekend. Hello S-Fan, hello hello Sanaka, hello Isabel, hello Blaze, hello Marzombie, hello Tengoku. How come you don't restream to Twitch as well? Oh no, I've just never really been too big of a fan of Twitch. I know they changed a lot of policies since then, so it might actually be worthwhile to do so. I would definitely have to completely overhaul my Twitch from like 8-9 years ago. Gosh, however long it's been. It is like ancient as far as everything there. But oh no, I just always kind of preferred YouTube. It has less ads overall. I know it still does have ads, but you know, it's less intrusive in that regard. All of our community has always just kind of already been on YouTube, so it just kind of seems weird to kind of divide it. YouTube's always going to be our focus as well, so it just seems kind of weird to stream somewhere else and then, you know, have the content go there. It's the same reason I don't stream to like Facebook or stream to I don't know, X or whatever they have there. I have no clue. I don't know. We've kind of always been on YouTube, so we just kind of keep doing it on YouTube. I did start on Twitch for like a month when we already had the YouTube, but due to their policies at the time, which most of them they've gotten rid of at this point, I just went all the way in on YouTube. I know they changed a lot of policies now, as well as actually being able to multi-stream, which used to be a thing that you didn't used to be able to do. That was actually, like, you can get fined for it back in the day. But nowadays, it actually is allowed. But, I don't know, I just haven't really done the multi-streaming thing. I'm also considering, or concerned about stability with it. Because I've tried multi-streaming in the past, and my connection was actually pretty bad, though I haven't actually tried doing it with the new computer, so, I don't know, I wouldn't be against eventually doing it. I don't know, how many people stream on Twitch these days for this game? I know there's definitely some amount of community there, but oh no, I haven't really been poking them much because I basically never use Twitch. I still don't understand why it's even used at all compared to YouTube, but yeah, it is a thing that exists. I just never really understood why it exists though, because YouTube kind of just already does everything. Like obviously I guess to break up monopoly, but it's literally owned by Amazon. If you want to talk about monopolies, gosh. Like every single one of them is like a part of a monopoly. You either gotta pick the Google side or the Amazon side. Or both if you want to multi-stream. Which multi-billionaire do you want to work for? Or indirectly. Hello, Stefan. Welcome, welcome. People only look at streams on Twitch, do they? Interesting. I always felt like that was somewhat the other way around. Or at least with a lot of content I've done for other games. And that people generally look to YouTube when they're looking for, like, long-form content and similar things. Because they just turn on a video, you know, have it in the background. It never gets deleted, so they don't have to worry about if they are, like, a day late or a few days late. If there was something like the, you know, the hat video that we did, or, you know, the hat stream, which went for like 11 hours. Let's say they really wanted to see like how we went about everything, but it's like a week from now and they still kind of want to know how we went about getting hats, farming hats, all the methods, everything. It's like, oh, it's still there. Like you don't need to worry about Twitch where it's like 2 weeks later, oh, it got deleted. He's what's one person that's like really popular. Like let's say Jimmy is a bot. Isn't he like the most popular one? I think he is. Let's say hypothetically, I right now wanted to see his day 2, not his day 1. Let's just say he's like his day 2 or day 3 on his guard grind or what he was doing at the time. Does that video even still exist? Because doesn't Twitch delete them after like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? Like isn't the stream that he did on like day 2, day 3 like deleted forever or something? Because I don't think he's archiving them anywhere. It's like he's done a couple videos, but they're not like archived anywhere. I don't believe. So that's just gone forever. Like if you want to watch my day 1, my day 2, my day 10 for whatever reason, like it's there. Like if I wanted to see like, oh, where was he progress-wise on like day 3 for on his guard grind? I'm pretty sure that's just deleted. I don't think that even exists anymore, does it? Yeah, VODs are only saved to a month. That's my biggest concern with Twitch. It was one of the main reasons why I left. Like I have at least 100 streams that are just deleted forever because I only ever did them on Twitch. Because at the time you weren't allowed to multi-stream to YouTube. You either had to do one or the other. But yeah, like they're just deleted. And that's probably one of my biggest concerns with it. Obviously, now, if I was to multi-stream to both, obviously it would be saved, at least YouTube side. Just seems weird to, like, split an already small community, though. In the sense that, you know, let's say we have, like, right now, obviously it's early in the stream, so we have about 20 people watching right now. To split that, like, you know, 15 and then, like, 6. Like, 15 here, 6 on Twitch. I don't know, it just seems weird. Like, it kind of makes sense when you have, like, hundreds or even thousands, why you'd kind of want to multi-stream. But, you know, when you only have, like, dozens, or even when we were at our peak for this game, like, let's say, like, 150, 200. Actually, what was our highest? I think it was, like, 200-something, low 200-something. Like, even at low 200-something, to split that, like, you know, 150 on one and then, like, you know, 30 or 40 on the other. I don't know, it just seems kind of weird. I've never been a big fan of doing that. It's also going to be so annoying having to look at 2 chats. I can barely keep up with 1 chat. Imagine trying to keep up with 2 individual chats that are taking up space on screen. Or, you know, on my end. On your guys' end, it would still look normal. You would just have to chat on whatever end you're looking on. But, I can barely even handle 1 chat. The double chat divide. Yeah, you can download your VODs. I've actually uploaded a couple of them onto YouTube, but the problem is you have to download them, then go upload them to YouTube, and then YouTube sometimes has an error with it because it's so long that it takes forever. And it's just a really annoying process. But yeah, you can download them. I have done that a couple times way back in the day. Because they still had that feature way back when. But you have to actively go and download every single one. Then go spend the very long time that it takes to upload them to YouTube. Because they don't auto-upload when you do it that way. And then, I don't know, it's just such an annoying long process. I feel like a lot of bigger YouTubers, they don't even do that. Like, they do, but they just have people who do it for them. Like, they don't manually do it themselves. Because it's such a really long, annoying process. If you were only streaming on, let's say, Twitch, but you wanted to bring the VOD to YouTube, you need to go and download the entire thing, which obviously is not instant because there's a really big download. You then have to go and, you know, make up everything for YouTube. You need to go make up all the tags, the description, the title, the thumbnail. You know, actually go and upload it to YouTube, which is going to take a while because if you're doing like a 10-hour stream, that is not a quick upload because you not only need to download it, but then also upload it to YouTube. And then after all that, it is then up on the thing. I have done it some in the past when I was still on Twitch, but I did it for so few things, like only like really big games that we ended up doing at the time, because it just wasn't worth it doing it for like every single stream, because it was just such a tedious process that took way too long. Like it's a good half an hour to an hour, if not longer, of just getting your video from Twitch to YouTube. Which honestly is not like a huge amount of time, but if you do it on YouTube, it takes 0 seconds. Or even if you multi-stream, it takes 0 seconds. Yeah, that's my biggest thing with Twitch as well. It's one of the reasons I never watch on Twitch. How are you supposed to watch Twitch? Because whenever I go on Twitch, I feel like I'm watching Ad Simulator. You go on there, you're forced to watch an ad. Then you're going to get like another ad like several minutes later. And then like midway through, you'll get like an unskippable like 2-minute ad. That's not even just one ad. It's like an ad layered on an ad layered on an ad. Luckily on YouTube, you can actually control. They have 3 settings for how many ads you have. You have normal, a high amount, and like the lowest setting. I normally set it to the lowest setting or a medium amount, depending on what we're doing. I think it's set to the lowest right now. I need to go double check. I don't have my stream thingy up right now. But yeah, they have 3 different options. High would be probably still lower than how many Twitch gives you. Medium is, you know, like a balance between the two. Probably one every, I don't know, like 15-ish minutes? I'm not even sure the interval. And then lowest, I'm not sure the exact interval of that either. But, like, you can actually customize it. It's not like Twitch where it's like, forced ad, forced ad. It just keeps, like, bombarding it. And a lot of them aren't skippable like YouTube. Like, a lot of YouTube ads, yeah, they might pop up every now and then. But at least, like, most of them are 5-minute skippable, or 5-second skippable. Like, they show up for 5 seconds and then, like, boom, skip. YouTube ads have definitely gotten more annoying over time, but despite them even getting more annoying, they're nothing like how bad Twitch is with ads. It's one of the reasons I never watch Twitch, because I feel like whenever I'm like, hey, I want to go watch Twitch, I feel like the first, like, 3 to 5 minutes I'm there are literally just ads. It motivates me to even go watch there. Because it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go watch a Twitch stream, and then like 2 minutes later, it's like, I'm still not even watching a Twitch stream yet. I'm still watching ads. I'm not even in yet. But yeah, it's crazy. But I feel like a lot of people in the Gems of War community don't know that we've been around. Because, yeah, if you don't check YouTube, we literally don't exist in Brighter Shores. Because I don't use social media. I'm not on the Reddit. Because I never use Reddit. I think we checked it like 2 or 3 times this entire time just because of things. Mostly the AMA that happened recently, of course. But I think I checked it like 3 times in the entire history of Brighter Shores so far. But I don't have an account or anything, so I'm literally invisible on Reddit. I don't do like X or Blue Sky or whatever those other social thingies are these days. What other things? I don't really do Discord. I'm in the Discord, but I don't ever talk in there. I get signed up to it before the game even come out, but I don't really check Discord servers that often. If someone directly messaged me on Discord, I'll see it. But if it's something like within an actual Discord server, I'll like never see it. Even my own Discord server, honestly, I like barely touch. Luckily, Isabel and a few others help maintain it and everything. But yeah, if you ever want to get in contact with me on Discord, definitely like direct message, because I will probably never see it otherwise. Because I do like nothing on Discord. But if people don't check YouTube, I literally don't exist in Brighter Shores. Ready to see me in game. But otherwise, we are completely non-existent. You can't find me on OnlyFans? If only. But no, we're not on OnlyFans. Though that does remind me of something funny, though. That I probably shouldn't mention. It's not OnlyFans related, though. There's something kind of funny related to it, to some degree. It's just not related to OnlyFans, but it's related to something else. Wait, why do I only do 4? No, go back. I'm distracted with a funny thought. You haven't watched Twitch without an ad block in like 10 years? Yeah. Are they not as anti-ad block as YouTube has gotten recently? I'm kind of surprised they haven't gotten better anti-ad block. I'm surprised their anti-ad block isn't better. Because I know YouTube's been improving their anti-ad block. It still doesn't work most of the time, but they've been improving it. On the short side, you do wish the game remembered when I chose a pass action. Yeah, some people have been mentioning that. There isn't too much you'd want to pass action, but it's definitely useful. I feel like when trading comes out, it'll be a lot less needed to do pass action. But the only exception may be in combat if you really want like a certain thing. But I feel like once trading comes out, there won't be as much of a need for pass action. Because let's say, for example, my iron ore right now, it's tier 5. Let's say I want tier 3 iron. Well, I would simply just mine tier 5, sell it in any way, shape, or form. Either to 2 players or to the shop. Probably 2 players. And then just use the money that I make from mining tier 5 ore to buy tier 3 ore. So for most things, like alchemy drops from monsters or, you know, just forgeable things, mining things, woodcutting things. Generally, you would just do the highest node that you can do, but then sell off the resource that you get for the lower node. Even if you had to 1-to-1 it, it would still be worth it because you're getting better XP rate. So let's say we're at like tier 5, tier 6 iron, but we want like tier 2 or tier 3. We could simply just, you know, sell out the thing and then use the funds to go get the other thing. Or if it's a really weird economy, you could even 1-to-1 it. Like let's say, for example, tier 4 is like really rare for some reason compared to tier 5 or 6. We could 1-to-1 our tier 5 ore for the tier 4 ore. So they would get an ore upgrade, but we would get the ore that we actually need. So it ended up being a fair trade in both directions. Because we're getting the better mining XP rate when we're gathering the ore, and they're getting a better tier ore than what they would have been able to do for their smithing level. But we don't know exactly what the market's going to be like, so gotta wait and see. But it's definitely an option that will exist for most things. The only time you'll ever need to really use pass action in the future is probably combat. And even then, with the combat changes, that also probably won't be needed. As enough combat changes are likely to come to the game in the next month or a few, that I don't think you'll ever need to use pass action on combat again. Even in the current state of the game, it's very, very rare that you would need it. But, unless you're, like, super, super behind on gear. But if you are, don't forget, you could be checking the shop in Chronopolis. Well, assuming you're a member in free-to-play, you can't do this. But the shop in Chronopolis, the Bladrix armory, if you haven't been utilizing it, that armory over there sells a bunch of 1-star stuff and 1 2-star thing. It's random what chapter it's for, so make sure you're buying it for the right chapter. However, yeah, it's really good to do so. It could cover whatever gaps you might have in armor or weapon or anything else. Well, probably not weapon. If you really had to for weapon, but, you know, more so for armor. As there's no armor making skill currently. Whereas there are weapon making skills. Do you think when trading comes out, there will be enough demand? For what? You would need enough people after tier 5 to be able to sell it. I'm not sure what demand will be like. It's hard to tell with anything. I feel like there will be to some degree, because you have to keep in mind there's quite a bit of people that did the production skills without doing the gathering skill. So anyone who has like level 30 miner, but has like, you know, 200 blacksmith, 200 stonemason, 200 bonewright, stuff like that, they'd probably be in need of this ore and or the bars, because they can't mine it themselves. They can smith it themselves, but they can't mine it themselves. So in that situation, yeah, I feel like this is like the first tier of ore. I was mentioning it while we were mining it. In all of our, like, super grind of iron. When we're getting, like, all these billions. But, this is, like, the first really good ore in the game. That we finally got up to. Because not only is this... Well, tier 4 and tier 5. But, tier 4 technically as well for some of them. But this is a tier 5 that not only goes all the way to about, like, 340 for some levels. 340 at the lowest, 375 at the highest. However, beyond that, it can also be used for 199 for some of the best weapons for Cryo Knight. Most notably the rapier, as well as the physical throwy weapon if that's ever good when special attacks come out. Right now it's pretty neutral. It's mostly a ranged weapon you would take if you just want a neutral range weapon that you don't need to worry about weaknesses for. But it's mostly for rapier. Rapier is pretty much best in slot for Cryo Knight. There are some situations where a 2-hand or something similar would be a little bit better, 1 to 2 hands. However, like the longsword in particular. However, for the most part, Cryo Knight's best well-rounded weapon is his one-hand stabby. Because he can wield a shield while doing it, and of course you could cryo boost it while also having max attack speed. The only real big downside of it is it doesn't have as high of a damage amplifier on it compared to like the longsword. But the longsword you can't boost with a potion, so it kind of bounces out. Like the longsword's really good if you're just not using potions, whereas this rapier is a lot better if you are. I don't think anything actually does better than rapier for Crown Knight. I've heard the Frost 2-hand is pretty good. I never really tested to see if its extra power relative to its slower attack speed is worth it though. I've never done like the long-term math on seeing if it's better or not. Because I have heard for someone who was 500 combat that it is actually really good. But I've never tested the math. It's kind of hard to without like checking like XP per hour or something. Because I generally don't keep track of like exact XP per hour. And this game is a little bit less relevant too, just because there's so many different ranges of stuff. Like my XP rate at, you know, like 69 combats could be drastically different than my XP rate at 80 combat. And then drastically different than my XP rate at 90 combat. Like it just constantly keeps changing so much. That's hard to get like a static number. Also, no worries, we're not going to be doing 2,500 iron ore right now. I know it kind of looks like we are. I'm only doing to 199, and then at 199 we're processing all this into gear. But yeah, no worries, we're not doing 3,500 iron right now. We are doing it until 199, but we're not doing it till 3,500. So what do you guys think? Should we get the smithing keep or not? Because honestly, I'm leaning towards no. I might do a poll for it. Which one do you think looks better? Sword at the bottoms or axes at the bottom? Because honestly, I love the swords at the bottom. I was wanting to do that for our poll today. I don't know, I'm not sure what I want to do for the poll for today. But I'm tempted to do it for that one. I don't know. My thing is, I kind of don't want to go for the 200 smithing cape. I think I might just keep rocking this one. I like its length. It's not too long. It's not too short. Has swords at the bottom. Even at 200 smithing, I think I'm not upgrading. My next cape upgrade is probably going to be either 200 blacksmith. I mean, not 200 blacksmith. 200 armor maker, I mean. Or, which obviously doesn't exist yet. Or 500 watch person, which we were talking about that the other day. We might be going on the combat pivot. It might be combat pivot time. Could you imagine? I'm considering it. Once we reach base 50, I think it's time. Where are we on rankings right now? We're ranked 19. You know how much we'll skyrocket if we go actually start doing combat, though? Because I'm just concerned with what he's going to do for the combat rebalance. I feel like it'll be even quicker to train them in the future. But what if it's not? Is the thing, though. Like, what if it's not? So I kind of want to get, like, at least base 200 and start working on watch person 500. Just in case whatever they do to nuke combat nukes it so hard that it would be relevant to already have the combats done. Because I've been considering that pivot. I've been heavily considering it. If we do it, it's going to start on Tuesday. Because Monday I'm going to have so little time. Honestly, a Monday stream is basically just going to be us saying hi and bye. With how quick it's going to be. Also, I'm going to start unlocking the Watchman AFK. This is for our eventual 500 grind, and I'm going to be needing it for post 500. I won't be using it nearly as much as the detective one. But there are some level ranges where I am going to be needing it. Oh, we got rock birds. That's cool. Why isn't that an actual enemy? Where are some of the coolest enemies in the game locked behind getting them as like an AFK? The one thing that's kind of weird is if you think about how many different enemy types there are in the game, do you realize that half of them aren't even enemies you can fight? It's really weird. Like, what I mean by this is Chronopolis, of course, has 8 enemies currently, as far as, like, you know, 8 standard enemies. But you know how many different AFK enemies there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. There are 7. Which means nearly 50% of all things you can fight in any region is an AFK activity that you can't, like, fight. Like, you know, you're fighting them AFK. It's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, you can't fight, quote-unquote, half the enemies in the game. Because half of them are the AFK activity. Like, yeah, you know, you technically fight them, but you're not, like, fighting them. It's just via the AFK activity. And the reason I say 7, I know it keeps going, but, you know, they get to the point where they keep looping. They just become higher tiers. But yeah, there's 8 normal enemies and 7 AFK enemies. For 15 total, it looks like. Let me check. Is every region like that? 8. Let's see. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, every single one is like that. Then you go and cycle back, I believe. Looks like it. It's hard to tell there. I'm pretty sure that's cycling back. But yeah, there's 15 enemies per zone. 8 of them are normal enemies. 7 of them are AFK that you're technically never, like, fighting. Which is kind of weird. Because I would love to be able to, like, fight them at some point. I can understand why it's like that for more enemy variety. It just seems weird that half the current enemy variety in the game you don't ever really properly do combat against. It makes sense, though. Like, it would be weirder if it was the other way around. Imagine if they were just, like, repeated enemies. They'd be like, oh, why are you just repeating assets a billion times? Like, it makes sense why they're different. Because let's say they only had, like, 10 overworld enemies, but then the AFKs used the exact same 10. I think the only thing in the game that does that is some of the woodcutting stuff, where the same node that you actively do it on is the same node that you AFK'd on. And I think they wanted to try to avoid that with combat, which is why they separated it 8 and 7. Because every tree is an AFK activity in Hope Forest. Like, you can literally go to any tree and start AFKing it. Not in the traditional sense of woodcutting, but, you know, in the traditional sense that you're doing the woodcutting AFK. Let's see. The keeps won't go anywhere, so if this is one you enjoy, I agree. Skip it. Yeah. I'm considering to skip. You know what we really need for them? The transmogs. Now that we have a transmog system, I really hope they eventually let us transmog the capes so that they can create reward space around capes in the future. Because I know one of the more iconic ones he's done in the past is the fire cape. It's one of the reasons why I even keep this on my back. Is it looks like the fire cape or the inferno cape. But there's one way that old school RuneScape has done it that I really like. And Andrew Gower, or you know, during the Andrew Gower years, the first one that ever came into the game was, you know, like his creation. Or to some degree, his team at the time. But it was the fight caves. And at the end, you got a fire cape. And at the time, it was the hardest challenge in the entire game. These days, obviously not so much. But I would love to see him do stuff like that. Where capes are, aside from level requirement stuff, he makes it so it's also like a combat achievement related thing. Where the way that you get all like the cool, good stats capes are from doing very hard challenges within the game. Because I would love that kind of reward system for capes. RuneScape did it really well. And even Andrew Gower was the one who started it back in 2005. It just, since then, Old School has added several more of them. It's a system I really like. So hello, MK Jets. Welcome. Because it basically turns your cape into like a... I'm not sure what the term you'd really use for it. But it makes it into more of a, achievement to be wearing a good statted cape. Rather than just, oh, this is another piece of armor I put on. Like you see someone in a certain cape and you know like, oh, they're in like ultra early game, they're in mid game, they're in late game. They basically finished the game, depending on what cape they're wearing. And you somewhat see that now in Brighter Shores with the profession cape, like obviously someone with a 500 or even a 200 compared to like a 50 or 100. Like there's definitely a distinct thing. Like you see a 50 cape and it's like, oh yeah, they just got their first cape. And then a little bit later it's like, oh yeah, 200 cape. It's like, yeah, they're in mid game now. And you see a 500 cape and it's like, yeah, they power grinded that skill to the ends of the earth. But of course, right now they're all purely cosmetic. Though I don't mind the skill cape staying cosmetic personally. But I do believe we should have reward non-cosmetic capes and just make them all into transmogs. But with the new system, he'll do it eventually. It's just kind of weird that this doesn't have a transmog option. But it's something that will likely change in the future. Where when you buy your cape, you basically unlock the transmog rather than unlocking, you know, the cape itself physically. It'll also make it so you don't need a keep storage anymore. Because your keep storage would simply be the transmog system. Yeah, we're almost there. We're at 196. We started at, what did we start at? 194? 193? I think 194 because I did a little bit off stream. So we don't have too much more to go. I know it's not the most exhilarating content, but it must be done. What will be fun, though, is once we hit 199, we get to craft a lot of shiny toys. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need to mess around with it. More zombies on what you said earlier. My bad, I didn't see your other comment. Yeah, I believe the way that pass action works is, I believe it works for the entire room until you leave the room, I think. I haven't used it in a long while. But I believe if you pass action something, it'll turn everything into that for a little bit. Until you, like, leave the room or do something else. I forget if it works just for the one. I haven't used it in such a long time. Let's see, if I pass action this tentacle real quick, I want to see something. Does it turn the other tentacle into a, Let me just see something real quick. No. Wait, why did the pass action not work? It didn't actually... I want to see if it turns the other one into it for duration. It doesn't look like it did. Maybe after I kill it? I want to see something. Oh yeah, it does only do it for the one. What if this one respawns though? I want to see something as well. Pass action. We're going to do it for this guy's wall. Oh, it doesn't for combat? Oh, only does it for nodes. Okay. Because I could have sworn that I did it once and it kept all the room exactly the same. But yeah, it doesn't do it for combat. Yeah, it just respawned as a red one. Yeah, only it seems to do it for resource nodes. Because I could have sworn it did that in the past. But yeah, it was a resource node, not a combat. That's why. Alright, that's the problem then. Didn't realize that. Yeah, it's only for resource nodes, not for combat. Because I remember that happening. I did like a pass action once because I needed something real quick. And then the whole room stayed like it. But it's only for resource nodes, not for combat. All good. That's hello, Rico. Welcome, welcome. Can't wait to start making stuff from these bars. You know how much we can make? Look at this level range. Not only can it do 199 rapier, but it goes all the way to 374. Technically 340 40 for the rapier. But some of the stuff you can make out of it goes to 374. The reason I say it's lower for rapier is it goes until the next material. So I can make a 340 rapier out of it because 341 is when the perfect one starts. Which, hey, our first perfect rapier. Our first perfect tool. Gosh, I'm so tempted. Honestly, all those stuff at tier 5 looks so much cooler. People were mentioning the other day, like the tier 5 fishing rod looks so much better than tier 6. And honestly, I think most tier 5s look better than tier 6. I'm curious what Cryo Knight tier 5 armor looks like. Because I've seen the weapons and they look pretty clean. But I haven't seen tier 6 armor for Cryo. People definitely have it by now, but personally haven't seen it yet. Which I don't think I've seen tier 5 either. Obviously, we're in full tier 4 right now. I'm not sure what level range we'll start to see tier 5. Probably pretty soon. This is tier 5. I never know what to call these things. This is tier 5. It's a lot harder to tell for armor. Because it doesn't say on them. But we also can't go to a crafting thing to be like, oh yeah, this one's tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. Like, you do that with crafting right now, weapons, but you can't do that with armor. Because Armor Maker isn't in the game yet. Gosh, what is this yellow Christmas tree curse? For any of you that don't know, I'm pretty sure most of you know by now, but I feel like I should reiterate it at least once per stream during this holiday. Especially when that happens. But we went really dry on finishing the hats. It took us 63 before we finished them all. The final hat that we needed was a yellow Christmas tree. It took us 63 drops before we got it. Now we have 21! It is our tied highest hat. I have no clue what happened. It went from a 63 dry streak to a highest hat out of any of them. It completely 180'd. And now we're just cursed with getting nothing but yellow Christmas tree. We were talking about the Twitch thing earlier. If we were to multi-stream to Twitch, is there anyone here who would even prefer that we'd be on Twitch compared to YouTube? There's obviously just people on Twitch who would prefer we'd be on Twitch. But I don't know, are there that many people on YouTube that are like, I wish I was watching this on Twitch right now instead? I don't feel like that's something that's particularly common. Like, there's definitely people on Twitch who only watch Twitch. But I don't feel like most people who watch YouTube are like, I wish this YouTuber was on Twitch instead. Like, yeah, they're out there, but I feel like it's not the majority. Like, a lot of people are watching both. I feel like don't really care if it's on either. Like, if they're willingly watching Twitch and willingly watching YouTube, I feel like it's kind of like an either-or thing. I know some people are different. Yeah, Twitch ads, we were talking about that earlier. Twitch ads are a problem. How do you guys feel about the current YouTube ad experience, by the way? Like, on our streams? Because I think I have it set to the middle setting right now rather than the lowest. I need to go double check. Because I think I upped it at one point when we had like a huge viewer base. But I think I could still lower it slightly. Though I do make less money if I do. But I don't want to up it. I would never up it though. They do have like a max ad option, but even with it, I feel like it's still less than how many Twitch does. But I would never click that. I've never once clicked the whatever that option does. You can also manually insert ads, which I pretty much never do. Ever so occasionally, if I'm going on like a bathroom break, I will, but even then, I normally forget to bother clicking it. You don't get any ads for me? You haven't seen a single ad? Oh yeah, a lot of people at ad block too, yeah. That's also the case. Does ad block not work on Twitch? Because I know YouTube has gotten like a little bit more ad block anti in trying to make it so, you know, it wouldn't like play the video if you didn't see the ad or something. I'm pretty sure there's still modern ways to get around it. I personally never use an ad block because as someone who does YouTube, like that's a big revenue source for like every single person, especially if they're not taking sponsors or anything. Like most of the money we make on this YouTube channel, like probably 90% of it has been from ads. Well, I appreciate everyone's generosity and everything, and it helps out a ton as well. Like 80 to 90% of the total amount of revenue ever on this channel is probably ads. Because I don't take any sponsors, and everything else is just when people tip or buy membership or anything. You used to work in the ad industry, and now you're too paranoid to not use ad blockers? I don't know, to some degree, I feel like ads sometimes are helpful. If it might sound dystopian, but I'm honestly not against super hyper-targeted ads. If they're actually things that are, like, useful to me. Like, I don't mind if it, like, metadatas me and finds, like, the perfect ad for my needs. If it's something I actually, like, legitimately need that isn't a scam. Like, I'm not against that. I know that's, like, the future dystopian of advertising. But I'm actually not completely against it. As long as the thing that they're trying to force on me is not, like, you know, bad. Like a complete scam or just something that's not worth buying or something similar. But I don't mind hyper-targeted ads that actually fit my needs and current interests. Because it's way more useful than an ad that's completely pointless. Like if I get like a beauty thing ad or something. Like what am I supposed to do with that? Have we been compromised? It's over? Well, you know, if you're going to have to watch an ad, it might as well be one that's like more useful to you. Rather than one that you're never ever going to use, that you're literally not even paying attention to because you have no interest into it whatsoever. Ads are so cringe nowadays. True. I watched the Game Awards the other night. That's basically one big ad. I don't know, did you guys see anything at the Game Awards that actually interested you? I always feel like all like the AAA games never really like come on my radar as like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna play that. There's so many AAA games that are like just not within my taste. Like literally the only thing showed during the entire Game Awards was like during the pre-show where they showed Slay the Spire 2's trailer, which I already knew was coming out, so it wasn't even something new. I already knew it was coming. They just reconfirmed the date that it is next year. But yeah, that was like the only thing at the entire Game Awards where it's like, yeah, that's a game I'll probably play. And by probably, I mean definitely 100% are. But there was like no other ad where it was like, maybe I'll play it, maybe I won't. Like not even to that degree. It was all just things like, yeah, I'm never gonna play that. Though I do have to say, after seeing the trailer for Path of Exile 2, I see why some people are into it. Because during the trailer, it's like, oh, you know what? That doesn't look too bad. And then at the end, it was like, oh, that's Path of Exile 2? Okay, well, I see why people are playing it then. Some people were asking if I was good to play it. I'm still in the camp of probably not. And it's been like, what, a week or two since launch? But, I don't know. It does look a little interesting. I'm just not sure if I really want to time invest in something like that, though. Yeah, that's the thing, too. You can only take so many games on at once. And, of course, the main two we've been doing recently is, well, aside from Gems of War always, because that's just kind of where our channel started. But beyond that, every single Monday. And every single day just for the dailies off stream. But besides from that, the main two games I've definitely been doing is this and Old School RuneScape. Or even 8th Kane Leagues right now. He's currently mining a bunch of ore. Yesterday we did the woodcutting. We're trying to get base 99s. I haven't actually actively played the game since we last streamed it like 2 weeks ago. Or a week ago, whenever it was. I played the league for like 6 days and it hasn't stopped 8th Kane since. Only problem is it's a little bit more click intensive, the thing I'm 8th Kane today. It's kind of funny because I'm smithing in one game while mining in the other. Yeah, we'll put this into that. Boom, boom, boom. Keep getting it up. But you can kind of only take out so many like big games at once. There's too many games out there. It's definitely a genre of game I should play more often. Like, basically one-shot games that, you know, you only do for, like, one session and, like, never play again. I pretty much never play anything in that genre. Very, very rarely. Because generally I play games that have, like, absurdly high replay value and grindability. It's very rare that I'll ever play a game that I stream or just do, like, you know, once and then never come back to. They do exist. But they're very rare that I go to those kind of games. I want a game where even after 1,000 hours, I haven't even completed 10% of it. Like Brighter Shores. Because I don't even think we're going to have a single 500 by 1,000 hours. Unless we really start to pivot into the watch person grind. Have I tried Valheim? No, I haven't tried Valheim. I haven't even seen anything about it. Wasn't that like a smaller survival game that kind of took off or something? It's a genre I personally haven't played that much. Oh, is it still in beta? I knew it was in beta a while back. Didn't realize it still is. Thought it had launched already. Hey, that's something else we were looking up the other day. I was looking up like the top 10 Steam games. Is it still here? We were looking up the top 10 Steam games. And, there's literally only one in the whole top 10 that I've ever even played. Yeah, we were doing this the other day. It's actually still up here. But, yeah, let's see. Counter-Strike 2, I'm not a fan of shooters, so I've never played it. Counter-Strike 1 or 2. Dota 2 I have. Used to trade in it a lot. Probably made at least $3,000 back when I used to do flea marketing. I also did some digital stuff, and one of those digital things was, of course, Dota 2 assets. I still have a couple $100 worth that I never bothered selling out. Well, I would say several hundred, but I'm pretty sure it's went down by then. But Yeah, I used to flip in Dota 2 for a couple thousand. But, yeah, I have a couple thousand hours in it. I have way more time in Dota 1, though. I have easily 10, 20,000 hours in Dota 1, but only like 3,000 in Dota 2. But yeah, everything else here I've never played. Path of Exile 2 is like the big new MMO kind of thing. PUBG Battlegrounds, I think is like the first battle royale, I think. But it's kind of like a shooter, so I'm not really into it. Rust, I've heard, is a survivor game, which is a genre I also don't really play. I've never really tried any of the Grand Theft Autos. Call of Duty's a shooter game, so I'd never play it. This is people just farming money. What is Delta Force? Delta Force and Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is actually that high? Interesting. I knew Helldivers 2 came out around the time as Palia. Or Power World, I mean. And I wasn't going to play either, but some friends convinced me to play Power World. So I never got around to Helldivers 2 to try it out. Never sure what it is. And then I also have no clue what Delta Force is, but apparently it came out pretty recently. Around the time as Path of Exile 2, a little bit beforehand. Interesting. Anyways. But yeah, only one game in the whole top 10 of Steam I've ever even played. And the only reason I played it was because I was so into Dota 1. Not even because I was necessarily into Dota 2. So we got another yellow Christmas tree. Why? It's my highest one now. No! That's not allowed. You can't keep doing this. Also, is there not a way to get all of it on screen at once? I just noticed that. That's weird. I was trying to see all my trees at once, or all my numbers at once. Wouldn't let me. If we do it this way. There we go. I want to get a screenshot of how bad our RNG's been. I know we have video proof, but... I need extra proof. We went from 63 to get 1 all the way till 22 to all the way to highest. That's so bad. It finally took the lead. Valheim's your only game on Steam with over 1K hours? Oh gosh, let me go check my list. I'm never sure what it is these days. Let me go read off my entire list from top to bottom of my highest playtimes. Because it's not Brighter Shores, oddly enough. It will be at some point. It'll probably be my second highest. I say second highest because my highest is almost never going to get beaten at current rate. But let me go through my Steam real quick and I'll tell you. Let's see, what's my like top 5 or 10 games I've ever played on Steam? Let's go over our top 10. It's not going to be on screen, but I'll go and check it real quick. Just got to remember where on earth in the depths of everything that I could find this thing. There's in like a billion menus. Okay, so my top 10 games in order on Steam. Keep in mind, this is not everything I've ever played. This is just Steam specifically. There are many games I have way more time in. So, Gems of War. It's the game we basically started our channel on. We have 15,573 hours. So, almost 16,000 hours. If you count the mobile version, probably even more than that. Because I played it a little bit on Switch and mobile as well. But, basically over 16,000 hours. 15.5 thousand. Is how many we have in Gems of War. It's basically what we start our channel on, and we still cover every Monday. Beyond that, OBS Studio, the thing I used to record everything, I used to use the actual version of it, but now I just use the Steam version ever since they added it to Steam. And I have since it was released on Steam like a couple years ago, we have streamed for 3,519 hours using OBS Studio via Steam. That's not the total amount of time I've streamed, just specifically since it became on Steam available, because I'm just using the Steam version of OBS, because it gets auto-updated without having to manually update it, so it's just more convenient. Dota 2, I have 2,000 hours in. However, Dota 1, I have over 20,000 hours in, so a little bit misleading as far as hours there, just because it's only tracking Dota 2 and not Dota 1, because obviously you can't, because Dota 1 was never on Steam. But, yeah, 2,000 hours in Dota 2. Technically slightly more than that if you count all the trading we did. Strife, which was another MOBA that basically died. That same genre as Dota 2 and League of Legends and everything. It was had a really cool customizable item feature and everything. But that game ended up, we got 1,500 hours in it. So almost as much as Dota 2, oddly enough. But unfortunately that game ended up dying. But it was really, really fun. Fall Guys, we all have 1,400 hours in. This game was, of course, really big back in 2020. It's basically a platformer battle royale, and I enjoyed it a lot. Still do. It's just, ever since they added custom maps and everything, it just felt really different, and it kind of burnt me out on the game. Then their daily system got really annoying. And, yeah, between those two factors, I just stopped playing. I'd still play it with friends occasionally here and there, but beyond that, I don't really pull it out ever. Beyond that, Unepic was actually the game I played before we found Gems of War, and is at 1,100 hours. Basically, it's a comedy RPG, Megalovania kind of thing. Not Megalovania, I mean Metroidvania kind of style game. It's basically a like joke game based on the Metroidvania genre. Has really, really good humor, had a really good community around it, and a half-decent map editor thing for making quite a few fun maps. But unfortunately, it never really got a player base. It was made like by pretty much an indie dev, but it never really like took off, unfortunately, even though honestly it was a pretty solid game. And someone in that game is actually how I found Gems of War, so technically that's what started our 10-year Gems of War addiction. The next one after that is Brighter Shores, finally coming in at 548 hours, obviously, and will keep rising, though it needs to rise another 600 hours to be able to take the, like the 7th or 6th place. Then 100% Orange Juice, which is basically Steam's version of Mario Party. Because I haven't really seen too many Mario Party alternatives. Mario Party is one of my favorite series of all time, and I was pretty into 100% Orange Juice the first year or two that ended up coming out. I haven't really played it much since then. Actually, it says I last played in October 18th of 2016. So it's been a good while, but I haven't played it properly since 2016. And that game was basically a indie Mario Party. Not necessarily indie. It was a small team, though, but a small little studio. But yeah, they kind of made their own version of Mario Party. Mario Party is still my favorite series of all time. Most recently, Mario Party Jamboree came out the other month or two ago, and that was also fun. Mario Party's been pretty downhill for quite a while, ever since pretty much Mario Party 8, and the company basically got restructured and everything. But honestly, they're starting to get good again at making Mario Party's games, even though it's not the same dev team and everything as before. And yeah, there's pretty much everything in my top 10. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, actually, there's a few others. Let's see. Venture Capitalist was like an idle clicker game. Brawl of Ages was a spin-off game from Strife that also died. Then it started Valley at 305 hours. Then Old School RuneScape at only 280 somehow, despite the fact that I have tens of thousands of hours, but that's just a Steam version. One Way Heroics, that was a small indie game that was actually pretty fun, that we have 280 hours in. Then it goes Darkest Dungeon, the original one, the one that's actually good. Oh yeah, and then Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, I only have 444 hours in it, but it was such a good 244 hours. It's still one of my favorite games of all time. Slay the Spire. The sequel's coming out next year. And unlike Darkest Dungeon 2 sequel, it looks like it's more the form of how it actually should be. But yeah, it's our top list. Anyways, I can't see chat while I was doing that. What's chat been up to? That's a lot of games and a lot of hours. That's not even everything either. Warcraft 3 I have over 20,000 hours in. Mostly in Dota 1, but a lot of other mini games that are also in it, as well as just the main game itself. Because it's basically a game with infinite games in it. Kind of like almost like Minecraft or Roblox or something like that. Except more so, like way different than that. But it was basically the Minecraft or Roblox of like 2003 or 2004, in a sense. In that you can make like almost any game inside the game. But yeah, it was really, really fun. It was the game that came before World of Warcraft. But I never really got into World of Warcraft. I mostly just stayed with Warcraft 3. Because there's so much more content in it compared to World of Warcraft. Beyond that, what other games do I have a lot in? So, Warcraft 3 I have like 20,000 hours in. A lot because of Dota 1, but also because of all the other games in it. The entirety of every Nintendo game I easily have over 10,000 hours in. If you count like literally every Nintendo game in existence. I know that's not really one game, but if you count like every Pokemon, every Smash, every... I don't know what else do I play. Every Mario Party. That's easily like 10, 15,000 hours if you count like literally every single one to have ever existed. And what's the other game I have like an absurd amount of time? And there's one other. Oh yeah, RuneScape. RuneScape I probably have over 30, 40,000 hours, which sounds like a lot. But you have to keep in mind, I'm literally been playing Old School RuneScape every second we've been doing Brighter Shores as well. By quote-unquote playing it. Because it's normally just like ultra AFK. Like every second I've streamed Brighter Shores, I've also been doing Old School RuneScape. So obviously I'm not like playing Old School. So that number is very inflated due to the fact that you can multitask it while doing literally anything ever. So like 30, 40,000 hours sounds like a lot. But it's not, given that it's like almost always running. Perpetually forever. It's basically just an glorified idle game that's pretending to be an MMO. Just like Brighter Shores though. We're almost there, 2 more levels. Yeah, my playtime at Old School is like absurdly high. And I still haven't even done everything in the game yet, which is actually kind of scary. Mostly because a lot of that time is obviously AFK time. Like, probably 70 to 80% of my total playtime in old school, or just RuneScape in general, is probably AFK. Yep, what am I doing? Thought the animation finished. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. So I'm not sure if I explained at any point why I'm doing this grind that we're doing right now. Other than for 200 smithing. But of course, 200 smithing unlocks a pretty interesting feature. Of course, there are 3 classes in the game: Cryo Knight, Hammer Mage, and Guardian. And they are all associated to a given skill in Chapter 3. Guardian to Bonewright, Cryo Knight to Blacksmith, and Hammer Mage to Stonemason. And the main benefit that we end up getting from this grind right now, once we hit 199 and 200, is we can start making really, really good gear. Like all the way to, you know, the base 200 range, where it starts to fall off a cliff as far as the XP rate. So we're going to be able to go make ourselves all our weapons. We can make a 69 right now for Mines of Matubin. Right now we can make, or soon we'll be able to make a 199 for our 205 watch person, and stuff like that. It allows us to make really strong weapons without needing to worry about RNG from drops. A lot of people did this before their base 200 grind. If you check like anyone on a leaderboard, they're almost guaranteed to have 200 in their main processing skill. This is the main reason for this before they go do all the 200s. And the main reason for this is so that they can actually make good, strong, usable gear. Whereas if you don't end up having it, you have to depend entirely on the RNG of your drops. And sometimes you go a long while without getting lucky. And this basically allows you to bypass the luck. Trading and stuff like that will as well in the future. But at least in the current state of the game, the best way to bypass the luck of drops is simply to be able to craft it yourself. Having just a smithing component only makes us able to make 3-star. However, if you had the smithing, stonemason, and bonewright component, you can end up making 4 stars as well. 4 stars aren't really as worth going for in the current state of the game, just because special attacks don't exist. But when special attacks do exist, going out of your way to make a 4-star weapon is probably going to be worth it every like 30 levels. It takes a little bit of time, but for how much extra time it would probably save you in combat is probably going to be worth it. At least in the current state of the game. We'll see what happens when they rework combat. But at least currently it's worth it. Yeah, this is going to be the only problem with super high level combat. It's the only thing I'm concerned with when we do the 500 watch person grind. Is, yeah, how are we going to get weapons? I might just have to use the 2-star from the shop or something. I just hope we get lucky. Because, like, what on earth am I supposed to do for a weapon once I'm, like, I don't know, 300 something combat? Because I can't make it myself. I'm not getting 300 something smithing anytime soon. Because basically our capability of getting to 500 quickly is based purely on luck. Because our DPS is determined by RNG. Not just our RNG rolls, but the RNG of us actually getting a good weapon. Yeah, we're almost there. About 1.5 more levels. We're so close yet so far. Because at 199, I'm just going to produce 1 billion weapons. We'll start with the perfect rapier. If we get that quickly, we'll go for the perfect 2-hand. Actually, I might do yeah, I can do both of them here. And then after that, we go and make the axe and the mace. The only thing that's going to be kind of weird, and it's going to pain me to do, because trading's not out yet, and I kind of want to go give it to people on stream, is I think I'm going to have to go scrap some of my Chronopolis items. Hey guys, if I go, let's say, go get a yellow mace and a yellow axe to go do the combat that we need to go do. Well, the yellow axe is my current range weapon, so that's not the leading one. But do I have enough room to do the yellow mace? Because I think I have to go delete an item. I might have to go delete my 79 4-star legs. I've been trying to keep them until trading comes out, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Because let me go check. If I was to delete one item in Chronopolis, what would it be? Because it looks like I have storage, but as soon as I unequip all, it's going to, you know... Ooh, the Guardian helm. I do kind of want to keep that, though. Do I get rid of the daggers? The problem is these are annoying to get back when I want to go test special attacks. But yeah, I got to get rid of the level 6 daggers, I think. It's not going to take that long to go make a new pair when special attacks come out. But yeah, that has to be the angle. I got to get rid of my level 6 daggers. I was keeping them for when special attacks come out so I can mess around with them. but that's definitely the angle. Out of any of these items, the first one to die here is definitely the level 6 4-star that we got from those little wasps, I believe. Yeah, it's definitely the one to be sold. It is my only throwing knife one, and it does require carpentry. However, I can just make one later. Like, at absolute max, it will take, like, not even an hour. Probably 30 minutes to go make a good one. You said after 200 XP falls off a cliff. Does this AFK compensate for that? Yes. AFKs actually become a lot stronger. Like, a couple things change when you go post 200. Rarity falls off a cliff. Active EXP falls off a cliff. Knowledge points fall off a cliff. However, there is one thing that actually stays consistent, and is AFK EXP. AFK EXP post 200 is absurdly good for every skill. You basically are required to use them because they're actually so powerful. Because they still gain, like, you know, the same XP rate as before. And what I mean by that is as a percent of your level. But that percent of your level is like 4 times more XP than before. So it is always insanely good to do post 200 AFK activities. It's one of the reasons I'm actually putting all my points into AFK combat right now. Is we are going to the slowly, at least at the moment, towards the 500 pivot to watch person to go finally get our dragon cape. However, no time soon, don't worry. We're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be power grinding actually quite yet. Eventually, though. But where am I going with this? I'm trying to make a point. But, train of thought also fell off a cliff. Let's see. Let me read your question. I will remember almost instantly. Let's see. Yeah, the AFK activities are really good. That's why we keep putting into our thing right now. Post 200, they become way better. Because everything else becomes worse, but AFK activities stay the same viability. Which means their viability actually skyrockets by like 4 times. Compared to pre-200. But yeah, they're really strong. Not because they're any stronger than they were before. But because every other method gets weaker post 200. But they stay the same. So it's not that they got any stronger, it's that everything else gets weaker. That isn't them. Which of course makes them stronger. Not because they are stronger, but because everything else got weaker. Comparatively. You could plan to do AFK merch every single night. I'm not sure if I want to do the AFK merchant. The only thing kind of keeping me from doing AFK merchant is just how quick the XP is already for it. It's the same reason I don't want to do too much AFK combat, but I'm still putting into it because there are going to be some level ranges where we are going to have to do it. Like level ranges against a bunch of things that just we can't kill that effectively. But the thing with merchant is it's always kind of scaling up. So I'm not sure if I would want to do that. If I was to, the best time to do it would be to 216. Like 200 to 216. Because there's a bit of a gap between before you get like the post 200 XP rate. So maybe I would still do it for merchant. The only problem with AFK activities is you only ever do one. And there's like a billion of them that you need for every skill. But you have to pick and choose and only do one. Like one thing I want to try to get potentially this stream is 209 Detective. So instead of doing the mining AFK, I could pivot over to Detective AFK. Because I don't really need higher mining at the moment. The problem with mining for me right now is my next good upgrade is until 262. And I can assure you, we are nowhere near 262. That's the problem with doing mining right now. Is I basically get nothing that's relevant to me until 262 mining. Whereas I get something relevant for me in Detective at 219. We're at 208 right now. With the AFK activity being at 209. But the actual thing I need being at 219. So right now it makes the most sense to do the Detective AFK. But I need to get one Detective level to stream. That's one thing on a mini list of things we're doing today that I need to get around to. Ideally by tonight, or definitely Monday night, I need to have 209 Detective. So I could do the 209 Detective AFK. For the systematic evidence filing. And the reason I need that is so I can get 219 for the next crime den. Because I've been stuck at the lower level crime den for so long. We've been stuck at it for honestly almost a month at this point. Some kind of absurd amount of time. Yeah, the AFK system definitely is a good system to help people keep coming back, even if it's just for a short duration. It's also really good for mobile statistics whenever he releases on mobile. Because I know one thing they like to check is like how much people keep coming back to the game. And having a thing that forces people to come back basically like, you know, 2 times a day, as well as the other one for 1 times a day, potentially 3 times a day. You know, stuff like that's actually really good for what they're looking for. Because I know when we did Gems of War, they actually have a system where technically you want to check it every hour. I generally don't. It's more relevant in early game compared to end game. But they have a system where it's like actually really relevant to just check the game every hour. You get almost like $1 or $2 worth of like premium currency every time you do. Because that game is actually set up in a way where you can just earn premium currency. It's not like one of those games where all premium currency is like paywalled. You can actually earn it just through gameplay. So one thing that they do for like high like numbers when it comes to mobile is, oh yeah, we'll just put this like really good thing every hour to keep people coming back and checking it every now and then. And Brighter Shores has that to some degree. Because obviously they're planning on releasing on mobile, so they had to have like some aspects like that. And the 12-hour ventures and the you know, the AFK system in general are 2 systems that mobile statistics really like whenever they do release on Android and, you know, Apple and everything. It's one statistic they actually look at quite a bit. Is like how often are people coming back. They care about like you know, retention and stuff like that too, but one thing that they really care about is like how many times like per day someone coming back to like check on the app. Is it like once, never, or you know, like once a week, once a day, several times a day? It's a bit of a different statistic compared to like YouTube, where YouTube mostly cares about like view duration and engagement. Like, you know, people leaving likes, people leaving dislikes, people leaving comments, stuff like that. Like, they really care about engagement, retention time, and click-through rate. Click-through rate, of course, being, like, basically clicking a video from another video. Like, for example, if you were, after the stream, to, like, click on, like, any other video at all on YouTube, they're like, ooh, good. But, yeah, those kind of things are, like, the main things they're looking for here. Whereas on mobile, obviously they have different priorities as far as what they're trying to end up tracking. This is something that's kind of interesting that Old School doesn't really do, though. Like Old School RuneScape's mobile version. The game doesn't have that many dailies. Or anything even like that. Well, it's because the community would never let it pass a poll. Mostly because the community will, like, kill it before they ever do. Which makes sense. I definitely don't like games that have a lot of dailies. But I do feel like a small amount of them are fine. I always mention it whenever the topic does come up, at least in the context of Brighter Shores. But I actually really like the way that they did Ventures. It caps out dailies to 6. Well, technically 2 at the moment. But in the future of the game, even if they add like 5,000 dailies to the game, you'll only ever have to do the 6 that you prefer the most. And I really like a system like that. Because they can add any number of dailies and it doesn't overclutter. One issue with a lot of games is, you know, they'll do like a big update. But, you know, they might add a daily that takes, like, you know, 5 minutes. And, you know, that doesn't sound like a lot. But then when you get another update that adds a daily that's, like, 3 minutes, and then another one that adds, like, 2 minutes, and by, like, you know, 5 years from then, you have, like, a daily system that takes, like, an hour or 2 hours, then you got a problem when it comes to a lot of games. But Brighter Shores has basically solved that by being like, okay, you're only ever going to have 6, and we're going to start you with 2, so you don't even get all 6 immediately. Because this daily system takes, like, 2-3 minutes. The 2 that we have right now. By the time we have 6, the max that would take is like 10 minutes, probably less. And that's the highest the game will ever have. It's like a 10-minute daily system. I really like the system that they did as it caps out how much you will ever have to do, though they could still add whatever they want. They can add as many dailies as they want, but you only ever prioritize the 2 to 6 that, you know, you want the most. I said, hello, Chino. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, you've been messing with the drop ball as well? Nice. What have you been using it for? Yeah, drop ball has been so much fun. I've been using it a lot the last 2 streams. Today we're actually probably not going to be using it much. Actually, that's not true. We're going to be doing merchant. We're going to be doing merchant drop all method. We did it day of release. I don't think anyone's covered a guide video on it. I almost kind of want to. Because we would have practiced it the other day as well as today. But I don't know, we'll see. I just feel like I'm so bad at making guide videos. The way that I structure things, I like to do it in like a one-take kind of style. So I'm really bad at doing like edited videos. I'm really good when it comes to, well, I mean, not good at, but my preferred style is definitely like a one-take, just off-the-cuff, no script kind of thing. I work really bad when it comes to like a script, editing, everything else like that. Not that I can't write a script or anything like that, it's just that it's not really the style I like to do things in. As last I checked, there's been 0 people that covered the new merchant method. Now that we have drop all for the 16 stack, or the 16, you could drop up to 100 items on the ground, which is 16 merchant turn-ins before they start deleting each other. And there's a lot that you can do with that. Like a lot. Like some people have already been, you know, dropping some, but now with drop all, you can like really go all out with the mechanic. It's a mechanic a lot of people are aware of, but has become so much more viable as of drop all. And the methods that you could do with it are quite a bit different than pre-drop all. Oh, you've been using it for mining? Nice. What are you doing, Carbonies? Or are you just dropping everything? Because Carbonies is like the only ore I ever drop. Even then, I still feel the need to bank them because we're a Cryonite. Only problem with the Carbonies as well, aside from their location being 1 billion years from a bank, you gotta use gas when you process them, which is kind of annoying. Despite that, I still have like 3,000-4,000 bars in the bank of various tiers. Which is something I kind of wanted to finish, so they'd be a nice cleaner, my bank. I kind of want to go run all my low tier ore, or maybe I'll just sell it off. If anyone's looking to buy some low tier ore when trading comes out, I kind of just want to dump all my spears. It's not really worth running compared to running iron like we are right now. But this is what my ore stacks look like right now. If I go to my thing, hey, blue Christmas tree. But if I go to my ore stacks, I've almost processed every single ore into a bar. The only exceptions are 457 tier 2 blue, and 262 and 375 tier 2 and 3 green. That was because they require gas, and I think I had no gas left at the time. Whereas blue doesn't. I could technically do that now. And of course all the iron doesn't count though. The iron stack doesn't count. But the other ones are all the ones I technically skipped. I probably should have done at some point, but never did. And at this point, it's like 1,000 bars, a little over. Like a little over 1,000 bars I would have to go do. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother ever do them, or if it's better just to sell them. Not sure. I kind of want to process them though. We're just going to be getting like no XP while we do so. We still get the full knowledge rate though. It seems like a complete waste of like an hour or 2. But I kind of want to do that at some point off stream because it's bothering me so much that they're not all bars. The iron is the only exception that's allowed to be like that. All the other ones are bothering me so much. But I don't have like there's no way to sell them all quickly until trading comes out. Otherwise I gotta make bars out of all 1,000 of them. Which is like 0 XP compared to doing iron bars, but I might still do it. Because it's just driving me crazy that they're not done. I'm not gonna do it right now, obviously. I mean later down the line. But if we don't know when trading's coming out, like if trading's not for like another few weeks, I kind of want to go make all of them. Because every time I open up that bin, it drives me crazy that there's any amount of ore there that isn't processed. I don't care how inefficient it is, I want to process them all. It's just driving me insane that they're not. Because every time I go in there, it's like, why are they still here? And I'm not just going to drop them on the ground. No trading till 500 alchemy, could you imagine? But yeah, we will be engaging with trading. I'll try not to, like, completely break things, though. I want to try not to do the ultra sweaty trading methods that we've been talking about, like, the last few days. We're going to do it just really casual trading, you know, handing some stuff out on stream. If we need like a few resources, we'll go and trade for it. If we need a 1-to-1 for like a 3-star, we'll trade for it. All the super broken things you'll probably be able to do with it, I want to try to avoid. Just out of principle. But we'll use it like casually. Yeah, I do want to save them for lower tier weapons. It's why I actually want to process them all, because they're not actually useless. The XP rate that we'll get from them is useless, but the actual ore itself is not useless. Or more so the bar. The problem is the smithing XP I would get from the bar is bad, but the actual things we could use the bar for is good. For making lower tier stuff whenever we need a specific craft. Or for a certain zone's weapon and everything. We can also do it where we just make them to order as well. Or let's say I need like a, I don't know, a level 100 two-hand for Mind Fighter. I can just process the ore, like, immediately. Rather than using the bars, I could just run the ore and just do it that way. Because that could also be another way to go process them. Almost as if we're buying the ore from a shop, except, you know, it's already in our storage. Instead of using the already made bars, we'll just use the ore instead. Because that might be our solution to eventually using them all. Because whenever I need to craft something, I'll just use the ore instead of the bar. Yeah, we're almost there. One more level. Well, technically one more level after this level, but this level's so close that it's basically one more level. Yeah, there we go. Is that a level? Every single time we get a turn in, it's like, is that a level? Is that a level? They all look like one. So close to it so far. We are so close, though. We just need 199. I know 199 is not 200, but we will get there just by crafting stuff. Honestly, I almost want to make the 198 axes real quick. Because I think one level down on them is not going to be that big a deal. It'll still bother me to no end that it'll be a 199 rather than a 200. I mean, a 198 instead of a 199, I mean. So I'll probably just wait. It's not that bad a deal to go do it iron all the way. But yeah, I definitely got way more iron than I thought. I was thinking we'd need like 4,000 something. I definitely way overly estimated the amount of iron we would actually need. Because in like 400 more iron, we probably hit it. Probably even less. And I currently have, yeah, we have an excess of over 2,500 iron. The sad part is I still got to mine so much more iron. The reason being, what's it called? The mining level. Because I assure you, we're not doing Deathstone from 207 to 215 or 223. Yeah, 223 is when we could finally do a different ore. And even that, I might just drop to the ground. I should keep some carbonese, but oh no. It's both worth and not worth banking. It's worth because the smithing XP and what we can make out of it. It's not worth because you have to go 10 miles away to go bank it. You gotta go 9 rooms or 10 rooms away to bank that stuff, and it's just so bad. And if I want better mining XP, I should just drop it to the ground. It's just painful to drop that much smithing XP on the ground. Because that's so much post 200 smithing. Ideally, I just had a storage roof somewhere nearby in the future. That makes that less horrible. Almost another knowledge. Putting it into the AFK combat for watch person, though. Because once I get 219 detective, I'm probably going to need a way to catch up our combat. Though maybe not. At least not yet. I probably want the higher level range, but honestly, with a 199 axe and a 199 other thing, we probably won't need it for that range. I can go back to the mining AFK instead. The main reason I'm doing this now is for preemptively for when we're at like other grinds. Most notably, probably the other two are going to be the big reasons I need them. For example, the wrong skill. For example, the main times I'll need a watch person AFK is around 330, 340 combat, so that we can get to 350 if not higher. And the other time that I'll end up needing it is around 440 combat to get to like 455 or so. Might be a few other situations too, depending on circumstance. Those are like the two big ones where we'll need the combat AFK for at least like 10-ish levels at a time when we do end up needing it. Does that mean 500 mining will get you 500 smithing and stonemason? Somewhat, but not quite. No. Oddly enough, I don't think a 500 in any gathering skill actually gets you 500 in the corresponding skill. Because there's other components that go into it. I don't think there's a single one in the game. The reason why woodcutting doesn't do it is because of brambles. The reason fishing doesn't do it is because there's other cooking supplies other than fish. The reason why Gatherer and Forager and other things don't do it is it's divided amongst a billion skills for alchemy. And the reason why mining doesn't do it is even though it's split between two, you're just not going to get enough for either one of them to get all the way to 500. You'll get high, but without doing knowledge and AFKs to fill the gaps, you're not going to get all the way. Like 500 mining probably banks, like maybe 70%? 60 to 70% of both, 99 smithing and 99 stonemason. It's not quite 100%. You have to fill it with AFK activities and knowledge for the rest. Even if you did no minecarts and skip blast mining for other ores or other stones, I guess, it still wouldn't quite be 500 banked. You'd bank around like 2/3 of it for both, but neither would actually get max. You got to fill out the rest with AFK activity and knowledge. It's one of the reasons why we had the knowledge up to 193. Because even though I was banking pretty much everything except some of my carbonates, we still didn't have enough ores banked for to actually fill the gap. We still had the knowledge like several levels to get to 193, so we could then run our iron ore. Yeah, knowledge and passives are basically there to fill the gaps in any skill. I know a lot of people use it to train the things they least enjoy. But one of the other really useful ways to use it is to get a skill to the next threshold. For example, our woodcutting right now, I think we get an upgrade at 53. So going to 52 woodcutting and then knowledging, or even just knowledging now, is a lot better. Because we're not doing rugged logs right now, or rugged junipers. We'd basically be stuck doing the 40 brambles when we're at 50, trying to get to 53. So right now is actually a really good time to knowledge our woodcutting from 50 to 53, so that we can get to our next good log. Not only does this bank carpentry XP, but it's also better XP, I'm pretty sure, than bramble. I think it's less knowledge per hour, but it's more carpentry XP banked, and it's more, because you get none from bramble. And it's also more woodcutting XP, barely, I believe. But it's mostly for the carpentry XP banked. It is less knowledge per hour, though. Which is one weird thing with a lot of methods in this game. Is something can be better EXP and even give you EXP for 2 skills, but still be way less knowledge per hour. Knowledge is a bit of a weird system in that regard. For example, the foraging we were doing the other day is one of the quicker knowledge rates in the game, but our actual EXP rate wasn't as good due to spreading across a lot of different nodes. Like we were picking up some like level 4, level 6 nodes and stuff like that. But it was because we were trying to get a little bit of extra knowledge, not necessarily foraging XP. It was giving us slightly less foraging XP per hour, but it was giving us substantially more knowledge per hour. You only ever AFK trained Forager, slowly unlocking new monument tiers? Nice. Yeah, the Forager AFK is used for a lot of alchemy potions. The only weird thing with it though is due to the diminishing return, you can't really go back to go make another. For example, I was AFKing some wealth potions pretty early on in the game, because it was our next alchemy AFK. And at the time I figured, oh, I might as well forge for the other thing and everything. But the problem with that was, let's say I wanted to make those now. Let's say I wanted to make 250% wealth potions because I don't have the supplies to make a 300%. You get like 0 XP while doing so. Because the half diminishing return for having a better activity. So, actually, I think I have to unlock it first. So maybe I could still do wealth potions, actually. But, it wouldn't be worth it, though. At this high of an alchemy level. The 300% wealths would be. But the 250s at 26 wouldn't be. And I still have some of those supplies that I might as well just sell out. It's not even worth trying to player trade them. Because those supplies are basically just useless now. There's the only big issue with Forger is you get a lot of... they did fix that the other day, so you only get your highest tier stuff. Which also gives more XP per hour. But it's still kind of clunky in that once you get past that threshold, you either have to sell it off with player trading or sell it to a shop. Because after that, they're just pointless to you. It's one of the reasons why I didn't do the mining AFK until post 200. Is post 200 I can actually go and use them, but pre 200 a lot of those AFK materials you just wouldn't need. They're just kind of pointless to you. When I'm doing it on my alt accounts, they've been using it quite a bit. Just because they actually have a use case for them. But because they're just pure AFK accounts essentially. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I will be playing on one of those today, by the way. I'm gonna go fight the quest boss at level 0 and see how that goes. I did it on the other account and it was fine, so I'm probably gonna do it on that one too and see how it goes. Because I can't do the level 20 AFK until I do that. So maybe after we get 200 smithing and mess around with a little, I'll go on that real quick and then come back to the main to go do either merchant and or combat. Not sure how we're gonna go about doing merchant. I should probably do it earlier rather than later while I'm still motivated to. Because I can assure you, like 9 or 10 hours from now, I will not feel like doing merchant. Regardless of what we did the rest of the stream, 9 or 10 hours from now, I will not feel like doing merchant. So we should probably get that in earlier rather than later. Because we can get like, what, like 3-ish levels per hour for merchant? Maybe better, I have no clue these days. But let's say hypothetically it's 3 an hour. That is, what, under 5 hours to go do it. Shouldn't take that long. Yeah, the reduced EXP seems kind of weird. In the sense that you're already getting reduced EXP by even doing one. Why give you even reduced EXP? Because simply just doing a lower tier AFK activity is already reduced EXP without reducing the EXP further. But yeah, I don't really understand why it has like a double reduction. I guess to really force you to have to go to the next ones. But literally just doing a lower activity with no reduction is already a reduction. Because you're not doing the better XP one. Even with no penalty, it's still worse. So why add like an extra penalty to make it even worse than the worst it already is? Like, it makes sense for combat. It doesn't make sense for AFK activities. Like, obviously it makes sense that you're fighting something like 30 levels lower than you. You're penalized like 20-something% or whatever it is. Like, that makes sense. Because you can kill them quicker. You have better armor. You have better weapons. Better DPS. You can kill them, like, rapidly. So you gotta add some penalty to it. So you don't get, like, a billion knowledge. Otherwise, the meta would literally be killing level 0s for knowledge. Which obviously they don't want that, which is why they have such a high penalty system for that. But it doesn't make any sense why AFK activities that are lower down have a penalty on them. They already have a natural penalty in the fact that they're worse than the later level ones. I know, to extra motivate you, I know. In case it wasn't bad enough that you're already getting no XP, how about you get, like, negative XP? Oh no, I thought it was done. Whoops, I hate when I do that. Can't wait till queuable actions. I really hope you can just queue a whole thing in one click. I hope they add more ore. You know, there's an add more ore option here. I wish there was just a make all. Production needs it so badly, and making your ores, stones, and deep fried bones need it really badly as well. Where you just click, right click, make all, and then we wait like 2 minutes. I want that so badly. Oh. Come on, you had to drop all. You just go a few steps further. We got a drop all button. Just add this to like everything. Make all for production, make all for ores, bars, everything else. Or the same thing, you know what I mean. Obviously queuable actions when they come in. Oh, so you know how broken Leather Waker's gonna be if you can queue a whole set of leather? You can queue like a 4-ish, 5-ish minute AFK. For massive profit and or armor making material. It's gonna be so nice. We're probably doing it a lot when Armor Maker comes out. The problem right now is we don't really know what hides we're gonna need distribution-wise. And the immediate money of selling them is just a little bit more valuable than the later utility of making them. I have banked some. But at this point, I'm only banking like 10%, I would say. At their lower level range, I banked a lot more because they were worth almost nothing. But the higher level range, we've been probably banking about 10% and selling out the rest because the immediate money from it is more valuable than the later down the line value. I still bank some just so I have a little bit of everything. In case Chapter 5 snipes out of nowhere. I highly doubt it though. Chapter 5 is a good few months away, if not longer. Still good to be prepared though, because I do plan to go pretty heavy on Armor Maker. I definitely want to rush 200. Not to be the first 200, but, you know, to be, like, you know, decently in the, like, first, like, 5-10 people will probably be 200. But after that, I'm not sure if I'm going to rush 500 or not. I kind of want to, due to the utility and everything that it gives. But, it's going to be one of the most annoying skills to 500 in the entire game. It's nearly on the level of Bone Rate as far as, like, how annoying it's going to be to max. It's basically the bone rate of armor making. Except there's only one more armor making skill. It's slightly easier to do than bone rate, most likely. But, it would probably be the second hardest skill in the entire game to get max. At least alchemy has so many things feeding it that it doesn't matter as much. Plus you can actually buy some of the supplies straight from a store, whereas you probably won't be able to buy completely finished hides. Well, with trading you will be able to. But, like, there isn't, like, a shop, there's... Or unless there is a next chapter, who knows. At least currently, there isn't a shop that sells fully finished hides, already pre-tanned. And even if next chapter does, it likely won't have the merchant discount on it. So even if you could buy it from next chapter, they are going to be so not worth it. Because not only are they more expensive because they're fully processed, but they're also no merchant discount. Most likely. Unless the guy in Chronopolis starts selling them fully finished or something. But even then, they'd probably be still pretty pricey. Because it'd have to be more than what you're selling them for. Like probably at least 2 times. Alright, we're almost there. Half a level to go. Oh, so gosh, we've been doing this for like an hour and a half. I did say it would take about 2 or 3 hours to go get 200 smithing today. And I was correct. The bar should take us about 2 hours since the start of stream. And then I just got to go make a bunch of equipment. Which I'm not sure how long that would take. About half an hour to an hour. But we'll be getting a bunch of stuff we'll be able to use for the near future. Like really, really soon future. Like literally within the stream future. Yeah, the second they have queuable actions, we're gonna go crazy everywhere in the game. I can't wait. It'll be the closest we have to, like, proper AFK in this game. Like, the day that comes out, we are just doing a whole day of nothing but that. Even if we're in our combat arc. I'm gonna just drop all combat, just a queuable action, everything. And then be like, gosh, I wish I had this for the last 2 months. I really hope that updates in the next week. Also, by the way, have we still not gotten a video on special attacks yet? Am I not checking the right locations? Where's his Twitter? Where's X? Let me see. Did this like drop secretly and I'm just not aware of it? Didn't he say like over a week ago and then the next week he'd drop something like that? I could have sworn. I'm just imagining things. I could have sworn he said somewhere is that special attack video was coming out in the next week. Like over a week ago. Obviously, he's probably busy with other things, but still. It's like whenever I make a video on something, and like 2 months later, it's like, yeah, I finally get around to it. Like that merchant guide. Yeah, we'll get around to it next month sometime. He has the same video consistency as me. I have made one video so far on Brighter Shores since launch. It was our first impressions from week 1. We are on day 40. We've made one video. Not counting the streams, of course. But I made a total of one video so far. In 40 days. Such high video efficiency. Oh, it was more of a probably than a definitely. He's getting around to it eventually. I assume he just wants to get community feedback before he goes and, you know, checks everything. Oh, and as Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. I don't think I've been mentioning that the last few days, but it definitely helps out a ton. Thank you, thank you. Or the dislike button, either works. Thank you, thank you. As long as something is being touched. YouTube likes when everything is touched. Actually, we don't have a poll either. The polls don't really help you much. I just like getting info. I don't think YouTube cares too much if you do a poll every stream. I just like doing a poll every stream. I'm just not sure what I want to poll this stream. Because we've polled something like almost every single day. I'm starting to run out of options to poll. You wonder how queuing works for instance bones? Would you have to wait until they respawn before you can queue the whole room? Probably. It was something someone brought up earlier, like we'll be able to queue like a dead resource. But one thing that I really wish would get added, and maybe around the time of cue ball actions it might, I really hope the sense spell lets you see despawned units. Like if there's a flower on the ground, or a bone on the ground, or an enemy that's dead. I really wish the sense spell would show a silhouette of their body. Like exactly where they're going to respawn. Because currently the sense spell does not show you where respawns are. I wish that was a default feature, or at bare minimum, or you know, at least like a quest that unlocks it or something. Or maybe even using detect for it. I don't know, something. But I wish this would allow you to see spawns. It currently doesn't. Like it needs to have like a little silhouette of where the spawn would be. Either of the enemy, or of the flower, or of the bone, or of the anything. Because then you might be able to queue up the dead resource as well. You might just have to use the sense spell to go and see where it is. Because right now, dead resources do not have any sense. Or, you know, it doesn't show their respawn point. Like there's no way to click on the dead resource in any way. But if they had queuable actions and the ability to see dead resources with sense, you might be able to. But currently you can't. Passive XP should always give you less XP than active activities. You like it? Oh yeah, that should always stay that way. There's not any passive that's really broken. Post 200, they become really, really, really good. But even then, doing active is still better. There's just a little bit less of a margin between the two. Whereas the margin, like, pre-200 is almost like a 10 to 1, a 20 to 1. Whereas post-200 is closer to like a 1 in 4 or 1 in 5. Like, the difference between active and AFK is a little bit smaller. Post-200. But pre-200, it's upwards over like a 10 times margin. Like the amount that you can get actively compared to AFK. Right, we're almost there, 199! And the reason why 199 is big is we can actually start crafting stuff. Because I'm making only tools all the way from 199 to 200. I'm also curious how much we can actually make from selling this stuff. Because that's something I didn't factor in, but I'm still trying to get 18 gold for my spear. So we can go do base 50s by like Tuesday or Wednesday. I technically don't need to have it. But I kind of want to have it. And we need like 15 more gold. I was not sure if we're going to make that by the time Tuesday rolls around. Because one thing I kind of want to try to do by Tuesday is all 50. If not Tuesday, 100% by Wednesday. His base 50s. Then after that, I think we're going on our combat pivot arc. What changes after 200? The rarity of crafts? The main thing that changes after 200 is you need about 4 times more XP, and knowledge becomes 4 times less effective. However, passive activities basically stay the same ratio of percent. So passives get a lot stronger. Not because they got any stronger, but because everything else got weaker compared to how them staying consistent. Because they scale based on a percent, whereas everything else is kind of also scaling on a percent, but is like reduced. Like instead of getting about 25% knowledge, you're getting like 6.25, as well as resource nodes, while still giving you more XP. You need like 4 times as much XP. Whereas passives still go by the percent, and still will give you like, you know, a level every like 8-ish hours or whatever it is. Like 8 to 10, whatever the interval is. Like the same rate you gain levels pre-200 is the same you gain rate after 200. But that's what makes it so strong. Is because everything else is slower post-200, but passives are still the same. So it's not them getting stronger, it's everything else getting weaker. Well, but they seem stronger comparatively because they don't get any weaker. But no, a passive at 20 is technically the same ratio of XP that you're getting at like 210. It's just that ratio of XP is way stronger post-200 than pre-200. Oh yeah, there's also a rarity cutoff, yeah. If you're wondering why I'm making 199s and not 200s, there are 2 rarity cutoffs in the game that I'm aware of. I'm not sure if there's a third, but there's 2 main ones. It's 0 to 19 is the first rarity bracket. 20 to 199 is the second rarity bracket. And I assume it's just 200 plus for the rest. I'm not sure if there's a third after that, or fourth technically. But I'm pretty sure it stays at that reduced bracket all the way to 500. The 200 to 500 range. So 19 and 199 are the 2 sweet spots. It's one of the reasons why we're making our Guardian item earlier, we were making it below 19, or 19 or below. It's because we needed the higher rarity bracket that 0 to 19 has. When we were making like the 69 weapon or whatever we're doing for Mindfighter. I can't remember what we were doing at the time, we were doing something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of passive activities in the game. Some more viable than others. Like, for example, Detective's Forensic is basically just a dead AFK that you just always skip. Whereas the Binocular one is really good because it can actually be XP boosted unlike the other ones, which are not XP boosted by anything. I don't believe they are. I don't think they're buffed by handcuffs. Does anyone actually know that? I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure the only AFK in Detective is Binocular boost. I don't think Magnifying Glass or handcuffs buff any AFK activity. Unlike mining, where your pickaxe can upgrade all the mining activities. Which makes any of the Binocular ones really, really strong. Because I'm pretty sure it's the only AFK in Detective that can be boosted by a percent. In this case, we have 5%, but, you know, you can make it even higher than that. It's something I actually need to invest on before I get to my next Detective AFK. That specifically uses binoculars. I kind of want level 25 binoculars before we do. Because that's an extra, what, 10% XP? That's a lot of extra XP. Like, post 200 extra 10% is a lot. A free hour basically every night. Alright, here we go. 199. Is this it? Come on, stop teasing us. Let's get there already. Can wanted posters be boosted? Oddly enough, yes. I'm not sure why you ever would, though. Because you only claim them twice per day. But yeah, they can be enchanted. Or at least it shows they can. I never tried to. But it shows that you can. I never bothered because it seems super not worth it. There it is, 199. You know what time it is. Actually, maybe we'll go make the perfect 2-hand first. Well, it doesn't need to be perfect, but there we go. Oh, so shiny. Ooh, look at that. That looks so clean. Give me that rapier. Alright, we're currently looking for a... I'll probably do the other one after this inventory. Because I want to get the two-hand and test it out immediately. But since I already have the iron in my inventory, I might as well do the iron right now. You can't upgrade posters at Enchantress. Mine's level 1 for... Oh, you can't? Oh, never mind. I never tried, so I didn't know. Then why does it have an enchant system symbol on it? That's weird. Why is it even there? As an enchant symbol and everything. First time bonus. Ooh, that one's actually selling for like 8 something. Not bad. It's more than the ore. Or almost more than the ore. Though it is a 2-star, not a 1-star. The 1-star I assume is like 5 silver. But what we're looking for when we do go and craft this is an 89 or 88% cryo rapier. Ideally 89, but 88 is still really solid. Obviously it has a 3-star. Which is a 1 in 20 chance if we want an 89, and a 1 in 10 chance if we will settle with an 88. It's one of the main things I want while going from 199 to 200. Though with how much XP we're gaining, it might take less than that. But after this, I do want to go make our blue 2-hand and test it immediately. That I won't need an RNG roll, I just need to get a 3-star out of it. Not like a 1 in 10 or a 1 in 20 3-star, just simply a 3-star. Yeah, this rapier is going to be really hard to get a perfect one, but I kind of want one. Just for the future. I'm not going to tune it to any chapter, I don't think. Or maybe I'll just make it down the line. Oh no, it still seems like a nice weapon to have. I just feel like we're never going to run the RNG to get a good one. Because even when we get a 3-star, it's a 1 in 20 that's actually the perfect 3-star. Which means we need to get about 23 stars. And even after 20, it's not guaranteed that we got the good one. All the scraps we'll be able to sell to people who are Cryo Knights, who are Hammer Mages and Guardians, because they don't care what the Cryo percent is. Actual Cryo Knights will care what that percent is. Because this is like our main weapon. If I can even get one, gosh. So at this rate, we're going to have 0. That's the other thing. It's like a 1 in 15, I want to say, for a 3-star. 1 in 10, somewhere around there. But then after that, we have like a 1 in 20 that's perfect. That would definitely settle on an 88 or even an 87. At least in the short term. But I eventually want a perfect one, either for trading or for keeping myself. After this, I am going to move on to the 2-hands, though. Because that there's no RNG roll for. The second we get a 3-star, it's good to go. And then we can immediately go test it out a little bit. Because right now I'm using a 137 4-star. So a 199 3-star is going to be a huge upgrade. Probably like 20-30 damage. Because of course there's no special attacks. So there's no benefit to the 4-star right now. If its power is lower. There's one interesting thing when special attacks do come out. Is you might actually occasionally use a weapon 100 levels lower. Just because the special attack on it's not horrible. Compared to having one that doesn't have a special on it. I'm actually going to be switching what material I'm doing right now. Because I kind of want to go get my 2-hand and go test it out. So this material is a tier 4. But it can make our 199 2-hand. Which is what we're going for here. And this one, it doesn't need any RNG roll. Which is what's nice about it. So if we get a 3-star, it's already perfect. So we don't have to worry about like a 1 in 23 star. It's simply just a 3-star and we're done. Is there any weird thing about how all the cryo weapons work? Or not cryo, but any of them with element attached to them. Because you gotta worry about like a random RNG roll on them. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, well, we got it. First try. Oh, that was quick. We got it. 271. Let's see. How big of an upgrade is this? I gotta go use this right now. I can't not. Let me go to Chronopolis. Oh, I just realized. Oh, no. What am I supposed to do with this inventory now? I'm going to have another junk piece in there. This could be so annoying when we go do combats in the other area. I need to start selling some of my junk or something. I don't know. What's all the lowest tier stuff that I really don't need? I was going to save these for when trading comes out or special attacks come out, but I really got to scrap some of these because I'm running out of storage. I'm going to scrap the 79 legs. It's going to be really painful. But I don't think I have a choice. I really don't want to. You know what? I don't know. Do we scrap the helm? But I'm going to need that for when we upgrade a helm, though. But you can only do it with the chapter, and I already have a better helm. I think I gotta sell the Guardian Helm, as painful as it is. Just because, oh no, but that's going to be so good when trading comes out, though. It'll sell better than those legs, probably. Because there's no armor maker when trading comes out, most likely. So people are going to want that 115 Guardian Helm. Not Guardians. Everyone who isn't a Guardian would want that. I don't know. We'll just sell the dagger for now. Because I'm running out of storage. Also, hello, Chadley. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's go test out this weapon. So when are those quests coming out that will like double our storage in every area? Because I will power grind them to the ends of the earth to go get more storage right now. I'm not sure how people are storing stuff when they go for 50. Like level 500. Like how do they even function? Like I'm like at 205 right now and I can't even juggle my bank. Do they sell everything? Alright, there we go. We sold it. You started 3 days ago? Nice. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Alright, let's go tune this weapon. Let's see, what's the power difference? That's right, I guess we'll find out when we go there. I'll figure it out when we go in and tune it. This will be our new AFK raid den weapon. We'll go test it out immediately. Just for one raid den. We're not going to farm them all right now. At some point we definitely need to, but just for now I just want to test drive it. Tune item. Watch it somehow be like worse. It should be like 20, 30 power higher. It is, gosh, almost 60 higher. It is 52 strength higher. It doesn't have a special attack, but in all fairness, nothing does. It also visually looks slightly cooler. As far as the hilt and everything. A little bit more extra things going on. Alright, let's go test drive this thing. Oh yeah, let me go store this other thing away. Yeah, not bad at all. And then we'll go get 200 smithing. I'll get 200 smithing by trying to make the perfect rapier. Actually, you know what I should go do? Oh, it's going to be a little annoying, though. Because I need to go get the carpentry supplies. But since we're not already out, we might as well. I think I'm going to go make my two-hand axe. Or not my two-hand axe. My, like, yellow damage axes. My throwing axes. The main reason I want them is the thing that we're going to be killing in this area is weak to them. I don't want to have that for our first 4 hits. Let's see what the sword looks like. Ooh, not bad. There it is. The second to highest longsword. We'll be using this for a while. This is like our core weapon in like every zone post 200. Not until like level 300 something does this ever get upgraded. Which we're not getting that smithing level anytime soon. So you're going to be seeing a lot of this two-hand. Anyways, I'll be back in 1 second. Need to make a quick bathroom break. You don't know which class to pick? Currently, yeah. Some people have actually opted not to choose any class until the special attacks come out. Right now, your class choice doesn't really make too big of an impact, I would say, overall. So you don't have to worry too much about it. There's also 3 profiles, so if you ever, like, really hate your decision, you can start another one and just kind of go from there. And just, like, trade over your resources when trading comes out over to your new account, just to kind of help it along. But some people are just waiting until, like, special attack weapons and everything come out before they make their decision. The only problem with that is you're kind of locked till chapter 1 and 2 before that. But if you're playing free-to-play, then that wouldn't really affect you too much. If you just want to hold out for a little while and just see where the game develops first. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second. Need to make a quick bathroom break. Ugh. Sorry about that. We're back. Anyways, what we're doing? Oh yeah, making cool weapons. But yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Now to go improve everything. But yeah, next, I think I'll go make the throwing axes because I'm going to need this for the corner thingy. And hopefully we'll get a good percent for the extra damage. Alright, let's see. I need to go get the post for it, though. I know I need the fine one. I forget which one of the 2 fines I need. Is it either hickory or, the other one? Should probably wiki check it real quick. Throwing axe. They require... Why don't you say what they require? What? Okay, coarse pine. Pine it was. Okay. Good thing I didn't do hickory. Yeah, I need fine pine. Because I need tier 4 pine. But yeah, you actually don't need the carpentry level. Someone actually mentioned this a couple weeks ago. And I never realized it prior. Like, it was like, what, 2-3 weeks in? But, in order to buy carpentry supplies, it's actually not necessarily based on your carpentry level. To buy the logs is based on carpentry level. But to buy the actual material is based on your level in the skill. So like right now I can actually buy up to tier 5 for this because of my smithing level. Because the 189 smithing right there. Same as stonemason if you had stonemason instead. So I can actually buy full inventory of this. This is what I need. Alright, let's go teleport over. Oh yeah, what was the other material I needed? It was, it should be the other weird one. Let me double check. It was metallic adithril. Yeah, it's the adithril one. Which was what, green? Wasn't that green? Can't tell this ore is so like, yeah, it's the green one. Just making sure. Alright, which means I'm at the right spot then. Alright, let's go make our axe. We're gonna make a 199 4-star, ideally with a good percent. I forget what the highest percent you can get on a non-class related thingy is though. Does anyone actually know the percent range? I know it's like about 30% to 49, I want to say. Not 100% sure if that's correct though. Does anyone happen to know the exact like percent range, or even close to the range? It doesn't have to be exact. I want to say it's 30 to 49% though. So that 47% we have is kind of not bad. I'm pretty sure it's 30 to 49 for something that isn't your element. So anything above a 40 we're kind of happy with. Alright, what ratio do I need here? I have no clue. About to find out. Alright, let's see. I'll grab like 8-ish? I think I only need 1 per. In which case it's probably overkill. Alright, let's go make this axe. Tier 4. Alright, hopefully get a good roll. Where's my axe? There it is. The 199. Oh, it only takes 3. Oh, it's 3 and 3 though. Ew. That complicates things. Well, not really. That's a lot of hickory pole though. I'm not sure how much I spent on them, but whatever it is, we got to. Let's see. There we go. Grab 12. At least we could do a 12 and 12. So for 1 full inventory, we could do a double. I only got 1 set because I was hoping it would take less. But 3 each. Ooh, that's a little rough. 3 and 3. But I need them for what we're about to kill. Maybe not like immediately, but I don't know. Maybe a little bit immediately. Might as well test drive our new weapons. Might as well. Only thing I'm not sure if I want to make or not is the mace or not. I'm leaning towards not making it. I definitely at least want to make the throwing axes, if nothing else. Just because I'm currently using a 1-star 200, so 4-star 199 sounds pretty good. Let's see, this one rolled a 46%. If you could do that on the main one, that'd be great. Oh, they even look all inscribed and everything. Ooh. It's looking pretty nice. They matched our armor pretty well as well. Alright, that's weaker than what we have already. There's also one of the reasons why I'm crafting all these at 199. Because you don't have to keep changing the number over and over again. Since there's not a make all option or anything yet. Eventually, hopefully. Oh, we're getting a bunch of duds. And this is with the better rarity rate, too. I'm scared of the higher range. The second we make our first, like, 220, oh gosh, this could be a nightmare. We're gonna go, like, 50 items in. And be like, oh, we finally got a 2-star. I'm not sure how rare it actually is, post 200. But bare minimum, it's like 4 times higher, if not even rare. Got it. Okay, good percent. No! No! Do I make another? I have more supplies. I might. Oh, that hurts. That is like 1% off the lowest roll you can even get. It's still a range weapon, but the whole reason we're using it is because it's yellow damage. That kind of defeats the whole point of it even being yellow damage. Oh, that's rough. Okay, let me use what I have and see if we get something. Otherwise, I might just settle on it. I really shouldn't, though. Oh, that's some bad RNG right there. Oh, we'll try with what we have here. If we don't get it within this, we might just have to settle for that, though. That is such a bad roll, though. I'm pretty sure 30% is the lowest you can get, and we got a 31. And then the only other thing we'd really need to try for is a perfect rapier. Or at least just a good rapier. It would take a while for us to get a perfect one, but we'll see. Not sure if I want to do that grind right now. We're definitely going to work towards a perfect rapier. Might have to be a different streamed goal to get the truly perfect one, though. Because that would require, like, probably like an hour or two of doing this. But for the rapier instead. But it would be our high XP rate that we can get at the level range, so that would be nice. This is like one tier below the best thing we could do. Whereas making a rapier is actually the best we could do right now. As far as XP rate. So one of the reasons why it makes sense to do it now. And because we're right at 199, we don't even need to change the number. Even when we're at 200 or 201, it's not that big a deal to change the number slightly. Okay, it is 4 times more rare, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure if it was a different ratio, but yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, true. You would get about the same amount of rares per level. I didn't think about it like that. But if they're 4 times rarer, they're still technically the same amount per level. It's just the levels take 4 times longer. Yeah, that makes sense. That's exactly 4 times then. Why were people mentioning that it takes like an entire day to get a 4-star from combat then? Is combat different? Because we're pretty consistently at the middle range getting a 4-star like every hour or two in combat. But people were saying it takes like over like 10 hours, like almost like a whole day. Like post 200. I guess they were just getting unlucky. Speaking of which, I might just have to use this axe. Oh, that's really painful though. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we try getting a better one? It can roll from like 30 to like 49% or so, and we got 31. We're nearly max low rolled. To put in perspective, here's a 47, a 42, a 46, a 40, a 42. Literally none of them are lower than the one I got. 47 and a 44. I kind of want to go back for it. The biggest issue though is having to constantly keep going and getting rods is kind of annoying though. But tempted. Let me go get rid of some of this junk. I want to clear out just to that. I'll hold it for now just in case while we ponder. Let me go sell all this stuff and then go probably go buy some more rods. Yeah, let me get rid of all this junk. Yeah, the only reason I want Tempest Day Axe is our range weapon doesn't really matter too much compared to our melee weapon. And the next two enemies we're fighting are both weak to Tempest Day. So I kind of want to try for one more 3-star. As it's basically guaranteed to be higher than what we have now. Unless we get absurdly unlucky. Also, look at that. 161 silver, not bad. And now we can go spend all that money on useless rods. Did I can do Branolf Inheritance? Yes, I have double storage. The only reason I cleared it now is because I'm only doing some crafting. And we're going to have to telly anyway, so it wasn't too big a deal. Alright, I'm going to get 2 inventories. If that's not enough, I give up. And I'm just going to go back to Rapier or something. And we'll just settle on the 31% we have. But I'm going to buy 2 inventories of Polar. Which is 3 inventories of the axe making. And if that doesn't give us a better axe, then yeah, we're giving up on it. Because that'll be, what, 16 axes then. If we can't get a better one in 16 axes, we are moving on to Rapier. Or even Shield. I need a Shield upgrade. Maybe I'll move to Shield next, and then Rapier. If I still need more levels by then. But, let me get my Polar. How much are these each? Ooh, almost 7 each. That hurts. How many is that? What's 24 times 7? Calculator, go. I know roughly what it is. Just want to make sure I get exact number. Even though it's still a guesstimate. Yeah, 168 silver. That's rough. But we need this axe upgrade. As we get lucky from a drop somewhere, this axe upgrade could be our best axe to like level like 240, 250 for throwing. As long as they're not immune to Tempest Day. And the next 2 things that we're fighting are weak to Tempest Day. Yeah, that's a lot. That means in total we spent 3 times that much. Which is like, what, 400, 510. We spent a little over 500 silver, half a gold just on these rods. Better get a good weapon out of this. We already got one, but I want a slightly better one. Of course, we are making some of that money back. It's not pure loss because we're selling back the things, but still, it's a pretty hefty loss. It's not a 5-10 loss, even though that's how much we're spending. But honestly, it's not too far off. So why is this place so crowded? I don't think I've ever seen so many people in this one room. 5 people just going by. Hey, how's our dailies doing? Are they ready yet? 1 hour. We'll be back in an hour. So hello T-Baggins. Hello Liam, if I never say hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we did do Branolf. I just didn't bother utilizing the storage. We will be for the rest of what we're crafting, though. I just wanted to clear it because I wanted to have enough room for everything we're about to go craft. So we can do it all in one go, ideally. Because right now I'm going to make the axe, then I'm going to make the shield. And after that, we'll make the one hand. Up wrong over. Actually, you know what? I should do the thing first, because I believe this has a default of 12. Whereas the other one doesn't. The other one has a default of 24. So we should grab this, then grab this. And there we go. Perfect. Let's see if we can get lucky. The only thing that can happen is we somehow roll like a 30%. It's almost impossible for us to get unluckier. We'd have to either roll 31% again or roll 30%. Assuming you can even go down to 30. But yeah, I believe the range is 30 to 49%. I'm not 100% on that though. I'm pretty sure it's 30 to 49 and we got a 31 earlier. So I'm going to keep checking each one just to see. This one is a 40. So far there has not been a single axe lower than the one we got. I'll find a way when we get our next 3-star though. It'll go to like negative. It'll have like a negative 20% chance to do Tempest Day damage. It'll like heal them 1 in 5 attacks. Got a 36. Still better than what we crafted earlier. Still pretty low, though. Yeah, we get to do 4 inventories here. If that's not enough, we're giving up on these axes. We still got a 3-star 199. It's just not a good Tempest Day percent. A 41, also higher. How much are we getting for this weakest one? We're getting 10.5. Even for a 1-star. It's not awful. Though we are spending like 7 silver per hickory pole on this thing. The hickory pole alone is 21, even if you don't count the ore. So we're only making half our money back on just the hickory poles. Not even counting the barter themselves. Let's see, how much did we get for this one? A 34%. Still higher if it would have been. Alright, deposit all. Let's keep going. We have enough to do this 3 more times, and if we don't get one by then we're giving up on it and moving on to shield. By the end of all this, we should be, for sure, 200 smithing. Because after we finish these, we'll move on to shield, and after shield, honestly, we're probably done unless we get really lucky on shield. And if we do have some spear, we'll try to go for the rapier. The main reason I don't care too much about the rapier right now is the next 2 things we have to fight are immune to blue. Even though it's pretty much our best weapon, it's not useful for us in the short term. A 32. Hey, that would still be better than what we made earlier. I haven't seen a 30 yet, though. Maybe 31 is the lowest. It's either 30 or 31. Pretty sure it's 30, but I can't recall ever seeing a 30% on them. What kind of weird combo is blacksmithing and merchant? They're the 2 closest ones we have to 200, so that's what we're doing. No way! No! It did 31% again! Well, let's keep going, I guess. Why? I got 31% twice. What's happening? That's so unlucky. That's almost worse than it being a lower number. It literally gave me the exact same item. Not better, not worse, just the exact same over again. The merchant and smithing have no synergy with each other. Unless you were using the merchant money to go buy smithing supplies. But beyond that, it has no synergy with each other. Let's see, what were the other 2%? 38 and 47. Now that's what we want to see on a 3-star right there. It's not what we're getting, though. I like how we both moved slightly and then did the rift. That's funny. He took way longer on his rift, though. He's probably organizing some things. Alright, we could do 2 more inventories, 8 more axes. If we don't get it by then, we're giving up. And we're just using this. It gave it to us twice, so it really wants us to use this exact weapon. We got 231%, which is so bad. If it gives me a 3rd, it's just meant to be. If we somehow go a 3rd and it's like, yeah, here's a 3rd, 31%. Yeah, the grinds do start to get longer quite a bit later in the game. Especially post 200. After all 20s, your XP rate kind of stays there for a while, though. Like, 20 to 200 is pretty similar for every skill. Well, not every skill, but for, Oh, we finally got a hat again. But for, Like every level within that range is about the same amount of speed. There's some disparity depending on what the skill is and when the next best activity is. But most of them are pretty consistent from 20 to 200. Like, you know, leveling from, like, 25 to 26 is about the same speed as going from, like, you know, 195 to 196. That's why going from 199 to 200 isn't going to take that long. It's about the same as going from, like, you know, 100 to 101 or any other number. It's only before 20, it's really quick. And after 200 is very, very slow. Oh, you got to 207 guard? Yeah. Yeah, combat and everything I like that gets really slow post 200. Rarity also gets 4 times rare at minimum. Or exactly. Which makes sense since you need 4 times more XP. What are our percents here? Let me see. We got a 48, that'd be great. A 42, that'd be fine. A 37, which would not be great, but gosh, it's better than what we have. Please, just give me anything. Just don't give me a third 31. Honestly, I'd rather get a 30% than a third 31. That's just a sign that it's meant to be. If we somehow roll the same X 3 times in a row. Let's see what we get. Anything? Nope. What percent is it, though? 39. Yeah, I think this is our last attempt. Otherwise, we're stuck with it. It's not that big a deal. It's a little unfortunate, though. Worst comes to worst, I at least have some spears for when trading comes out. Because I might just save that at this point. There's a 199 that's useless like that is pretty good for hammer mages and guardians. They would appreciate that weapon. Cryo Knights wouldn't care about it, but every other class would. But yeah, if this doesn't give us anything after this inventory, we're heading over to Shield. And if we somehow get Shield before level 200, we'll go do Rapier. Even though I don't immediately need the Rapier, but might as well. Right, 3 more attempts. Come on, please. Show me at least one more. Even if you're going to low roll, at least give us one more attempt. And then you can give us the 31% a third time in a row. Let's see, what's this one? 47. But we burnt like 400 silver doing this. Was it worth it? Probably not. That's the problem with not having woodcutting carpentry. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to keep the other thing. Because these are a lot harder to make than, like, you know, pure bar related ones. Due to the carpentry component. Alright, 2 more attempts. Come on, show me something good. Luckily, we won't have to worry about RNG on the shield. But I guess, doesn't the shield have like a weird different distribution? I'm not sure how shields work. Because shields do have slightly different stats, but I don't understand how they work. They almost have like an IV system like Pokemon. Where they just naturally have like slightly higher or slightly lower in some stats. But I'm not sure how the system works. I'm not sure if it's documented anywhere either. Because that'd be good to know for when Armor Maker comes out. But right now we only have shields at the moment. Alright, final attempt. Did we get anything? Or did we just waste like 400 silver? We got... Oh! One last attempt! Was it worth it? Please. If this is a 31%, we're gonna go like so ballistic right now. Watch it be 30. If it's 30 or 31%. If this is 32% or higher. Even 32%, which is such a troll. But just be anything that isn't 31 or 30. But if this is a third 31, what's happening? Okay, 43. We're saved. We're fine. We're fine. Saved. Saved so hard at the end. I still might save the other two because of Guardians existing. And Hammer Mages. But, yeah, let's go make some shields. Then we'll use all the Branolf Inheritance storage. Oh, yeah, I might as well store this one too. I just gotta make sure I don't confuse it with the other two. But that's my good one. I just need to go tune it later. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. For now, it's good enough. Alright, let's go make our shield. Not that one. That one. And after the shield, the only other thing we have to go make is, Rapier if we still haven't hit 200 by then. Depends if we get lucky on the shield. I'm probably just gonna take the first shield we get, though. Regardless of distribution. Because I don't understand how the IV system works for shields or armor in general. It's something we should probably know before we go get 200 or 500 armor maker. But I'm not sure if anyone knows how it currently works. I haven't done enough shield crafting to really know. Oh, wait. I see a problem. Wait, what material do I need to make my shield out of? Well, I guess I'll just use the tier 4 iron then. I forgot, I can't actually use my better iron for this. I need tier 4 iron. I just want to make it out of different material. But yeah, I have to make a tier 4 shield. I actually can't make a tier 5, unfortunately. That's fine. It's still a 30 level upgrade compared to what I'm using now. Because currently we're using a 169. So 30 levels is definitely worth it. Even though most of what I'm going to be doing initially will not be using a shield, I still want to have one. It's not going to take that long to go make one real quick. And then we'll go for the perfect rapier. And even a first time bonus on it. I forgot I uses 5 at a time. That's a weird number. I had this issue when I was doing the alts to try to get to 20 smithing. Because I did iron all the way to 16. But I kind of just stuck with the 4 ones because the 5 is really weird. Because it uses such a weird number. Because you can only have 24 items, so you can't divide that by 5. So you can only make 4 shields instead of 7 rapiers. Or 7 of the throwy thing. But we need a shield right now, so we will try rolling for it. But I want to go see some, like, 2 distributions on the shields, because if I'm not mistaken, they have completely different values, but I don't understand how these values work. The one on weapons make a lot more sense. What I don't currently know is the range that a shield has. Like, what are its base stats and what's its variance? Not sure if every defensive thing just has the same variance, or how that works at all. Like, there's 3 different types of shields, so I assume they have not only different categories per each, but also how the variance system works. Like, for example, these 2 shields should be different stats. Like 219, 225, compared to 213, 227. But the problem is there's no way to check their IVs. Individual values. I should probably mention what it is, since this game doesn't really use it too much. Because that's not a mechanic that's in old school or in RuneScape, I don't believe. But, it's using an invisible system, kind of like Pokemon and such. Where it is an invisible value. That's not what it stands for. It stands for individual value, I believe, or something. Or I don't remember what IV stands for. But it stands for something value. But anyways, basically, it's an invisible value that's on a piece of equipment or a Pokemon or whatever. In this case, equipment. And it's determining extra different stats. But the problem is they're invisible, so I can't see. Like, this one has 213 defense. This has 219. And this one has 213. But they're all the same shield. Like, one has 219 frost. One has 225. The other one has 227. Like, we can't see the invisible stat that is determining those things. And I hope that's something to change in the future. For one, the variance, because that's so annoying. But also, at least let us see the values, gosh. Because right now, there's completely invisible, which is really, really, really annoying. At least in Pokemon, in post-game, you're allowed to see your invisible stats. Well, mostly. It doesn't actually show you the exact value. It's still kind of clunky as well, but... yeah, we need some way in Brighter Shores. If you're gonna have like a pure RNG system like this, with like 7 different random rolls, you gotta at least tell us what the variance number is. So we know like what we're getting for each thing. I guess they didn't do that to not overwhelm. But there has to be like a quest or something that lets you see those things. That or just completely scrap the system because gosh, I hate that system so much. It's probably like one of the most hated things in Pokemon. On a casual playthrough, it's completely irrelevant. Same as how, like, you know, a shield being slightly better or worse is kind of, you know, not too relevant for us. But, you know, we kind of care about that a lot if we're doing, like, endgame bossing or something similar. Similar to how if you're doing, like, competitive Pokemon, you got to make sure you max them all out and everything. Though in Pokemon, it's pretty easy to do. In Brighter Shores, there's no way to do it currently, but they'll probably add a feature for that in the future. Like, a way to max out all the individual values on your armor. Because right now, they seem to be, like, a 7-way pure RNG roll. And not only can you not see them, but you also have no influence on them. Like, I'm pretty sure a higher smithing level doesn't give you a better chance to get better rolls. It's just completely random. It's a system they definitely gotta look into slightly changing. Or adding more quality of life or doing something to. I don't mind there being some variance on crafting. but I would prefer there be some amount of control over it. Rather than, here's like a 7-way RNG roll every time you make something. Technically 6. It's a 6-way RNG roll every time we do one of these. Let's see the difference on these. Let's go see its armor and frost. It's a 223 and 220 compared to a 214 and 210. I was gonna take the first 3-star I get though because I can't be bothered. Even if it has all low rolls. Because I'm not gonna make like 5 shields and compare every single individual stat on them. I'm just gonna get one and be done. Problem is getting one. So we're actually going a little dry right now. Please, Furnace, I would like a 3-star shield sometime today. It's like our 4th inventory. I don't even have storage left. I don't even think I can store anymore. We have so many shields in it right now. Even with the Branolf Inheritance expansion. So I keep clicking that thinking it would go to the reason I keep clicking on those, if you wonder, is because it defaults you to whatever your far right one is. So I keep thinking I have the other thing unlocked, but I actually don't yet. Or that it requires some weird material. It's probably that, because I think I actually do have it unlocked. Because what's the level range of this thing? Oh yeah, I definitely have it unlocked. Because this is tier 4 iron, not tier 5 iron. Gosh, I wasn't expecting to get 200 off my shield, but sure. I was hoping to make some amount of rapiers. Not with how dry we're going on the shield, though. Is this the only thing I haven't made yet, is the 199 rapier? Other than the shield, but we're in the process of doing that right now. Someone tried adding us. As much as I would like to add you back, we are currently over encumbered. We're at 200 out of 200. Honestly, I should go disable the ability to even add me right now. Because I feel like people keep thinking I'm just ignoring them. Also, thank you, B, for the gifted membership. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And of course, we have added some Brighter Shores ones. We added one per class, as well as the 2 currencies. As well as some that I commissioned from a friend a while back, as well as the OG ones that we made ages back. I never bothered changing because, for whatever reason, everyone likes them. Even though their edges are all weird and there could be so much better. But they've become kind of nostalgic on this channel. So we just keep them there. The big hello and a few other ones. But thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. Alright, what am I doing? Wrong bar. Yep, wrong bar again. I need tier 4 iron. Alright, at some point we'll roll the shield. This is one of our unlucky streaks yet. I think we're at, like, what? We're doing 4 per inventory. We've done, like, 4. We're at, like, 12 shields right now. It's not the unluckiest we've ever been, but we're getting there. Thank you, B. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I've still been just as addicted to Brighter Shores. I know some people have kind of burnt out and everything. But honestly, my drive has not gone down yet. My drive since day 1 is still my drive at day 40. The grinds are getting a little bit longer, but I love long grind games. Nice! Finally! Alright, this goes into there. I almost want to get a second one just to compare the stats. But for how long it took to get one, we're just going to be fine with this. It looks like we got decent rolls because I mostly need good defense and good frost due to the thing we're about to be fighting. So yeah, we got the 2 that are really important for us in the short term. It rolled the highest value on defense and the second highest on frost. Not sure what the full range is, but it looks like it rolled pretty well on the 2 that I really care about right now. Okay, so we're down on shield then. Alright, let me go attune these and go color the shield before I forget, and then we'll do the rapier. I just want to go get the other thing before I go and accidentally sell it or something. As well as color our shield. I'm going to double check that this is the good one. Info. Yep, that's the good one, and this is our only shield. Hopefully it's good. Seems good enough. Not sure if it's good or not, but it's good enough for now. We don't need to be perfect. It's not like we're fighting a boss or something. Actually, I won't even be using it immediately. Because the next two enemies I'll be fighting, I'm probably going to be using a two-hand axe and a two-hand, two-hand. A two-hand, two-hand. The only time I'm going to need it is at the beginning of 219 raids. I'm going to need our good rapier plus that shield because I need the extra tankability rather than extra DPS. Because if we're trying to AFK them at the super low range, we're going to need the extra durability over the extra DPS. Extra DPS will not save us on durability. Later down the line, it'll be better to go DPS, but for the first, like, 10 levels of our raid, it's actually better to use a shield with a one-hand rather than a two-hand. As you need to be able to survive long enough. But then after you can start surviving long enough, you then go to your better DPS weapon. Which you have less defense for, but you'll kill them slightly quicker. Alright, let me go tune both of these. We got our axes. We got our shield. Just gotta go color my shield real quick. And then we'll go sell all of our junk. Actually, maybe I'll sell my junk now since we're already over here. Look at that upgrade. 30 damage. Unfortunately, 4% less Tempest Day, but it's fine. It's definitely worth it for the 30 more damage. Also, one extra ammo too is huge. And this is about a 20 defense upgrade. And about a 40 for Frost. Pretty solid. And obviously a higher down the entire line. Alright, let me go sell all of our junk now. Let me go grab it from the quartermaster thing. The only thing I won't be selling are the axes. Because if trading comes out in the next few weeks, it might actually be worth just keeping them here. Because hammer mages and, I don't know, who knows, maybe even cryo knights just because it requires weird carpentry material. But hammer mages and guardians would want those. The 199 crafting material for their weapon. I'm sure what something like that would go for. I don't know, what do you guys think? If someone was to pay, like, actual currency rather than 1-to-1, what do you think someone would pay for a 3-star 199? Obviously, Guardian one would be the best. I really not even sure what to guesstimate what that number would be. The bare minimum would be whatever it costs, or, you know, to sell. So it'd be, it's like the lowest it can go for. Like, the lowest is, like, 100 silver. But obviously, it could go for, like, 3, 5? We don't really know. I'm gonna get rid of that shield, just making sure, okay, we should be good. 3 silver back. Alright, was there anything else in my quartermaster thing? Well, so I didn't actually sell something good, right? I shouldn't have. Don't believe we did. Oh yeah, I do have a few others, I thought so. Let me just grab these real quick. Alright, sell. Sell all. 1 gold for epics? Do you think there'll be that much? That seems a little high. I feel like it'd be about 500, maybe? I don't know, maybe they'll go for 1 gold piece, I have no clue. The lowest they could ever go for is 100, though. Because they sell to the shop for like 60-something, 70-something. So like the lowest they could ever go is like 100 silver. But they could go as high as like 500 to a gold. Like half a gold to a gold. Alright, let me go color my shield real quick. Unfortunately, you can't do this to your weapons, but we can do it to our shield. Unequip. Diet. Alright, the only thing we need now is a rapier. And that will be everything then. Alright, let's go get a rapier. That would be this one. And that will also get us 200 smithing. And then we will truly be in full 199. Well, other than armor. Armor's, that's a different story. I can't help that until next chapter. But ignoring all of our 1-star armor, we'll be in full 3-star 199. Everything that can currently be made. Just ignore the armor. The armor looks so horrible until Armor Maker comes out. Or visually it looks fine, but you know, the stats are horrible. Alright, let's go make a rapier. Ideally, we want a perfect 89% one, but we'll just keep rolling until we get a 3-star. And see how different our 3-stars are from each other. So hello, Bath Nation. Welcome, welcome. I kept breaking the tannery rule. No armor in the tannery? Yeah, I tend to keep the armor on. Well, is that an unspoken rule of the tannery? No armor people allowed. Oh no, sometimes I go no armor there. But by default, I tend to have my armor on. Because I don't have the storage space to be keeping it there. Oh, we got a hat. I thought that was a purple for a second, but it's a purple hat, not a purple weapon. I got trolled so hard there. Because I'm looking for the color purple. And then we got a purple hat, so I thought we got a 3-star, but it was just a purple hat. The game just trolled me so hard. Because I wasn't expecting to see a purple hat there. I was just looking for the color purple. Which it was there, but it was a hat, not a weapon. I just trolled so hard. But yeah, once we get this, we'll have every 199 that we can craft with weaponry. Or, you know, with smithing right now. We'll have every 199 for Chronopolis. That's relevant for us. Ideally, we want like an 88 or 89% rapier. We're going to keep going until we have 200, so even if we get 1 by then, or 2, or 5, or 0. If we do get 0, I might keep going until we get at least 1. But we're going to keep doing this all the way to 200 smithing, which shouldn't take that long. And however many we get, we get. Though if we do get 0, I'll go for more. Because I'm not going to need this rapier in the short term. The earliest I'll need it is for the 219 raid. If the tankiness of our shield is better than the DPS of our 2-hand. Which I believe at the lower level range will be the case. Until we gain like 5 or 10 levels and then we switch to 2-hand. Do I have your global chat off in game? No, I have global on. Wait, there's a global chat? Do you mean room chat? I have room chat on. A bunch of people talking about things. Oh, we got it. But if you ever see me in the tannery, I'm probably ultra AFK, so if you're talking to me... No! We got like max low roll. Oh, let's keep going. Oh, that's sad. That's not good. I'll still keep it for all the hammer mages and guardians out there. Because when trading comes out, these will be some of the first things we're going to be trading. Try to one-to-one these things out for guardian and hammer mage equipment. Oh no, are any of you guys also doing that? Anyone with like 200 stonemason or 200 bone rate? Have you been saving your material for trading? Like 199s or anything similar to that? Obviously, based on what we have, 199s are our most relevant one. Yeah, all these reject ones are really good for hammer mages and guardians because they don't care what the percent is. Only crown knights do. These are really good upgrade fodder for other classes. Yeah, we're almost there. So close, it's so far. Honestly, even after we do get it, I kind of want to keep going a little bit. There's just no way I'm settling on a 71% rapier. I won't use anything under 80% ever again. Ideally, we're looking for an 80 or an 89. Yeah, the empty bank space is nice. But I don't plan to be doing too much with them. It'll get a little bit in the way of stonemason, but I don't know, 4 or 5 slots being hanged up isn't that big a deal. Also, trading should be relatively soon. Like, trading should be out in the next month. Possibly even before the end of the month. And even if he doesn't make it before the end of the year, it should be like sometime mid-early January. I'm hoping it's like right before the end of the year, but given the holidays and everything, he's probably not going to finish it until early next year. Like early mid-January. It depends if he works through the holiday or not. Has he actually mentioned yet if he will or won't be? I'm not sure if he has publicly anywheres. If he's like taken off for like a week for the holiday or something. Because we're still going to be around. The only day that I won't be around as long, as far as like holiday related, is going to be Christmas Day. I'll probably stream for only like an hour or two. But aside from that, we're not like going away this Christmas or anything. But Christmas Day I will be busy most of the day. I'll still pop in just for an hour or so. I wish everyone a Merry Christmas, all that good stuff. Up, 200 smithing. We got it. All right, now I kind of want to go until we get one rapier that's at least slightly better than what we have. For now, though, we don't really need it, so it's not too big a deal. I might not even attune any of them to the next chapter. And maybe just hope we randomly get like a good weapon as a drop. I guess this is a factor too. We are killing things that can give us stuff. It's really rare that they will, but, you know, they eventually will. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm just going to ignore the rapier for now and just sell all our junk. But there it is. We can get the cape now. Now the question is, should we? Because I'm leaning towards no. Not because it costs like 3 point something gold and that's every last gold I have. That's also a factor. But also because, honestly, I've grown too attached to the swords at the bottom. Whereas when you do the upgrade, it has axes at the bottom, which I don't like as much. The more I keep seeing people with it, the more it makes me not want to get it. So even though I have 200 smithing, I'm still going to keep rocking the 100 one. That's because I honestly think it looks better. Because I would much rather have the swords at the bottom rather than the axes at the bottom. Alright, let's go test out our new stuff then. I'm just going to sell everything over there, maybe get some cooking contracts while we're in the area. And then, yeah, let's go test out our new weapons we just made. And start doing some combat with them. I'm not going to go like too heavy on combat quite today because we still got to go do the merchant grind. But, yeah, we'll do it for a little bit, like an hour or so. See if we get anything good. See if we can get an armor upgrade or anything else from them. I don't think I'll be able to move up to the 218s today. But, yeah, we'll still kill the things in the corner for a little bit. I might even buy some of the cheaper potions too, so we don't have to keep using the other ones. Because the ones I have, I'm going to run out of soon. So what I'm actually going to do is waste all my money buying some healing pots here. And buy the 20% here. I don't know, what do people tend to use in late game? Do they use the 20% or 25%? I'm probably just going to use the 20% because we can just mash chug them. So yeah, give me like, yeah, 20. Yeah, give me like 100. I just want to save these other bigger ones for more important stuff. This is an enemy that we could just chug infinitely on. So 20% are perfectly fine. Alright. I'm not upgrading anything, so I don't need to go use a boost potion. So, I just want to get stonemason up. You know what? Maybe I'll get stonemason up. Let me bring some mining XP pots. This activity has a lot of spare space, so I might as well bring some. Alright. Let's go head over there now. But yeah, let's go test out our new stuff. We got a 199 two-hand and a 199 throwing axe now. The only thing I didn't end up utilizing was the rapier. Mostly because I want a better percent before we do, and the next two things we have to fight are immune to blue. So we're good to go for a while. I won't need rapier at the earliest until 219 combat and 219 detective. But prior to that, I don't really need it, so no point in getting it right now. We need like 14 more combat levels and 11 more detective levels before it matters. So for now, we'll just stick with what we have. And these things are weak to yellow, which is one of the reasons I want that range weapon. Even though it costs us a bit to get it, it should be worth it. These will save us a lot on healing pots, hopefully. Yep, and it defaults to our nice shiny new two-hand. I love how this looks, by the way. And this is the second highest appearance. It does upgrade one more time, though. The two-hand, that is. Can't believe the level 45 mining method gives more XP than the 50 mining unlock. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Wait, what's that the 50 mining unlock? Oh, yeah. That's just because there's more nodes nearby. Platinum actually is slightly better. You have to keep in mind, the Edistons have like a billion wait time, whereas you don't really have that on the other thing. You have to consider the absurd wait time on them. Like, it's more XP per, but you're actually making more for Flatiniums. Flatiniums are better XP than Edistines. But per node, they're less XP. But per hour, they're more XP, as well as more knowledge per hour. But you can stay at the Andestein if you're a Hammer Mage and you care about Stonemason a little bit more to Smithing XP. Wait, is that a 500 cape? What? There it is. That's the cape we want. Look at it. In all of its glory. That's the 500 watch person cape. Now the question is, why on earth is he still doing battling? But he has that 500 watch person still doing combat here. What? But yeah, that's the 500 one. I've never seen it in game. Shiny. Yeah, don't move, don't move. I want to screenshot you. I want to see it for later. Better check the stream later. But yeah, he's wearing the 500 watch person. It's like the keep we're trying for. If we ever were to get up here. Yeah, he's likely just farming for the drops. Because he's not getting any XP anymore. He's purely doing it for the money. And the drops. I guess to prep for trading. One other thing to keep in mind is these things are weak to Tempest Day as well. So if you're a Hammer Mage and you want to get a one single 500 in the current state of the game, it is actually best to do this area. Because this is the only area in the game where the 490, which are these spike balls, it's the highest level enemy in the area, are weak to Tempest Day. For Cryo Knights, it's chapter 1 and 3 is the best chapter to get 500 in. For Guardian, it's chapter 2. But for Hammer Mage, it's for chapter 4. Because these become the highest level enemy in the area and they're weak to Tempest Day. Whereas in chapter 1 and 4, they're weak to ice, and in chapter 2, they're weak to grass. This place is so crowded right now. I kind of want to reserver. Oh, I see. I'm just going to reserver real quick. Better take this guy's thing. I'm just going to reserver. Oh, let's see. There's too many people here. Gosh, who am I not in a server with? Oh, come on! I'm literally servered with everyone on my friends list. What? What? Every friend I have is on the same server as me. There we go. That's funny. Like 80% of my friends list is in the exact same server. But the main thing we're looking for here is basically any armor upgrade. Or 4-star weapon that isn't trash. The two best things they can give me is a 3-star mace, a 4-star mace, a 4-star in rapier, a 4-star in two-hand, longsword specifically, ideally. And any armor piece that is 2-star or higher to go for our upgrade of, you know, not 1-star everything. Would be nice. Like, literally any armor drop that isn't 1-star would be amazing. Yeah, honestly, this probably is one of the most crowded ones. Because I believe Chronopolis is the only area in the game... No, actually, Zone 1 is the same. There's currently only 2 zones in the game where the final enemy you fight is stationary. It's Zone 1 and Zone 4. Zone 1 for Cryo Knights and Zone 4 for Hammer Mages. Because the very last enemy is a completely stationary unit that you can range 4 times and back a step to heal. They're by far the two most broken chapters to get 500 in. You don't have to be that class to end up doing it, though. Guardians can still do both. It's just the weakness for these is yellow, and the weakness for the ones in Chapter 1 are blue. But obviously we're blue fighting something like this, so we're fine. It's not too big a deal. Like, our ranged weapon's okay. And if we ever got mace, our mace is not awful. Like, he's using the mace right now. It just requires fletching to use the mace, which is kind of annoying. Same as how this requires, I said fletching, I mean carpentry. But same as our axe. Like, we have to spend like 400 silver pretty much for this axe that we have right now. But I think it was worth it just so these grinds go a little bit quicker. Because not only this enemy, but the enemy after this enemy is also weak to yellow. But if we're not potting, I'm pretty sure my two-hand is better than my mace when fighting these. Like, even a 49% mace or something, I'm pretty sure is weaker if you're not potting the yellow pot. Compared to two-hand. Though, of course, the main disadvantage of two-hand is you can't use shield. But if we never need to heal, then it doesn't matter. Also, I got all these healing pots thinking I would need them. I forgot. We were way higher level than we were last year. We just have way better DPS since when we were last here. So I brought like 100 healing pots, and we might not even need to drink a single one. Obviously, we'll need them in the future. But I might have overinvested in healing pots in the short term. Because we haven't even come close to needing a single one yet. Yeah, look, notice he's using a yellow pot. You basically have to for it to be worth it. If you're using a mace without a yellow pot, it's not worth it compared to two-hand. But he is yellow potting, so that's good. He's not using a yellow range weapon, though. Because ideally, you'd want to use both the mace and the throwing axe. And throw one axe, immediately use a yellow pot. Keep throwing the rest of your axes, and then use your mace. But he's just potting up his mace right now, not his range and his mace. I assume this is because he doesn't have the smithing level for it, probably. Yep, not what I wanted. Oh, so I am picking up every drop, by the way. Because most of these drops are actually pretty pricey. The average drop we get is worth at least like 7 to 8 silver. Let's see, we got 9.5. 9.5. 11.5. 11.5. 9.5. And 8. So yeah, not bad. Our cheapest drop has been 8 silver. And it did that pretty quickly. And we're not using anything. I'm not using, like, anything at all. Oh yeah, I meant to use the XP pot on the mining. I meant to do that on stonemason. That's why I brought them. Though these pearls are pretty cheap, though. They're only like 1 silver each. And honestly, they're not too much better if you buy them. Because with the merchant discount, they're actually pretty cheap as well. Because at 160, we were able to do it. And let's see. We can actually check it by going to here. I'll tell you exactly how much they cost. So we are saving a little bit of money by doing this. Discount price, 1,260. Wait, is that the same as... Oh, that's funny. Wow, is the merchant sell thing that good? The merchant bonus is so quick, or so strong, that you can buy it at sell price. I never noticed that. I wonder if that's consistent for all of them. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The merchant discount is so high that you could buy it for the same price as selling it. Because they're both 1 silver and 260 bronze. Honestly, I might just drop these. Depends how much random junk I get. Also, having 1993 stars for this is such a difference compared to what we had before. You're just getting obliterated now. Like, we haven't even come close to needing a heal pot. But yeah, still no armor upgrade, though. That's one thing I really want. There's 2 things I'm looking for. 4-star, just for the fun of it, if we do get one. And at least one of these, if not multiple, becoming a 2-star would be great. So I can stop wearing full 1-star. Yeah, there's a storage rift to the north. It's a bit far, though. Like, the closest storage rift is over there. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms away. And it seems like a long walk just to bank like 12 silver. So I'm likely just going to drop them. I think I am. Plus we got a drop all button now. So it takes like no time to go drop them. This room is so crowded. I remember when I was here like earlier on, when there wasn't as many people in Chronopolis. And you'd be lucky to see even like one other person here. Now it's probably one of the most crowded combat rooms in the entire game. But I'm not sure what my endpoint is as far as this grind right now. I would say a 4-star, but we could be here a while. I want to see at least one armor upgrade of a 2-star. Ideally multiple. Like 2 2-stars I think is our limit then. See if we can get 2 2-stars. The highest we could do these up to is 209. At 210 we'd have to move to a different enemy. I don't think we're grinding that much today. Because I still want to go get our 200 merchant. But I did want to test our new shiny 199 weapon summon. This seems like the best thing to do it on. Or technically the only thing. Because the other alternative is try to take a level 218 on, which I don't think will go over too well. I'd rather do these until we hit the limit on them. And then after that, we'll try the 218. You regret not picking up all the items, now you're broke. I didn't do it at the low level range. It starts to get good after like 100 combat. Like I was keeping all my stuff on the ground when it was at like 69, unless it was like 2-star or higher. Like all the 1-star stuff at this level range, it was just dropping. Same as when we do base 50 on like Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably Tuesday. On Tuesday stream when we go for base 50s. Except for maybe fishing, but at least combat base 50s. And then fishing might be on Wednesday if I can't get it in. It depends how long it takes for us to do that. But anyways. When we go do the combats to 50s, I'm not going to pick up a single drop of 1-star. It has to be 2-star or higher to pick up. But at the higher level range, it's worth picking up every 1-star. Because our average 1-star right now is like 9, 10 silver. But at the lower range, it's like 2 or 3, not even. We're getting to the level range where everything's worth it. I would say at 100 plus, it starts to be worth it to pick up everything. Prior to 100, only alchemy supplies are worth it. Yeah, we got a Christmas hat. Also, I really love the appearance of these twin blades. We can make these now in 4-star as well, using our iron. The only big downside with them is they're physical only. The upside of this is they're really good if you don't want to keep changing your range weapon. Because they're neutral against everything. I hope that they have a really cool special attack. Because I would love for this to be my main range weapon. Because out of any range weapon Cryonet has, this is my favorite by far. Like visually, how it looks. The throwing twin blade. So I really hope at a higher level range, I mean at a, I really hope once they have special attacks that they look really cool and are actually useful. Like have a cool animation while having an actual good ability. But as long as they are, we'll be using them a ton down the line. Because the best part about them is they're neutral against everything, so you don't need to worry about constantly changing your range weapon. Only reason I switched to yellow right now is our next 2 enemies are both weak to yellow. That's actually something that happens in Chronopolis quite often. Is back-to-back enemies are often weak to something. Like, for example, both of these 2 enemies right here are weak to blue. And I believe both of these are weak to green. There's one thing that Chronopolis is actually really broken with. Because I believe this is weak to blue, this is weak to blue. Actually, no, that one isn't. Never mind. Yeah, it's a little bit horrible if you're green, though. But you get back-to-back blue weakness, and then back-to-back yellow weakness. Right now we're utilizing the back-to-back yellow weakness. You like the throwing discs? What do those look like at the high level range? I don't think I've crafted them yet. I think they're the weird one that needs Carbonese, which is why I haven't yet. And I can't do tier 5 Carbonese until 223 mining to get the really cool looking ones. Not only is our smithing level not high enough, but we need 223 mining as well. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, when do I get them? Let me see. What do they look like? It's hard to tell from the thumbnail. They look like I'm throwing... Oh gosh, I'm throwing carpentry saws. Oh no, the carpentry saw weapon. They made the skill into a weapon. We literally throw carpentry saws. I gotta see what that looks like. It's hard to tell from the little small thumbnail that I can't make larger by clicking on it, unfortunately. But, that's funny. Yeah, I need 220 smithing and 223 mining to make it. Which we're getting there, but we're not quite there yet. I'm not going to power grind to that quite yet, but we will get there eventually. Oh yeah, they look like these. Wait, I have them on me right now. That's what they look like. This is what tier 5 discs look like. The throwing rings. They would quite literally just throw a saw at someone. I'm gonna do one for one fight just to see what it looks like. They're way weaker, but... And they're also immune to the damage. Just want to see what they look like. Oh wait, they're all under attack? Alright, well, I'll wait then. Yeah, that's what they look like. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? Oh gosh, anyone who've ever played World of Warcraft, I only know it from Warcraft 3. I forget her name though. You know those throwing discs that was on like that one Black Panther lady of the Night Elves? Who has like a throwing disc that like bounces off on all your enemies? That's what that reminds me of. I'm not sure if anyone understands the words I just uttered, but if you know, you know. But from Warcraft 3, there was that one lady, I forget her name or what that would be in World of Warcraft. But she has like a throwing disc that would bounce on multiple enemies. That's exactly what that weapon reminds me of. Except it doesn't have a bounce attack on it. Yeah, it's basically just a throwing glaive, yeah. Yeah, the disc and bow are the two best weapons for Cryo Knight. The reason I'm using hammer is due to the yellow weakness. It has a slower attack, but it doesn't matter since this unit is stationary. It's one of the few times when non-bow and non-ring is actually better. Aside from special attacks. But pre-special attacks is one of the rare circumstances where not running bow or ring is better. Because they're immune to ring, and bow is just rather neutral damage. Whereas this axe is actually doing more damage. It just takes ever so slightly longer, like 1 extra second or so. They have a limited amount of ammo, so it doesn't matter as much. One of the very few circumstances where axe is actually our best in slot over bow or ring. But normally bow or ring is the weapon for Cryo Knight. Metal bow or the throwing ring glaive thingy. But yeah, still no armor upgrade. We haven't seen a single 2-star or higher. That rarity curve is hurting. We'll get it eventually, though. I'll have another person to go crowd the server. Welcome. Oh, we got the mace. Unfortunately, it's tier 1. Oh, I'm going to use the number key. I keep forgetting that they exist. Got it. Because we're going to need our higher sniping powers here. I normally manual click it, but as of like a week or two ago, they made it so you can click the number key to queue up your weapon. So if I click 3 very quickly once we click on an enemy, we can snipe it slightly quicker than if someone manually clicks. And I got to start doing that. Because this room is too crowded to not do that. Is there any BW weapon Wait, what's BW? Oh, Bone Right. That doesn't require a secondary? Oh, that's the fun part. They all do. Unless I'm forgetting one. But yes, every single Bone Right weapon and shield requires a secondary resource. Every single one. Unless I'm forgetting one. But I'm pretty sure it's every single one. But yeah, isn't that wonderful? Yeah, Bone Right is so bad. It's why I plan to only mostly dunk bones and almost ignore woodcutting carpentry. I'll still do Gatherer, but I'm not going to go bother getting the other supplies. Because Bone Right is so annoying to do. Luckily, their armor shouldn't be as annoying. But their weapon and shields are so hard to make. Due to them all being a multi-component thing. Like, the other classes have some. Like, for example, the axes I'm using right now are a multi-component thing as well. But it's nowhere near as bad as what you have to do, like, with everything with the other class. Like, everything. I think in total, there's like 3-4 things you need ever on Cryo Knight that uses carpentry. It's the axe, the spear, which I don't even think the spear does. Does the spear do it? It's the axe, the throwing knives, and the throwing knives are useless unless they get a good spec. But it's the axe, the throwing knives, what else? I think maybe the spear? I could have sworn the spear doesn't, even though it feels like it should. But I'm pretty sure the spear doesn't actually use any carpentry. There's only like 2 or 3. There's like almost none. And there's 0 best in slots that Cryo Knight have that are related to it. Every best in slot on Cryo Knight does not use any carpentry. At least currently. Like, I know the hammers that we're using are right now, but they're not like a best in slot technically. They're just really good against this particular enemy. Because it's completely stationary. It doesn't care how slow your weapon is. It's like one of the rare circumstances where it's not trash. At least until specs come out. You were considering making a Guardian character? I still did. One huge benefit of Guardians is they can get Guardian equipment without crafting it. They can simply just kill stuff and get free Guardian equipment. It's actually a really good advantage that Guardians have. Because you don't actually have to do Bone Right on a Guardian. You can just skip Bone Right and just kill stuff. So it's actually easier on a Guardian to get Bone Right stuff. Because you technically don't need Bone Right. You simply just kill stuff and you get Bone Right weapons. They just spit them out. Like, these would all be Bone Right weapons. This would be a Bone Right two-hand, a Bone Right throwing weapon, a Bone Right, you know, everything. Assuming you were a Guardian, of course. I said it's Cryo Knight because we're a Cryo Knight. But you don't even need to do Bone Right to get Bone Right stuff. At least on a Guardian. Technically on other classes too, but the rate at which you get class stuff is really rare. It's one of the reasons I kind of wanted to focus on combat on the other two a little bit more. Aside from testing everything out, it's also because I want to go and get free Guardian stuff. Technically Hammer Mage too, but Hammer Mage stuff isn't that hard to get. Whereas Guardian is very annoying. Okay, let's say I needed like a level 100 3-star for Guardian in this exact moment in time. Well, maybe not the exact moment in time, but let's say I just needed it, just generally speaking. I didn't want to trade another player for it. Well, there's 2 options I have. I can go get 100 Bone Right and then spend like 1 billion resources to go get all the carpentry supplies and everything. Or I can simply just go on a character that is a level 100 something Guardian in the area, have them go kill a bunch of stuff, and eventually I could just trade over any 3-star weapon they get, and then boom. We got our crafting material. Hey, an upgrade! Unfortunately, it's untuned, so I can't use it immediately. But we got an upgrade. I'll go do that when I go sell everything. I'm gonna wait till we have a full inventory, though. Because we haven't really come close to even needing a heal pot yet. So even though this is an upgrade, it's an upgrade we technically don't need at the moment. Like, we do need it, but, you know. Like, it doesn't matter if I equip it now or equip it in, like, 10 minutes from now. Just gonna let it sit there for now. And the best part is, you know one thing that's really funny about this farming spot? Is it is the only combat location in the entire game en route to a dyer. So if you ever get a piece of equipment, you can immediately dye it before you come back. There's one thing that's kind of funny. It's the only one in the entire game that's like that. It's a funny little quirk about this area. It's the only combat in the game where you go by a dyer before you go back to it from the teleport location. Making it really easy to re-dye anything you get. Because what I'm going to do is go teleport northwest, so I can go sell all this junk, tune this item, but then on our way back we literally just get to dye it immediately. It's quite convenient if you like all your stuff being the same color. But this is the only spot in the entire game that's like that. For everything else, you have to go out of your way if you want to dye stuff. Because you got too many pearls. They're not worth banking, though. Like, if I banked every pearl in my inventory, that's like 10 silver right now. That's the equivalence of one of these drops for every pearl in my inventory right now. That's the main reason I don't want to go bring them back. It's just not worth it compared to just camping here a little bit longer. The only reason I'm picking them up is so I can put them in a despawn pile somewhere else. Like on this tile right here or something. Just getting a 3-star drop can take days after 200? Oh gosh. People keep mentioning that, but does it actually take that long? Because if it's 4 times higher for smithing, I assume it's 4 times higher for combat. And if it's 4 times higher for combat, then a 3-star should only take around 2 hours. Only, as if that's quick, but, you know. It shouldn't be days. Even in one session, if you have less time, that should still be doable. Assuming it's exactly 4 times higher, it should take like 2 to 4 hours for a 3-star. We're not going to go until we get a 3-star, though. I just want like 1 or 2 or 3 2-star upgrades. We got 1. I want like 1 more if we can. Just so we're not in full 1-star armor, which looks really pitiful. Well, a little better than that. But yeah, after seeing that 500 watch person cape, I kind of want it. After seeing some people with it. That's not it over there. The other person we saw had it, though. Let me go check that screenshot again. Let me go see on Steam side. Because we saw someone with the 500 cape earlier. And gosh, it makes me want to get it even more now. Wait, how do I check my screenshots? Screenshots. I forget how Steam works in any way, shape, or form. Let's see. Let's go to profile. It's easier, I guess. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have it uploaded, so it's not there. Steam, view, soundtrack, small, big picture, friends, chat, players, inventory, updates, soundtracks, library. How often do you check screenshots these days? Too many menus. I'll find it later. But yeah, it looked really clean. I would say a lot of people were in the 200. Even we can get the 200 right now. But I don't want to put anything other than the 500 on my back. We're skipping the 50, we're skipping the 100, we're skipping the 200. We're going straight for that 500 one. Yeah, no worries. We're not power grinding it quite yet, though. I know we did a poll on it the other day, and 80 to 85% did technically win. Though also, if you do rank choice voting, technically 10 and 33% were like 40% compared together at like 30 something. But that was like 2 different numbers. So we still haven't gotten a full inventory of junk yet. Actually surprised. There's the only problem with post 200. They are getting really tanky. Like, our DPS is going up, but I don't feel like our DPS is going up enough relative to, like, their full HP bar. It's not slow, though. It feels like, what, a minute a kill? I still need to go get that detective up as well. Let's see, what time is it right now? We've done, like, 3 hours. Gotta keep in mind, it's gonna take, like, 5 to 6 to go to Merchant. I still got a little bit of time left, then, to mess around with whatever. I was like, I guess we technically don't have to finish Merchant today. I don't know, it'd be kind of cool doing a double 200 today. Merchant just seems so quick that if we're gonna do some, I kind of want to do all of it. I don't want to do, like, 186 to 190 today or something. I want to do 186 all the way to 200. If we're going to do any, we're going to do all of it. Which means we're probably going to do all of it. Hey, thank you, Rico. But yeah, the more I see the 500 cape, I really need to go get it. That's not it, though. That's the 200. It still keeps the look so clean. It's one thing I saw pre-launch and was like, I know that at some point we will get this cape. Obviously, we haven't made it like top priority. But I am considering the combat pivot before they go completely new combat. Get like 200 all in every area. The short term of that is this Tuesday we'll be doing 50 all combat. But after 50 all combat, I'm considering 200 all combat. And after 200 all combat, you know, aside from all the other things we need to go get up, Chronopolis combat might be our focus then. Because after 200 all, if we're going to do post 200 on A, it's definitely going to be Chronopolis. Hey, good. The guy left. Nice. I got a nice empty server now, with just 2 people. And one of them is us. So 1 person, technically. There's something I've been paying attention to. Are any of these an upgrade? Well, other than the 2-star, no, it doesn't look like it. It's not worth checking them for every single individual value. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. We get gold from this as well. Not just from the drops, but as we kill them, we get gold. We already have 4 gold now. We're at like 3.5. And it's not even counting all the junk we have that we can go sell as well. Each one go for like 9 or 10 each. I know a new guy came in. Where's he going? Where on earth is he going? It's like he's checking that room, but I don't think he realized there's nothing in there. It's technically an AFK activity, but unless he's going there. We'll find out if he comes back in like 10 seconds. There's nothing to do there but the AFK activity. So he's either there for that or he went in the wrong room. Oh, so when I go banking later, honestly, I might as well just bank all the healing pots. I underestimated how many 0 pots we would need. I was kind of assumed we need some. But in actuality, we needed literally none. I didn't think tier 1 armor would be enough to tank them, but apparently it's enough. As long as you have high enough DPS. With our newfound upgrades, that's definitely enough. Oh, is that the Hammer Fist? I haven't seen a high tier Hammer Fist. Here, look at that. Looks pretty cool. Isn't that the best one hand on what's it called? I mean, not the best, but I think it's like the physical damage. It's basically like what I'm using now. Or I believe it's like their physical, like, main DPS weapon. If you're looking just for neutral damage. Kind of like the two-hand is that for us. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go until we got at least 2 2-star drops, and still only got the 1. Gosh, post 200 rarity is crazy. I see why the shop sells them for like 300 silver each almost. The sell value is way lower though. Like it only sells for like 15. Yeah, like a 205 3-star is like 250. Oh, a nice 87 into a 75. Gosh, the extra damage really coming through. What percent did we end up getting on it? Only 43. Not awful, though. Oh, I didn't realize. We got our second best rapier when we made a rapier earlier. We got 88%. Only 1% off 89. That's not the good one, though. Obviously, it's not the 199. That's 1% off from having max boost. He's still using the potion every time. Honestly, I really don't like using the potions over and over again. The same issue I have with like the 5% pots. Just the fact that you have to keep chugging them so often. I'd rather sacrifice a little bit of DPS and save like the 300 silver an hour. For like 5 or 10% less DPS. Because after the drink time and everything, if you're using a plus 40, you're barely even getting a benefit at the higher range. Unless plus 40 is doing something different than I think it is. Because my current understanding of what that does is, whenever you do elemental damage of that type, it's making it as if it has 40 higher power. So my understanding is, if I had a 43% axis right here at 245 power, if I drank a potion, every time we hit that 43%, we'd basically have 285 power instead of 245 power. That's my understanding of how those potions work. Obviously, this is a lot more beneficial when using something of your class. Like with an 88%, for example. You're going to be getting a lot more from that plus 40. Like, double the benefit compared to what our other weapon would be getting. So when doing one that isn't your class, it's super not worth it. Like, what's he doing right now? Like, it's a bit of extra DPS, but barely. He's only happening half the time or less. Oh! We got a 3-star! Unfortunately, it's like one of my worst weapons. But I got one. What level is it? I got a 200 3-star. Oh, that's cool. I might save that, I guess. But I got a fire sword. I know the bugs in this area are weak to fire sword. It's like a mid-range percent. I don't really need it, though. But what on earth is that price hike? The second something reaches level 200, it just skyrockets. Probably because of the higher rarity rate. Wow. No wonder why. This thing's 170 for one extra level. That's crazy. Yeah, we got a 3-star. I haven't seen a 4-star yet, though. Oh, our first post 200 4-star is going to be so nice, though. Haven't seen one yet. Yeah, we've seen a 2-star, a 3-star. Ideally, I want one more 2-star, I think. But I don't know. Do I keep the sword or not? 170 silver is pretty juicy right now. And I don't need this weapon anytime soon. By the time I would need it, it'd be irrelevant. I think there's just a sell angle. I'm pretty sure it's just a sell angle and not a keep angle. 170 silver now is way better. It's not like I'm going to be using on anything. The enemies I would need a fire sword for are going to be like level 250 something or 60 something. I'm not going to be using a 200 sword on it. The main reason I want to keep the 199s is when it comes to crafting, there's a lot more accessible as a material. And their sell price compared to what they can go for is way better. Like that I can sell for 170, but a 199 I can sell for only like, what, 20 silver? Not even. Whereas they both in player markets would go for almost the same price. Like a 200 in a player market compared to a 199 in a player market are basically the exact same object. So while the other ones weren't worth selling, this one actually is. Which, unfortunate. Would have been cool if we actually got something we could use. Rapier or Mace would have been the coolest things that it could have been. Mace because they're weak to it. Rapier so we don't have to make our own. Mace would have been the best one, though. It's because it requires weird carpentry material. And these are also weak to Mace. Not sure if it comes out to be better DPS than a two-hand without potions, but he's doing it. Can't be too bad. Not sure what the DPS comes out to due to the slower speed, though. It'd be worth it if it was a high percent. Like a 45% plus mace. That's like level 199 or 200. Is probably more damage than our two-hand. Even without a potion. Have I read the interrogation dialogues? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Christmas ones. If you stop thieves or do raid dens and stuff like that, there's a couple Christmas Easter eggs. But yeah, I did see a couple of them. Not specifically interrogation one, but I've seen a couple of the other ones, yeah. But yeah, they added that. I didn't see it until like the other day or so when someone mentioned it. Like a couple days ago. It's been in the game for, you know, since the Christmas update. I didn't notice until like a day or two later. Mostly because someone also brought it up like 2-3 days ago. Yeah, they're really cool. We've seen like a coal reference. We saw a Christmas one. Or, you know, when we were catching a thief, it's like, oh, you're going to get like coal in the stocking, blah, blah, blah. Kind of dialogue. It was funny. We have a bunch of holiday dialogues for it. Yeah, it works on stalls. It works on raid dens. It works on the AFK activity. It's a nice little Easter egg for the holiday. Now that we've gotten a 2-star and a 3-star, I kind of want to see a 4-star now, but gosh. I don't want to grind here for hours. I think my limit at this point is 1 more 2-star upgrade. Or honestly, 1 more any upgrade. Doesn't matter what it is. But I want 1 more upgrade before we stop doing combat for now. Though I do need to go bank in 1 more drop regardless what it is. But a 1 more upgrade will stop killing and probably move the merchant. But they are very far and few between. Because even this 3-star was not an upgrade. It's worth a lot, but it's not going to be an upgrade. I'm just going to sell it. So why do people keep coming? Oh, okay, never mind. He's actually doing combat. I saw the no armor. I was like, why is he going through like that? But I keep forgetting the transmog thing. He actually does have armor on. You just can't see the armor. Ah, there it is. Alright, we're out here. But I still want 1 more upgrade first, though. I just need to go sell all of our junk. And probably put away our healing pot, because we've used 0 so far. I'll keep the XP pot, but the healing pot's gotta go. Plus, we still have 20, so if we do need a few, you know, we could just use the equipped ones. I was just drastically overestimating how many heals I would need. We've used 0 so far. I didn't think 1-star armor would be so tanky, but it's because our DPS is so much higher because of the crafted weapons. That's why we're here. I'll go check to see if there's an upgrade here. I don't think I want to buy it, though I do want to peek at it. So far I've seen a body upgrade and a glove upgrade. I just didn't want to do it at that level range. If there were like a 220, I probably would. But when we saw like a 205 glove, it's just going to get replaced down the line anyways. Alright, let me go drop this. Because I do actually want to keep that. Go and get rid of our legs. How do I remove? Unequip, there it is. Alright, sell everything. Sell all. Alright, how much are we making from this? 170 for the sword. Wow, it'd be 200 just in general loot, and then 170 for the sword as well. It's not bad. Yeah, it was 1/3 of a gold right there. It's not bad. Alright, let me go tune these legs real quick. And color them as well. Alright, let me put away the potion first. Should be right over here. Just putting away the heal pot though. I do want to keep the XP for, actually I might as well use it now. For good old stonemason. So we can start training it again. There we go. Yeah, because I do still want to make our 4-stars. That hasn't changed. Oops, I put away the wrong one. Of course I did. Alright, there we go. Let's go tune up these legs. It'll be good to go. Okay, I need 117 stonemason for our next craft. So I can go etch all the stones so that we have banked and everything. Because basically I just keep knowledging between every single thing I have banked. So when I run out of things that are banked, I just knowledge the rest. But whenever we do hit a new threshold, I do actually do this skill properly. It's because we have a lot of it banked from 207 mining. Any problem with this? I think this is the more leathery looking leg. Interesting. Alright, let's go color it up. But hey, extra stats are extra stats. The only thing that's going to be annoying is... I'm probably going to hide all of our armor. If I have to wear the leather body. That's where I draw the line. I love this helm, I love this body. But if there's an upgrade where we have to go like the leathery one or something, I might have to hide it all. Because it'll drive me crazy seeing that on us. I don't mind just the legs, it's fine. But if we get body and or helm, we have to reconsider if the upgrade is worth it over the visual downgrade. The legs are fine though. It's not as cool as the other ones, but stats are stats. There we go. It's barely even noticeable. Actually, maybe these are to play armor. I can't even tell. Whatever they are, they work. They get the job done. It's just the other helm and the other body looks so much worse compared to these two. But all the legs are fine. Okay, we go into one more upgrade, I think is the in-between we're going for here. It doesn't matter what it is. It just has to be a definitive upgrade. And not like a side grade or something. Which means even the next 2-star could be it. But ideally we find our first ever post 200 4-star would be really cool. It'd only be level 200, but it would still last for the 219 raid for sure. I'd say anything we get here for 2-star or higher would last for the 19 raid. And we already know about how much we're going to make from our next inventory. It's about 200 silver. The only reason our last inventory was 370 was from the 3-star drop. But assuming we don't get lucky again, there should be about a 200 silver inventory if we do a full inventory. I see you in a few days? It's not going to take that long to get a 2-star. We already got a 3-star already, too. It's not going to take that long to get a 2-star upgrade. Just got to hope it's not weapon. Because that's something that will troll us a lot. Like, we got a 3-star weapon earlier. 3-star weapons are pretty pointless to us since we just craft it all. The only one we'd really care about at this exact moment in time as far as a 3-star weapon would be a 3-star mace. Just because crafting is a little bit more annoying due to carpentry. But aside from a 3-star mace, we don't really care about any 3-star weapon. It'd have to be a 3-star armor or a 3-star for a different class. The 3-star for a different class would be kind of interesting. Have you seen any rapiers or battle axes in the game that are epic? At Epic Rapier Hunter or something. 367 and he still hasn't got one? Oh gosh. That's unlucky. Yeah, it's gonna be scary. That's one thing I'm concerned about post 200. It's why I still kind of want to do the all 200 grind before we go to 500 watch person. That's scary. He is at 364 without seeing a rapier. He hasn't gotten a 3-star or 4-star rapier in like 160 levels. That could be us. Also, why am I dying here? Is that just the first time we need a heal pot? This thing is absolutely obliterating me for some reason. Did I accidentally range it in melee range or something? Because that thing completely obliterated me compared to normal. Yeah, other classes drops are always a 3-star. Because that's the only thing you can use. You always 100% of the time when getting a different class drop get it as a 3-star. Because it's currently impossible to own a 4-star of a different class. We don't know if that will be possible when trading comes out or not. But it's currently impossible to have a 4-star of a different class in the current state of the game. And whenever you get a different class drop, it's always a 3-star, so you can use it as upgrade material for your 4-star. They're pretty rare, but they do happen occasionally. Right now, the only one I have saved is a 115 helm. The rest I've combined into stuff already. Like that 137 4-star 2-hand I have is actually not a drop. It was made using some items I got that were other class drops. I think it was like a 100 bone rate and a 169 or something, or 168 I think. Hammer mage drop. And I combined that with my 2-hand to make like a 137 or something at the time. But that was our previous 2-hand until we got this 199. But yeah, that's the only problem with not doing too much post 200 smithing. Maybe I do start getting it a lot higher. The problem with that is, in theory, we need like level 400 smithing before we can get 500 combats. And I can assure you, 400 smithing will take a very, 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 very long time. Like, even if I power grinded it, it'd probably take like a month. But if you don't want to deal with RNGs, basically what you have to do, unless trading came out. But even when trading does come out, it's still going to be kind of annoying getting high level stuff. You don't know what the market will be for them, or even how many are in the game. Like, even something like a 300 3-star. Like, we don't know what that could cost. Like, how many gold is that? It's definitely at least 1 gold, obviously. But we don't know if there's like 5 gold, 10 gold, 20 gold, higher, lower. It also comes down heavily to when bossing is going to be added to the game and everything. Because right now, other than, you know, basic enemies, there's nothing to actually use gear on. Unless you just want to infinitely farm, you know, neutral enemies like this. Which some people have been doing. We saw someone at 500 combat killing these things earlier. So even though they're getting no XP, they were still doing it for the drops and everything. Stock up on a bunch of, like, 4-star stuff. 3 and 4-star stuff. Because that's going to be some juicy crafting material. Imagine how many 3-star 490s he has. Because that's a lot of high-level crafting material. Which you can use to, you know, make a 4-star for whatever level range you want. Because let's say you took a 199 from one class and a 199 from another, and then combined that with like a 493 star. What does that come out to? Let me go check. Because that's what he's farming right now. The guy who's at 500 who keeps killing the 490s. As well as anyone doing that. It's 490 plus 199 plus 199 again, divided by 3. That would make a 296 4-star. If you combined a 199, a 199 with a 490 drop that you would get from these at max, you would get a 296 4-star. Which would be pretty easy to get because you only need 1 combat at 500. And 2 protection skills at 199, which in our case would be, oh wait, but it would have to be the other one though, because smithing wouldn't count because I'd be getting a smithing one. So we need bone right as well, unless I'm trading for it. Because I can't use smithing to craft it because the drop itself would be smithing, or you know, would be a cryonite item. There's a small chance it's not a cryonite item, but realistically it's going to be a cryonite item. I might get a few of them that way that aren't. But most of them would be cryo. Oh, can they drop 500? I was told earlier they can only drop up to 490. But they might have a weird exception since they're the max level one currently. But yeah, someone the other day was saying they only went to 490. Because that's the way every other enemy works, but maybe they're a little different since they're the highest tier one. These, for example, these 200s I'm killing right now, the max I'm going to get is a 200 drop. You can roll a little bit lower, but when you get like a 3-star, 4-star, I think a 3-star could be a 199 or 200 from them. But a 4-star will always be a 200 from them. We're never going to get like a 205 or a 210. But it could be that the really highest rarity one works slightly differently. Because normally the item is capped at whatever level they are. So 4-star from this would be a 200 4-star. But the very, very last tier might have a different functionality. Because that's the way that I believe it works for ores. The lowest tier ore can go down to 0, even if it requires like 38 or something to go, you know, process the bar. Yet, I'm pretty sure the highest tier goes all the way to 500. Or even if you're making like a rapier that normally would only go to like 400 something, Pretty sure the 6-star, or the final tier crafting material lets you make it into a 500. Assuming you have 500 smithing or 500 the corresponding skill. Even though normally it would only go to like 450, 460, 470 or something. But they make an exception for the final tier. That guy just double potted. Yeah, that's the other reason I don't want to use mace and everything. Look how much he's potting. I know he's fighting something stronger than we are. But still, that's a lot of potting. I guess you kind of have to at the super high range, though. I was not sure why he's not step backing, though. He's potting, but he's standing literally in melee range. Which is definitely not advice. You can literally step back one thing and then do it. Let's see. Wait, what's he saying with this? I don't understand this sentence. I think it's the yo that's throwing me off. Does or enemy scale to 500 after all? Does or enemy scale to 500 after all? I'm sure he's asking. Like, no enemy currently goes to 500, that's his question. I think the highest enemy in the game are 490s. Currently, anyways. Is he fighting a 490 right now? I didn't actually double check. I think he's doing like a 3 something something. We can kind of check under here. Let's see. He's fighting... Oh, wait. I think he is doing a 490. I think that's what the maximum looks like. 50 more levels till you're done? Nice. What combat are you doing? Or what level are you doing? Oh, I assume it's combat. But, what are you trying to get up right now? Watchman? Nice. Yeah, I'm so tempted to go for the 500. I don't want to do it all right now, obviously. Well, it's just no time soon, but you know what I mean. But, there's other grinds I do want to finish first. Base 50 for sure. 200 all combat, probably even. But after 200 all combat and base 50s, I'm highly considering the 500 watch person grind. And detective. Because I want to do them together. I'm highly, highly considering it. And then slowly over time, when I run the money printer, when I'm doing other AFK stuff, I will also get to like 190, 200. And then the only other thing we need to worry about then is all the other skills we keep ignoring. Which, I'm not sure what our situation is on all of them. Let me see. Let me break them down one by one, everything I didn't mention. Cooking is going to get there through cooking contracts. At one level a day, it'll eventually be 200, so that's already level 200. Fishing, I'm going to get into level 50 with a level 25 spear. Beyond that, we'll see. Forging, I'm probably waiting until we do the full 490 grind before I go too crazy with it. Maybe I'll do 200 beforehand. But if I'm doing any post 200, I'm going all the way to 490. Alchemist would be really good to do to 200. But I need to go actually train it directly. Beyond that, what else do we have? The other combats I would keep at 200 because it'd be doing 1 to 500, which would be Chronopolis, of course. Though it doesn't have to be Chronopolis. We could always pivot. Oh, no, but I want the detective thing. Oh, no, if I'm going for a 500 keep, it has to be the watch person one. Does this guy actually have it? All right, there it is again. Another person with the 500. Look at it. Ooh. So shiny. I gotta go for it. Yeah, it's definitely a 500 watch person. It's not as efficient for Cryo Knights, but it's fine. Ooh, look at that thing. Look at how enraged that thing is. That means he's fighting one tier down then. Actually, he's the second highest one then, and this one's the highest then. They're fighting like 3 tiers down. Or 2 tiers down. This is like the 3rd highest. This is like the 4th tier blob. Got it. I was waiting to snipe that so hard. Getting too crowded. Yeah, special attacks are going to be so nice. It's why I was kind of waiting to do combat until after special attacks. But the thing that has me concerned is they're planning on changing how the combat system works. So there's a chance that it could be stronger now without the combat changes than it will be after. That's my biggest concern right now and why I kind of want to do combat. Like a lot of it in the next few upcoming weeks. Because they're about to like overhaul a lot of the system. And there's a chance it becomes worse. Not worse as far as gameplay, but worse as in like XP rate and everything. Like if you could add special attacks in the next week or two, but then don't overhaul combat for like another month or two, that'd be like the most perfect scenario. Because one of the reasons I was holding off on it was for special attacks. As they'll just definitively make combat quicker. It doesn't matter how they work, it's just going to make more DPS compared to now. But if they're overhauling combat, we don't know if it's going to get better or worse from an XP perspective. Obviously, as far as the quality of life and how it functions, will probably be better. But from a, you know, XP per hour kind of thing, we don't know what it will do to it. And because of that, we're going to get 200 all and then a 500 combat. And then regret it later when it's like, whoops, not worth doing that anymore. Well, no, that's our current plan, I think. Other than base 50, that I'm going to try to do by Tuesday or Wednesday. And we'll still be focusing on some other things here and there as well. Like Detective will get to 500 in that process as well. Because I'm just doing 500 Watch Person without bringing Detective to 500. Might as well get a free 500 while getting our 500. Because I don't care too much about the post 500 profit for Watch Person or for Detective. I'd rather take the extra XP and the ultra AFK-ness that it has. Oh, so why am I the only person here wearing armor? I guess that guy is. Like, everyone here is just naked. I know they still have their armor on. But they have it, like, invisible. There's still one thing I wish they would change with the transmog system. I still wish it was always on while in combat. As if your disguise gets, like, discovered by the enemy. And it, like, hits it off. Because I can't tell, like, what he's in. Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5. Like, what specific pieces, is he upgraded or not? But you can't tell anything just by looking at him. And there's gonna be a problem with, like, group bossing or rage or anything like that. The Factionscape, though, yeah. I don't mind it. It just, in group content where it really matters, they gotta make sure that, you know, it doesn't do that. Particularly PvP. Like, you definitely don't want to be fighting someone and they look completely naked, but actually have, like, best-in-slot armor on. But it's mostly PvP and group content that'll matter a lot. To have the transmog system not work. Oh gosh, this ball is getting us hard this time. I'm actually gonna back. I haven't needed a heal in a while. Occasionally they get really good RNG. How much you could do about it. Wait, did he confirm it already? Wait, your faction escape will show in PvP? Or did he confirm it will or won't? I don't understand what you're saying. PvP 8T will show. Okay, so I assume that means it will show in PvP. Oh, no. Oh, wait, you mean it will show armor or your transmog? Wait, I'm confused now. Will it show your transmog or your armor? No, it won't? Okay, now I'm confused. Will it show your armor or the transmog? I'm confused now. It won't show transmog. Okay, good. So we already confirmed that it's going to be correct then. Perfect. Hopefully that also applies to raids and such, and group bossing. Alright, so he did confirm it's not going to show in PvP. That's good. So you won't be able to, like, hide what you're wearing or anything like that. They also confirmed it's not full loot PvP, but it still matters. Because I believe the 3 different armors do have, like, 3 different sets of, like, resistances, so it'd kind of be good to know, like, what they have and everything. As well as depending on what range you can actually use in PvP. It'd be nice to know, like, how good their equipment actually is. Though with the bracket system, we don't quite know exactly how it's going to work at the moment. Like, is bracket 1 PvP league only going to go up to, like, tier 50? Like, you know, tier 1? Because you might make 6 different tiers. Where tier 1 is, you know, like up to tier 1 equipment, and tier 2 equipment, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. Or it could be level capped. Like the first league goes up to level 50, then 100, then 200. Then like maybe 350 or 400, and the final one going all the way to 500. We don't know if he's going to do it by tier or by level range. Because there's 6 tiers in the game. But there's as many level ranges as he feels like making. The problem with the tier system, though, is not every weapon is equal. Unless you're at tier 6. For example, Rapier would be worse in every tier but 6. Due to it having a lower level cap than other weapons. Which is why I think he would go a level cap system instead of a tier system, possibly. There, or maybe everything gets level cap to the lowest thing, I'm not sure. There's a lot of ways he could do it. And we don't really know how he's going to do it, but he'll do something for it. It would be kind of like how the wildernesses in RuneScape 3 were cosmetics get auto turned off. Isn't there no PvP in the wilderness, though? In current modern RS3? I think there's like an opt-in and out system. But yeah, I understand what you mean, though, by that. But even if you're opted out of PvP, does that actually, like, unhide your cosmetics? Because, of course, Old School still has, like, always PvP on Wilderness. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't ever actually even played RuneScape 3. I played RuneScape 2 back in the days. But I was out by the same time Andrew Gower was out, pretty much. I stopped around, like, late 2010 after Dungeoneering, early 2011. And Andrew Gower left around 2011. I didn't leave because of him, but we both kind of left for different reasons at pretty much the same time. I just find it kind of funny. It was probably within the same, like, few months. So I never actually tried RuneScape 3. I never seen all the microtransactions they have or the evolution of combat. I do want to give it a good shot at some point. But if I'm going to play RuneScape 3, I want to play it all the way to max. I don't want to just play it for, like, you know, a week or a day and just put it down. I just haven't had the time to go do that big of a grind. With, like, no knowledge on how the game works at all. I do plan to eventually, but no time soon. But at some point, we will do a full RuneScape 3 playthrough. Just to give it a fair chance, all the way to max cape. It'll basically be a max cape slow run. Instead of a max cape speed run. But our only goal is basically just get max cape. Not completionist cape, but just normal max cape. As an Iron Man. Not a hardcore Iron Man, just normal Iron Man. I do have a max hardcore in old school, but I wouldn't do the same in RS3. I would die within the first 2 days. With my current knowledge on how RuneScape 3 works. Actually, I probably would die day 1. One reason I did it for old school is I have a good enough understanding of the game prior to never die. Oh, so we're still doing RuneScape on the side. I sometimes bring it up across the stream, but yeah, we're currently mining. It's kind of funny because we're smithing earlier while we're still mining. Yeah, he's at the mine. Trying to AFK leaks to 400 mining. I mean, not 400, I mean 99 mining. So we can get the achievement thingy for it. We are very slow right now. I meant to get a dragon pickaxe, I just haven't had the time. I think during leaks, it only takes a few hours to go farm one. I just haven't had the time to go do that. Because I've just been AFKing it so hard. Because obviously most of our free gaming time has been going to Brighter Shores. So even though it's only like a 3-hour grind during leagues, I haven't had the time to go do it. So I'm just using a normal rune pickaxe. It's good enough. Might just have to AFK for an extra hour or two. But that's pretty easy since we're just doing it while doing Brighter Shores. It's not too big an issue. Alright, put that in the stonemason. But yeah, somewhere around the end of League, I might bring back one stream just to do like a conclusion stream for the League. Because we did 6 proper streams for, so I kind of want to do like 1/7 stream. In like the final week of the League, just to end everything out with. Not sure what we would do during that stream though. Because by that point, like all content would be done. Because we kind of showed everything there is to show in our region. They did everything there is to do. Other than like the endless grind stuff. Combat RNG can be really random. Did they make it worse in old school? They made it a little better. As far as some things that they did for RNG, you can never hit a 0 anymore when you get a successful hit. Before, the damage range used to be, like, I think it's actually still that way in Brighter Shores right now, where you can hit a 0 on a successful hit. But, because that's the same way that Andrew Gower coded it last time, but they actually changed that in the last year in old school. For example, if your damage range, if your max hit is a 50, instead of hitting 0 to 50 on a successful hit, you now hit a 1 to 50. So you always hit at least a 1 on a successful hit. It's particularly relevant on things that have a special attack that do an effect. Like, let's say Dragon Warhammer, where you like lower the defense if you get if you do any damage. So now a successful hit always doing at least 1 damage is really helpful for that. And many similar things in the game. But yeah, you never hit a 0 anymore if your hit is successfully past the accuracy roll. I don't believe Brighter Shores has accuracy rolls though. You just always hit, but you can still hit a 0 though in Brighter Shores because they didn't do the 1 to max hit range. It still has the 0 to max hit. Beyond that, there are special attacks that have like a consistent amount of damage, like Karazi Rapier, I believe was the thing, or Karasi, whatever Karasi is. It's a weapon that's in RS3, and they basically have the same equivalents in old school now, as well as a few other weapons that basically do minimum hit when they use the spec, so you don't get RNG'd as hard with them because they have a bottom baseline as far as how much they spec. We don't know if they're going to do that with some Brighter Shore specs. I don't know. Was Karasi... Does anyone know? When was Karasi added to RS3? Was that during the Andrew Gower years or after? Because I know people compare it to the Karasi, but I wasn't around or didn't really pay much attention to that weapon when RS3 got it. Was it before or after Andrew Gower years? Because I do hope he has some special attacks in Brighter Shores that are like that, where you have a minimum hit. So even if you get a bad RNG roll, you still minimum hit like a 50% or something of your max hit. I can't remember if that's before or after Andrew Gower years, though. The old school version is after, but I'm not sure if the Karasi was ever added beforehand. I know one spec weapon that was really good that was technically Andrew Gower years. Not sure how much his influence was or just his team that was handling PvP at the time. But the Vesta Longsword was a pretty good example of one. I can't remember if it had minimum hit, but it basically bypassed almost all accuracy checks and everything. And it's so much extra damage that, you know, basically had minimum hit. But I'm pretty sure it did have some minimum hit. I can't remember. I almost want to go check it out now. What is VLS? I'm just going to check it here. VLS. Because this is still during... I know it says 2023, but it was added way in the past in RS3. But let me go check. Was this minimum hit for spec? I forget what it is because you only use it in PvP game modes. It's a PvP basically exclusive weapon. Vesta Longsword has a special attack feint, 25% player special attack energy. Yeah, it has minimum hit. It has 20% minimum hit. Because I believe VLS in RS3. Let's see if they also call it VLS. I'm pretty sure they do. Vesta Longsword. Let me go check it. Because Vesta Longsword still came out in Andrew Gower years. It came out in 2008. And he was still around until 2011. And I believe it's still a minimum hit, right? Yeah, it's still minimum hit. I think, right? What is this? What does this even mean? 230 to 270% ability damage. Yeah, sounds like minimum hit to me. I guess they reworked it a bit since then. It'd be more like how it works in old school, probably. But, yeah. It does still have minimum hit. So he did make it a minimum hit when it was added in 2008. He was still around to 2011. Not sure how much of an influence he was on this. But it's hard to tell everything beyond, like, 2004 or 5. Like, if he was the one who did it, or if it was just his team. Because by then he founded Jagex and everything. But, yeah, it was still during Andrew Gower years. And it does have minimum hit on it. So hopefully it does that for Brighter Shores as well for specs. Because nothing feels worse when you finally use a special attack and it hits like a 1. So having minimum hit is really nice. But yeah, nothing feels worse than that. Like you finally get your spec ready. And it's like, boom, you hit a 2. So minimum hit weapons are really nice for that. I believe the only two in the entirety of old school is Vesta Longsword and Voidwaker. And Voidwaker is basically just Karasi from RuneScape 3. And I believe both of them were still during Andrew Gower years. I know VLS definitely was. Not sure about the other one. But I do hope there's some minimum hit on them and everything. Because it's going to be so bad if you actually can hit like single digit numbers with a spec. I assume he won't do that again. Because that's the way like 95% of spec weapons work in old school. Is you can literally hit like a 1 or a 2 or a 3. And that feels so bad. And I hope Brighter Shores doesn't do that down that line. I hope every spec has like at least a 10% minimum or something. If not higher. Because that was a huge mistake he made with his first wave of spec weapons back in the day. Like all the dragon weapons. Not a single dragon weapon had a minimum hit. Which was the first wave of spec weapons when he did his other MMO. But hopefully he's learned from 20 years of game dev to not do that again. Like it's fine if every weapon doesn't have minimum hit on special attack. But come on, at least give us like 10% here and there. Like 10, 20, 25% minimum. At least that will make it so it's a double-digit number. So even if you low roll, at least it's a double-digit low roll. Is the RNG worse in Brighter Shores? I wouldn't say it's worse. They didn't do the minimum hit 1 thing. You can still hit a 0 in this game. So to that degree, it's worse somewhat. But beyond that, oh no, RNG I would still say is pretty similar in this game. As long as the special attacks aren't pure RNG, I feel like it's actually better. As long as he adds like a minimum hit to every special. Like of at least 10%. Ideally higher on some. As long as he does that, this game, the only thing that would have worse RNG-wise compared to old school is the fact you can still hit a 0. Because right now, your Brighter Shores max hit is 0 all the way to your max. So you still sometimes hit 0s. It's pretty rare. But it's still possible that we just randomly whack a 0. But I think the main reason he kept that in is because there's no accuracy check, from my understanding. I'm pretty sure there's literally 0 accuracy check in Brighter Shores. You just always hit. There's just a very, very small chance you accidentally hit that 0. I hope it is something he considers deleting at some point, though. So your lowest is at a 1 rather than a 0. As well as minimum hits on special attacks. Because it never feels good to hit a 0. Or a single-digit number when you're doing a spec. And those two changes would fix both. Change your minimum hit to a 1 rather than a 0, and make all specs at least 10% minimum, regardless of what they do. Like 10% minimum of your max hit. That way you pretty much always have a double-digit spec, and you will always hit more than a 0. That doesn't fix like every RNG aspect, but it would help. The only slight issue with that is enemies also wouldn't hit you for a 0. That's not too big a deal. I haven't got my second upgrade yet. The rarity curve is hitting us. Might be time to go do our merchant soon. I did say I wanted 2 upgrades. I technically have gotten 2 things that were higher, 2-star or higher. The problem is one of them was a 3-star that we had to sell because it was a weapon that was useless. It was like one of our weakest weapons we have on the entire class. Yeah, 3 more drops. Honestly, if we don't get it in 3 more drops, we might call it. Because I need to get the merchant grind rolling some. Let's see, how much time do we have? We got like 7 hours. Do we think we can get 14 merchant levels in 7 hours? Yeah, it should be way easier than that. Should take like, what, 4 or 5? I forget what the XP rate is for merchant, but it should be at least 3 levels an hour. Which means like 5 hours we should be good. It's probably even quicker than that. Yeah, 7 hours is way more than enough. But we'll go until we get 2 more drops and then probably call it there. If we get lucky, we get lucky. If we don't, at least we got a upgrade. 1 singular upgrade. Hey, better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, no need to 2-tick trees in this game, yeah. I am glad that this game currently has no tick manipulation. There's other manipulation you can do, but it doesn't have tick manipulation from what I could tell. There's some enemy tick manipulation you can do with some movement and such, but I'm not aware of any for skilling other than like pre-moving. Which is not really a tick manipulation thing. Like you can't start an action earlier like you can in old school. Or at least it hasn't been discovered how you can. Though once it does, oh gosh. I'm trying to think, is there anything you could do to kind of like pre-start an action currently in this game? Nothing that I can think of. Especially because everything is disabled during combat as well. So there's a good chance there will never be tick manipulation in this game. Which is probably a good thing. Like I don't mind old school having tick manipulation. But it's definitely not a new player-friendly mechanic, like, at all. Not only is absurdly click intensive, but it's also very hard to like instinctually understand because you're basically running on an invisible clock. Because there's no visual cue. Well, there somewhat is, but like there's no directly a visual cue for tick manipulation. Like it's running on the back end of the game. The current tick that you're on. And while there's plugins and stuff that can show it, it's not like there's not like a visual indicator programmed into the game. You have to use like a bunch of plugins and everything to see it. But yeah, during leagues, I don't think I did any tick manipulation other than like a small amount of mining tick manipulation. Just because that lower level range with a 31 adamant pickaxe, it's kind of worth doing. But beyond that, I don't think I did any during the entire league run. Or playing music at 100 beats per minute, true. It's just kind of funny. Adamant pickaxe is like the 4th highest tier of pickaxe in old school RuneScape. But due to how the tick system works, it's actually stronger than the highest tier pickaxe if you're using tick manipulation. It's kind of funny. It's really relevant during temporary game modes because you don't have access to the best pickaxe. So you have really easy access to an adamant pickaxe, which you can get within like the first like few hours of gameplay pretty much. Yeah, the one that you get at like tier 4 is stronger than like the tier 1 one, or you know, the final tier 1. There's nothing like that in Brighter Shores. It's not like the tier 2 spear we have right now is like better than the tier 6 or something. There's just no tick manipulation or any kind of weird thing that makes them different. Because everything's just a static action in this game. It's mostly the old spaghetti code of old school that makes it like that. Because of course the game was originally made back in like what, 2001? Based on like a 1999 thing he made. So the spaghetti code is very strong in that one. Compared to Brighter Shores as substantially more stable. Ah, we're done. Wow, a whole inventory of tier 1. That is sad to look at. That is so sad. Post 200 combat right there. Good old post 200 combat. Full inventory tier 1. Wonderful. Do I have anything below 200? No. At best, maybe one of these plate bodies. What's going to sell it all? Let's see what a full inventory tier 1 goes for. It should be about 210 to 50 silver. Or 200 to 250. Probably close to like 220. Oh, there's my weapon from earlier. Oh no, do I buy it back? This should be my last chance to buy it back, I believe. I don't think I need it. The next time I'm going to need a fire sword is against like a 270. If my best weapon is a 200 fire sword by then, we got a problem. So I think I just leave it. Goodbye, 200 fire sword. You will not be missed. And it's 219, so it's pretty close to the 220. Counting all that bronze, it basically was 220. Hey, 5 gold. Yep, rip sword. Gone forever. We don't need it though. Or got enough junk banked. Let me check though. That sword was 170. How much do you get for a 199? If I was to sell a 199, look at that price difference. It's only 67. That's how much the 4 times rarity curve affects it. It's almost 4 times the price for 1 level. Because of how the rarity curve is beyond 200. That's kind of crazy. Alright, let me put away this potion. Alright, let me go do one AFK raid then real quick. Just to go grab a soda because I'm going to need the caffeine. And then we get to lock in for what might be a multi-hour merchant grind. Oh, yeah, do I have cooking contracts right now? Oh, wait, I need to go to my daily. I'm just going to cancel these two. Abandon. Not going to bother doing them right now. But let me go do my dailies real quick before I forget. Which I think we already forgot. They've probably been available for like the last hour. But let me go run them real quick. And then grab some caffeine, grab some sugar. Maybe grab a small snack. Because we're going to be needed to be ultra locked in for this merchant grind. Gonna need every bit of food assistance we can get. But you might want to go check the cabinet too, see if we have anything. I know we have a bunch of chips right now. I can't remember what other like easy snack food we have. Because we're gonna need a little bit of everything to keep us going. Because honestly, I'm just gonna do it all the way from 186 to 200. I think we're just gonna ultra lock in until it's done, and just do max efficiency merchant for like 3, 4, 5 hours. Because it needs to get done eventually. Might as well do it now. If not now, it has to be done at some point. We're just so close at this point that we're just going to do it now. Let me just turn these in. Though honestly, I might just be selling these to the guy. Blast mining is so bad at 207. I thought it would be like 10k XP each. It was given 5k XP each. I might as well just do iron at that point. Especially once we get cue ball actions, then can pretty much just AFK it. And do 8 iron, 8 iron, 8 iron into bank. Alright, we're gonna sleep so well tonight. I'm gonna like ultra crash tonight. Alright, we go deposit these. How many do we have right now? I'm so tempted to go sell them all. But I'm also hoping to just randomly buff blast mining at some point. I enjoy the activity, just at this level range, it is so horrible to do. I'll be back in one moment. I'm just gonna go get our guy to an AFK thing. Maybe even go grab our merchant board. Go get him to like one AFK raid then. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I'm on the right one. I think I'm currently on the right one, so I'm technically gonna have to do 2 AFK raid dens then. But let me go get the board, go get him over to an AFK thingy. Then we'll go have him do the other one so I can open the right path. Give me whatever's good here. Not much. Let's take all this and figure it out after. Alright, let me go get him over there. Let's go get a fresh soda, a fresh water. Probably a little quick bathroom break, why not? Just get everything done so we don't have to worry about it later. And then we lock in for like 5 hours of merchant. Anywhere from 3 to 5, however long it takes. However long it takes to make that number say 200. Also, thank you, Abraham, for the 20 gifted. So greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for your continued generosity. Helps out a lot. Alright, I'll be right back in like a minute or two. And then we lock in for super merchant grind. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Oy. Also, I kind of forgot. Also, thank you, Bram. Wow, how many 20 gifteds have you given? What? Wait. What? Bram? What? Thank you so much. I leave for what? Is that 100 or is it 80? I can't even tell. Whatever it is, thank you so much. You've given so many 20s. I can't even count how many it is. I think it's like 80 or 100. Wow, thank you so much. But wow, thank you so much, Bram. Greatly appreciate it. Helps out a lot. We have been doing this full time, of course, so every little bit goes a long way. Of course, I live within my means. I don't like overly spend or anything like that. I live in a low income area, so honestly, this is generally better than just doing like any random job around here. So thank you so much, as all that helps out so much. But yeah, what I was about to go say is remember the other day when I said my mom made a pumpkin pie because she was going to make it for Christmas for when we have our gathering, but now she's going through like a pie roulette and is testing a bunch of different ones. And I got myself a slice of blueberry pie that she actually made. So I'm going to go eat that while we do the raid dens and then go and, yeah, go on the merchant grind. But yeah, I'm going to do this blueberry pie real quick as a quick little, I guess, snack. I would say dinner because honestly it's around that time, but you know, I'll have a proper meal afterwards. Because normally I just eat after midnight, make something up. But yeah, she's making a bunch of different pies because she doesn't know which one she wants to do for the Christmas gathering. And she did pumpkin the other day, and now she did a blueberry pie. I'm not sure which one she's going to eventually end on, but hey, free pies. We're basically the taste tester at this point. Yeah, it's pretty good. I do think the pumpkin was a little bit better, though. But the blueberry one's really solid. Yeah, she still hasn't decided which one she wants to do for Christmas. For when we go meet up with family and everything. Still really good though. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this blueberry real quick and then we'll head over to merchant grind. Should be about a minute or two. Don't want to like rush eat this though. But yeah, thanks once again, Bram. So greatly appreciated. Actually, since we're on the topic of pie, what are your guys' favorite pies? Like, what's your favorite? Thank you, Brent, for another 20. Finishing off the full 100. Honestly, gosh, I need to go check if I can add more emotes. Bram, what emote do you want? Because I need to go check my back end. Because honestly, I think I can add another one right now. Because at this rate, gosh, you can get like your own emote at this rate. Because how many extra you've given? I think we actually hit our next threshold. I need to go double check that later. Because the way the emotes work on YouTube apparently is you don't actually have to maintain the amount of membership. It goes based on your highest one that you ever had. A UAP drone? What is that? Oh, aliens? Oh. I don't know. What are my stance on aliens? I do feel like New Jersey news. Yeah, I have heard about that. The whole New Jersey thing. I was raised in New Jersey, but I'm currently not in New Jersey. But I did hear that on the news. That's funny. But as far as aliens and everything, I do definitely feel like there are creatures out there smarter than humans somewhere out there. But I'm not sure it's really relevant, or you know, relevant to current civilization. Like, I don't feel like if, like, you know, if there's a whole civilization out there smarter than humans, I don't think they're a threat to us yet. Like, they're so far away. Like, we're both, like, so far away from each other, galaxy-wise and everything. And I don't think within either of our civilization's lifetimes that it will ever conflict with each other. Unless they really get spacebound. But even if there's, like, a whole, like, intelligent civilization out there, like, even more so than human, I don't think they would ever get far enough too close to where we are, galaxy-wise, to ever really be too much of an issue for either side. Like, even when we're both, like, spacefaring and mining rocks out in space and everything else, I don't think our resource collection and everything else in space would ever conflict with them. Because we're so absurdly long distance away. Unless there is intelligent life out there that's closer, but I feel like we would have known by that by now. Like, they would know about us, we would know about them. But if it is out there, I feel like it's far enough away where it won't really conflict. You never know. Alright. I think I'm ready to go. What update do you think we will have this week? The next one Andrew Gower is cooking up, I believe, is queuable actions. He mentioned it earlier. We just don't know if it's going to be in, like, the immediate future or a little bit later down the line. But the last thing in his list of things, or, you know, the most recent thing in his list of things that he hasn't done yet, the next one was transmogs, which obviously happened. But the next one after that was queuable actions. So when you're gathering, you'll be able to go queue up multiple at once and everything. But yeah, as soon as we finish this out, we'll go back to doing merchant then. Or start merchant, I should say. Technically haven't actually started it. And then we'll lock in for the whole merchant grind. Yeah, that pie was good. Hey, one last little snack. Gosh, I'll just consume everything I have near me. But you know what I still have near me that I haven't done in, like, weeks now? Remember when I had, like, a really bad cough, like, the other month? I still have, like, 1 billion cough drops. But I haven't consumed one in, like, a month because the cough's gone away and everything. I still have, like, a whole case of cough drops near me. But I haven't taken a single one in, like, a month because obviously we haven't had an issue with it. When do I think we'll get special attacks? Special attacks are likely early next year. Likely January. I think he's waiting for the other combat rework before he does it. Because there's a lot of things he wants to change with combat. And there's a good chance he'll do both at the same time. Rather than one than the other. Alright, time to lock into merchant. It's that time again. Let's go get 200 merchant. Alright, and now we wait. Because I got to get the timer synced. And then we should be good to go on merchant. Oh, sorry if that was loud. I tried to do it away from the mic and then accidentally moved it towards the mic. Whoops. Okay, I'm having a root beer. I know all the sugar and caffeine I can get. This doesn't have caffeine though, but sugar will still help. I have a sugar high for the next few hours. The only problem is when it crashes. Oh, I started slightly late. No! That's gonna bother me now. Wait, how can I speed up time? I did like 1 second too late. It's not too big a deal though. Alright, what am I doing? Alright, this is probably a banana skip. I can't fit it in. Alright, off we go. This is gonna be a double wind buy into the other thing. The only problem is I'm going down Main Street and there's not really anything I can mass buy. We need as many things as we can get on our ground as possible. Worst it comes to worst, our last turn in is what? Meat on center? I guess it's double vase. Yeah, there's not really anything I can turn in then. So I'm not going to mass buy anything here. There's the only problem with taking a really heavy middle route. Alright, we're starting at 5 gold. It's going to be easy to tell how much money we make as well. From doing like 16 merchant levels. Which honestly, money should be pretty good. We get a big buff once we get to Stew. But I believe Stew's at like 196. I'm not sure if we have any upgrade until then. It's not ideal, but... Oh, I just realized something. I actually can't do meat, can I? I could have just kept banana. Because I actually can't turn in meat. I'd have to walk out of my way by a whole tile. So both meat and banana. At that point, I could just kept banana, but oh well. There's just no point going all the way over there just for meat. Also, thank you, Bram, for another 50 gifted. Oh, gosh. Thank you so much for your generosity. I don't think anyone has ever given more in one day. That is 150. And let's see, they're $2 each. YouTube takes 30%. How much do I get from that? Let's see. I know it's a lot, but thank you so much. I'm just trying to do the math real quick. Yeah, that's so many. But that's definitely the most we've ever gotten in one day by such an absurdly large margin. Thank you so much. Not just the one for most for one person, but the one most in one day as well. I'm just trying to do the math on it. So that's 300. I get 70%. So that's $210. Thank you so much for your generosity. I know you spent 300, but the YouTube cut's like 70-30, I think. And if any of you guys ever do want to give money directly, the PayPal link is the one that I actually keep the most from. I know some people like doing the super chats and getting more emotes and stuff like that. Because doing the gifted emotes give us more emotes that we can get as far as our cap. I'll definitely need to check it later, see how many we can add. Alright, let me go fix this timer as well, because it's bothering me that's not like a perfect timer. Let me get this set up real quick. So what even are these tasks? I'm not even sure what I want to grab. I'm just going to grab all of it and just figure it out when we get there. Alright, let me go get this timer to be correct. Oh, it'd help if I do this though. We getting a nice brisket dinner. You know what's actually near me that I haven't had since high school? Because my dad had connections with someone. So they sometimes went to like super fine dining places. There's a place near me called New York Prime that I haven't gone to like ever in my adult life because it's way too expensive. Even with that money, I don't think I would go there. It's just so expensive. But it's honestly the best steak I've ever had, as well as the best lobster bisque I've ever had. I don't think I would end up doing that though. I'd rather invest it into something else. But it is greatly appreciated. Because that makes it easier that we can... Like, whenever I reinvest it, it makes it so the channel can make less. So normally whenever I get, like, a surplus of money, I just reinvest it. So I need to make less money per month to still survive. This makes living easier. Let's see. Because I'm not the kind of person who goes out and, like, super spends. Like, very rarely. Normally I just prefer saving money, so I need to make less money. What am I even doing here? Don't need that, don't need that. Plates are probably not even worth turning in. This is, though. I'll take a pizza queue for later. I'm not gonna turn it in right now, though. Oh, so this house, oddly enough, is still not paid off yet. Still need to. I think it still owes like 60,000 on it. Which obviously we're not getting that anytime soon, but is this something I should be helping pay off? Because currently it's in my mom's name. All the ones that my dad owns are completely paid off. But after the divorce, my mom had like very, very low money. I'm currently living with her and another family member. Another family member, I mentioned it earlier, but they actually had to sell their place because they had to pay for medical bills. So they actually had to sell their house just to afford the medical expenses and everything. These ended up needing to get their legs replaced and a bunch of other stuff. They actually had to sue some too because of malpractice. It was like a whole issue. It's like a whole story in itself. I'm not even sure what the full story of it is, but it is a whole nightmare. And they actually won the lawsuit too, oddly enough. Not for as much as they would have wanted, because the expenses were still higher than how much they got back from the lawsuit. But they actually still got some money compensation from it. Just because of how much malpractice the, you know, the hospital was in. I forget the full story, but it basically led to him losing his leg and a few other things. And eventually his house as well. Let's see. We got the... Need to get the meat. The pizza, I'm not doing this route. But that's one thing I've always made sure not to do. I have never once gone into debt. It's the main reason why I didn't end up finishing college and only went to associate's degree. I've been really careful because of how United States healthcare or lack thereof system is. I always make sure I keep like some amount of money on the side. So if I ever have like an absurd medical expense, you know, I'll still have the money to like barely cover it. It's one thing I've been doing pretty good so far in my adult life. Never once went into debt. Mostly because I try to save and reinvest as much as I can. Now, let me go and trade over here. Grab that. I may even pick up pizza here. Honestly, I think this is buy full pizza angle. Because we haven't done any drop stuff yet. Dad, you spend all your gold on tools instead. Honestly, I'm the same way in Brighter Shores. That's just because we reinvest it back into better tools. That's more in the reinvesting category rather than like spending. There isn't really anything that you just mass spend in Brighter Shores in that regard. Other than, I guess, cosmetics. I guess that's basically the equivalence of like spending like on something like that. In like IRL. It's like wasting money buying cosmetics in this game. That's why I didn't get the 200 cape then. I actually prefer the 100 one. I still wanted a cape because it kind of looked weird without it. But yeah, I don't even want the 200 smithing cape. I like the swords at the bottom better anyways. Also, it's like 3-something gold for a 200 cape. That is so expensive in this economy. It was basically our whole cash stack. Like, it's like 3.5 gold. We have 5 right now. That's nearly our whole stack right there. Your laptop broke last month? Yeah, I had a similar issue. My laptop that I had during college that lasted for 11 years finally broke. It's why I got the new computer a couple months ago that we're using right now. And luckily, because it's YouTube channel, I believe I can write it off as a tax write-off. Because it's technically associated to the business. Or, you know, to doing YouTube. Because we're literally using it right now as we speak. Yeah, I finally had to get a new one. My old laptop lasted me 11 years, but I finally got a new one back in September, I believe. So it's been like 3 months or so. Got like early mid-September. I'm just gonna wait out this timer. Because one thing that's really bothering me is that the timer is not aligned. It's driving me crazy right now. I know it's only 1 second off, but I'm too paranoid about it. It must be perfect. Oh, why won't it let me click on the, there it goes. You used the route finder? I only ever used it once. It's perfectly fine to use. But it's a lot quicker if you can instinctually figure out where the route is. But there's definitely a lot of things that you could do with that tool that you wouldn't really think of naturally. So it's kind of nice to have. Okay, that's aligned enough. Good enough. It's slightly ahead, but I'd rather it be slightly ahead than slightly behind. Alright, what are we doing here? We're doing a meat turn in and a trophy, and it should be fine. Alright, let's go run. Oh yeah, I should probably guard those pizzas. Up. Take all. Actually, why am I taking all? What am I doing? Drop all. I only take 6. There we go. Alright, we're out here. But no, it's perfectly fine to use that route finder tool. I only ever used it once because someone brought it up during stream, and I was like, yeah, I might as well try it. But yeah, it's perfectly fine to run it. It definitely tells you like really good pathing. But it's a lot better to be able to instinctually figure out what it is due to the amount of input time it requires to put into it. But no, it's perfectly fine to run it. It shouldn't be against game rules or anything either. I only ever did it once just for the fun of trying it though. Everything else we've routed ourselves. But it's really good if you don't think you know like what an efficient route is for something or just kind of want to see what it is. I definitely wouldn't use it for every run, but it can help a lot in learning how to do merchant properly. I haven't tested it for a long time, but I assume it always gives you pretty good routes, if not the best route possible. The only problem is I believe it tries to route every item you give it. Which, there's sometimes times where you don't want to take an item. Like, in this case, it is worth me taking all of them. But there's sometimes times, like, let's say I didn't have pizza dropped. It would not be worth routing pizza into this route if I didn't already pre-buy pizza. And that tool doesn't, like, take that into account. Because we know that if we didn't have pizza, it wouldn't be worth it. But the tool doesn't know, so it'll try routing it in. Even though it's not worth taking unless you already had it pre-dropped in that situation. What level are we at right now? Oh gosh, right at the threshold for the knowledge. It's just teasing us with the next thing. Oh wow, yeah, we're getting so much XP. Oh, this is gonna be so quick. I keep forgetting. Merchant gives you 1 billion XP per hour. I really need to keep track of like what the actual level per hour is though. I just know it's quick, but I keep underestimating how quick it is. Like we just started and we're already at like a level right now. We literally just started like 10 minutes ago, not even. We're about to get our first level already. But if you guys have any merchant questions or anything in general, do let me know. Because now would be the best time if you need any merchant advice for me to teach you merchant. I know I haven't made a guide video on it, but if you have like any specific questions or anything, just let me know. I'll try to answer to my best of my ability. I don't have any post 200 practice. I assume most people wanting questions asked probably aren't post 200 quite yet. I haven't done post 200 yet, but well, at some point. Is there anything I'm not too familiar with? Is like the AFKs that might be worth it post 200, like where you might want to end up doing them at level range wise, as well as just the activity of it beyond that. I know it gets a huge buff at 216. That's when the post 200 really starts. Oh, so this goes to what? Bottom left? That's a weird one. There are some routes that do take it though. No matter what is available, it averages about 4 minutes per run, pretty much. There are a couple factors that do change it a little though. But yeah, it's about that much. Wait, where's the souvenir stall? Isn't that center? That's where you buy that thing. I could actually end in bottom left. Oh, it's gonna be a really weird route. I guess I'll go for it. I don't think I've ever ran a route like this. Oh, you know what? I'll still go to soap. It's really not worth it though. No, this is a soap drop. I'm not doing soap. It's too far. What even is this route, actually? Wait, what did I just accept? This is not a good route at all. Well, we got like 3 minutes to do whatever we want. So whatever we can do in 3 minutes, we'll get done. And then we got to be back by the tower. This is a really bad route, though. There wasn't too much we could do with that board. Yeah, I think we got to drop soap, and we also got to drop, whatchamacallit. Oh, I could have taken plate. There was a plate option. I didn't bother taking it, though. I just always assume plate's too far out of the way, but this actually is a route where plate wouldn't have been horrible. Same as carrot if it's on the board. I think this is going to be a max by clock angle. Because I can't do soap, I can't do the other wine. So where's Souvenir stall again? Alright, that's where I thought. That's where I'm heading. Just wanted to double check in case it wasn't. Coming here just for tomatoes is kind of a waste, but we're already here. What's my slogan for merchant? Oh no, do I have a slogan for merchant? I don't think I have a slogan. Wait, what? Oops, I accidentally did talk instead of trade. Oh, we got like a minute and a half to make it back. Do I bother with the clockwork thing? I kind of want to. Isn't that one weird place in the middle of nowhere? That's normally not worth routing. But having the clockwork is just a free turn in on middle. Never settle for the first bid. Yeah, getting a double board in merchant is pretty nice. That's why we have the timer to try to set it up for a double. Can't always get it though. We're gonna try here though. We're gonna try to get full inventory or clockwork, not turn it in, and then go on our next run. And then we have a really good top left to middle sweep. Because ideally, you only ever want to reach like 2 areas if you can help it. Especially if you can get enough ground going that you can just cover everything. Alright, this could be a max buy. And we tele back. A little overkill, but hopefully we have at least a second on the board. It's just nice to not need to come back here, because cloth is generally not worth taking. Depending on your route, it can be okay. But, it's hard to just do, like, only cloth. You need, like, other tasks to synergize with it. It's not just, like, one. It's not like one of those high-value ones that you would take just for the sake of having that one. It's one of those you take for synergy. Oh, what do we have here? Pizza, probably not. Ribs, maybe. Most of this is not worth it. I guess pizza because I have it on the ground. Ribs I'll take in case we get literally nothing. Same as tomato in case we get literally nothing. Oh, is that worth it? Yeah, I guess it is. Abandon, grab that. That should be good to go. Let's go make a run. I do need one set of you. Also need one set of you. Alright, we're out here. Alright, so we just go top left to middle then. The only problem with this pizza turn is I'm going there only to turn in pizza without buying anything. That's the other issue with that teacup one. Like, what am I supposed to mass buy here? Ideally, something in top left. If I have the inventory for it. The problem is cup and, no. I can only ever buy one if I do it here. It's not worth it. That's the only problem with some of these that you hold for a while. Is it makes it hard to pre-buy. Like, so much of my inventory is being eaten by other supplies. And you don't want to mass buy anything from middle. Middle is always the freeze area. You mostly want to be mass buying from the bottom area. And maybe top left, depending on what it is, like the pocket watch. But you normally don't want to pre-buy anything from middle. As you're just always going down middle constantly. Yeah, every turn is just so much XP. I love that. I wonder if they're ever going to adjust merchant, especially when trading comes up. I'm still really curious to see how trading affects it. Because depending on how they do it, it's going to be hilarious, the meta. Like, we think it's broken now with, like, drop all. Wait till trading comes in. I'm really curious to see what it'll be like. Oh, I forgot teacup. I'm not used to the new teacup. I think that's our most recent addition to merchant. I always forget about it. Let me go check something. What's our next upgrade? I know we got like Stu at 196. Do we get an upgrade before then? Or is that our final upgrade until then? We get an upgrade at 191. Alright, 191 is when we get our true XP rate pretty much then. But then 196, so. Both of those two will be our buff area. We'll start making more than what we're making now. I should be able to turn in all this hopefully within a minute. It's gonna be a little tight. But ribs and other thing go to the same spot. The other one just goes in middle. Not sure if it's better to tele here or walk, but I'm just gonna walk. Because rib and cup goes to the same place. What is he doing? Dipping his rib into his cup? I just realized that. What is he doing with that? I'll go turn them both in here. I just realized, why on earth does a souvenir stall need ribs? Like, the guy who's cooking in the middle of town makes sense. He needs a bunch of meat. Why on earth does he need meat? He's just collecting the ribs of his enemies. We currently have 5 stacks on the ground. Or sorry, 4 stacks. You're allowed to have 16. Alright, all this is pretty bad, but that's free. That should be free. I need to go stock up on them. Haven't had the chance to yet. We can also get a pizza for free if we can get into that corner. I guess I'll take these other two in case we can do them, but we likely can't. And neither are worth pre-buying either. If you're going to do this, you're going to do them together and then go bottom. Which honestly do have synergy together. The only thing I can't do is the pocket watch here. But it's still worth keeping just because of how high value it is. I might be able to play then. Do I have the inventory for it? I feel like I'm going to run out if I do the thing. But, I don't know, I was going to run it. I feel like I'm going to run out of inventory somewheres here. Because I feel like I'm miscounting something. But, yeah, I can only do one meat. I can't do both. Unless I want to backtrack. So which meat is more important then? I guess we could do center meat and go around. And take the scenic route. Because I don't naturally pass the other meat area. And then the only one... that also allows us to turn in this as well. Because we're already going to be down that route. So yeah, I think I could drop ribs here. I buy steak but drop ribs because of where you get turned in on it. So I do him. Get his steak. We do him for plate. And then we cycle from middle to bottom. Grab carrot. Turn in clock. Turn in everything. And the only two we won't be able to do is the pocket watch, which I really need to go pre-buy from the corner already. And then the other one we won't be able to do is the steak. Or the ribs, I mean. Rather than that, we should be fine. Just trying to see if there's anything else I need to buy, but look at this everything. I know he's bottom sweep and buy like wine or something. The only slight issue with that is one set of items will be carried away by carrot, but it's fine. Because I have to buy wine before I buy carrot. I mean, before I buy wine, I gotta buy... I gotta buy wine before I turn in carrot, is what I'm trying to say. Because as soon as I turn in plate, I gotta buy full inventory of wine. I'm not gonna bother pre-buying Dole. Honestly, I don't even think Pumpkin's worth it at this level range. Dole Pumpkin is really good in early game. But it falls off later in the game. It's one of those task cycles you tend to stop doing. There's a point in Merchant where it's really absurdly good. Basically, the second you'll have both of them. But later down the line, it becomes really bad value. Or at the point where it's bad value. Not like the worst in the game, but... the second you unlock it, it's absurdly good. But then later down the line, you get better synergy stuff. And it's like, I don't really need this anymore. Unless you're doing like a top left buyout or something. But other than that, it's not really worth going over there. At a certain point. You made a Reddit post today about increasing the dropped 100 item limit, and you think most people were opposed. What do you think? I don't mind there being a limit. I'm fine either way, to be honest. It definitely makes Merchant harder, though I don't think Merchant was ever intended to have like a billion items on the ground like this. Like, obviously that's the meta now, but I don't think this was ever intended. Which I think is what the 100 limit is kind of for as well. Oh yeah, I should have gotten Snow Globe! I forgot about it! Why didn't I buy Snow Globe? I completely forgot that's a task now. No! I could have done that at the toy store. I don't need doll anymore, but I do need to buy Snow Globe whenever I'm down there. Oh, I could have had that for free. I completely forgot at the time. I'll remember next time I'm there. I completely forgot. This is one of our newer tasks, and it's really good to get. We're literally right at the shop where we would buy it. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. It's not that big a deal, though. Also, this might be a rip drop for something else. We'll see where it is. But as far as more than 100 on the ground, I don't know. I'm fine either way. I feel like Merchant's already so broken that it doesn't really need more buffs, though. Like, 16 sets of items, pretty fine. It's a little annoying to keep track of how many you have on the ground. Let's see. Yeah, I get rid of Rib. I much prefer the other things turn in. Oh, wait, but what am I supposed to do instead? We do that on a bottom sweep at some point. I don't really have a good other one unless I'm heading down there. You know what? I'm going to take that for our next cycle. I'm going to have to go back down there anyways. So what's my route right now? I grab some wine. I go top left. I'm going top left just to mass buy that, though. Is that even worth it on this run? I might. Let's see. I'll be one inventory down if I do. Because I'll have the other one turned in by then. Oh, I have to go out of my way for one. Oh, gosh, this is bad. I'm not going to be able to do much with this run. Mostly because I want to buy, like, a full inventory of pocket watch. It's like our main goal here. I don't know. Is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it. I'm not even going. I'm pivoting. I was going to turn in wine and just kind of recollect ourselves. And see if I can make it back in time. Before that timer hits. Just to start it at as early as the time we can. And then we go for the top left sweep. This is really inefficient what we're doing right now, though. But I do kind of want to do it this way. Because I really want to get back to either all the way top left or all the way all the way bottom right. Because we need more ground items than what we have right now if we're going to be doing this for a while. Yeah, Andrew Gower tries to keep the game pretty lightweight, so he doesn't want like too many units in the area. It's why people can fight each other's enemies and block each other. Because it's easier for the game to run that way. Compared to if everyone had like different spawning enemies and everything. Alright, double snow globe. I think I found out where we're going. Get rid of everything that is not related to it. It's going to be a bottom turn in. This I can get for free because I'm already going to be there. Or did we do cloth instead? This I already have though. Do I even pre-buy that or do I even bother? I definitely need the wine. Okay, I'm going to get exact amount of snow globe, which is not ideal. I want to buy extra, but that's fine. Take some, grab that. Not sure what the timer is on the ground. I probably should have picked them all up, but oh well. If they despawn, they despawn. There's barely even anything left there. But yeah, this is a buy meat into... Oh, I went the wrong way. What am I doing? This is buy meat into double snow globe. Into... I think I just head north after that. After I sweep middle, I think we just go get our full inventory of clock pocket watches. Because I need those for, whatchamacallit? Just so we can keep turning them in. They're like one of the freest tasks in the entire game. Knowing these are the highest turn-in we have right now until a little bit later down the line. But on top of that, it is also so close to a turn-in location. The only problem is buy location, but if you just drop them on the ground, that fixes that issue. But as far as the 100 limit, I don't know. I'm kind of fine with the 100 limit overall. If they increased it or didn't increase it, it wouldn't really phase me either way. Right now, it's more so a gameplay mechanic to make sure that it doesn't exceed. But I'm pretty sure it's also on a hardware end just to make sure the game doesn't, like, have an issue. Because if you have, like, 1,000 items on the ground, I feel like, that could cause some issues here or there. If you had, like, an unlimited number. There would definitely have to be some cap. It really is 100 the right cap or not? But honestly, I think 100's fine. Merchant's like the only thing in the entire game where you're going to ever exceed that cap. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, duh. Oops. What am I doing? I forgot. I need to go turn in the other thing. Wait, how's this going to go then? I did this in a really weird way. I don't like my merchant runs today. We're definitely not in the groove yet because these are some horrible runs. But once we start getting some of these side items and not need to deal with them, I think we'll be fine. I still need to go make a snow globe route so we can get a full inventory. That's the other big full inventory one I really need. The thing to consider with merchant too is we don't know how merchant's going to work after trading comes in. To a degree where you might not even need ground items. Well, you definitely will need some amount of ground items, but you know. We don't know if these are going to be tradable or not when trading comes in. And what effect that might have on how you do merchant. I assume they'll make them untradeable, but you never know. It'd be really hilarious if they don't, though. Because the XP rates are going to be a very funny number. Though, of course, you can never do more than 6 per 2 minute. So at least there's like a hard cap. That's one thing with Merchant. Merchant can never go more than 6 tasks per 2 minutes. So regardless how broken it ever gets, there is a hard cap to how much XP you could ever get. It's if you could somehow turn in all 6 every 2. Which is currently impossible to do. And regardless of what quality of life they ever added, will probably be impossible to do, I would assume. Alright, let me go grab all these. This is like the worst. I'm not sure what my merchant path is right now. But it is horrible. Hey, a hat. This is the best hat rate in the game, by the way. Doing very efficient merchant, or in our case, very average merchant right now. We're trying to set up so it'll be more efficient. I'm just doing so in a very inefficient way. But we're almost there. As soon as we get our ground set up, we should be good. And this is one big move towards getting our ground set up is buying a full inventory of pocket watch. And then telling away. Alright, give me that. Give me everything. We're out here. Unfortunately, I didn't make it back in time before the timer, but that's fine. There's a good chance whatever this is going to be right here is going to be horrible. Whatever we see on the board right now. Show the Xmas collection? Oh yeah, I can show all my hats. Yeah, anyone who's curious on the hats, here's all of our hats right now. Of course we have them all. As we play way too much. But yeah, there's our hat collection. The one that took us the longest was the yellow, what's it called? The yellow Christmas hat. The yellow, oh, they're all Christmas hats, so that doesn't help. The yellow Christmas tree. It took me 63 before I got 1. Now it's my highest number. Actually, that's not true. Purple elf hat took the lead recently. I'm just going to run with what we have. Let's see. Give me 6 of these. Boom, boom, boom. Give me all of those, I guess, technically. Alright, we're off. I don't think there's much we can turn in, but as long as we're back in about a minute or so. I could buy rug while I'm over here. I won't be able to turn in rug, though. Not sure if I want a spear rug. I'll probably just buy exact number. Buying 1 spear could be okay, though. Like, I might buy 1 spear. Just in case we get lucky. Because that makes it from a good turn-in to an absurdly good turn-in. I do this Telly back. Is there any way I can bring this wine back? Gotta keep in mind, it hasn't been refreshed yet. So we still have to wait 30 seconds regardless. So I think we have enough time to bring this wine in. I can also buy burger, but I can't turn in burger. So this might be a bottom sweep after this. Starting from top left. Or middle, I mean. I'm only gonna buy 1 burger, though. Then we'll turn in wine. I won't turn in rug, though. Because that's like where we're starting for our next run. Plate carrot would actually be really good for once. It's really good in early game, but kind of falls off. But this is a really good angle for a plate carrot, if we can get it. Yeah, let's go check what our new tasks are. Ideally, we see rug, plate, carrot, something or something. Something along those lines would be pretty good. That way I can go mass buy something from bottom. Ideally snow globe. Because when I turn in carrot, I can mass buy a full inventory of snow globe. Alright, what do we got? We got the following. Wine. Most of this isn't good. Alright, how are we doing this? I gotta drop 1 set of you. Turn in burger. I gotta reset some of these because I completely forgot what the timer is and I just don't want to despawn them. Drop all you, take all you, drop all you. Wasting a little bit of time here, but completely forget where their timers are right now. Alright, let's go make like a little bit of a bottom sweep, but through middle. Oh, I forgot wine. Oh, never mind. I don't even have wine to go do. Well, let me go buy some wine then. Because we're going to have to turn in burger to the place that sells wine, so we'll be good to go. And we'll buy some candle along the way. I might buy double candle, double wine. In case we can get a double-double. We do have to be back in 39 seconds, but we might just wait for next minute cycle. So we'll have to be back in 2 minutes and 20 seconds then. Is there anything else I need to buy while I'm over here? Vase, I'm just going to keep for later. I'm not going to do that right now. Slightly out of way. We'll do you. I'm running low on clockwork. I don't think it's worth buying this cycle, though. Also, I'm not going to deal with the zombie road. Not sure if it's worth cornering around, but this does allow us to buy vase, so I'm just going to do it. He allows me to route in the buy for vase, which we can then turn in. Won't be able to turn in wine, but we're mostly stocking up on wine. Wait, is it better to go through middle here? I just realized, would a middle? Yeah, it would have been. Oh, well, too late. Psst. Because we have to do candle anyways. I think going through middle would have been better here. You don't have to do this weird backtrack. Or during middle, you don't have to do this weird backtrack that we're doing now. Also, I don't think there's any way we turn in cloth due to the angle that I went. So I might just abandon cloth. I feel like cloth is really hard to route. It's one of those assisting tasks that you don't like do because it's high value, but you do because it's like on your path. I just feel like it's really rare that you're going from bottom to clock. Like you do it, it's just not as common as I wish it would be. Relative to how common the task feels. I know they're all probably weighted evenly. But sure doesn't feel like it sometimes. Alright, we're out here. Could have technically bought cloth, I'm not gonna bother with it though. I could turn in vase as long as I get make it back in like 50 seconds or so. Should have time here. Andrew said the Christmas hats will be show off. Oh yeah, you won't be able to trade them or anything down the line. Alright, sorry, I'm a little bit bad at checking chat. Let me go catch up. That's one thing I'm really bad at, doing merchant while checking chat. Let's see, Does the collection. Oh, so hello, Denny, by the way. Let's say Essence Runners. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier. We had like a whole rant on it. I don't want to keep going on it though, because I feel like I bring it up almost every stream before trading comes out. But yeah, it will kind of be like old school RuneScape runners for like Rune Essence and everything. Like that kind of system probably. I'll take wine. I'll take probably not this. I'm not sure what I want. Let's take that for now. What's the other comment I missed? You wonder if they will be tradable? No, the hats will not be tradable. You'll be able to one-to-one them after the event with other people who have the hats, but you won't be able to trade them. So someone who has 0 hats will not be able to get a hat. Okay, I'm going to drop banana here because I don't really need it. And honestly, I'd rather take that than painting so I can get it later. So I have to be forced to take it now. That way I can drop all my wine and just grab one set then. And I think this is what? Middle into top left? Wait, how do I get cloth? Do I just run the cloth? Is this just a run to cloth angle? They seem so bad value. But what's the alternative? If I want to double do cloth. Oh, I think I see the alternative. Oh no, that's not it. Never mind. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but we'll do it, I guess. Honestly, oh, I found milk again. I'm not sure why. There's like several people named Milk, and I see them so often. Like that guy was named Milk, and there's like Chocolate Milk and like Chalky Milk and like a few others like that. I'm not sure why. I keep seeing them. It's like 3-4 different people named Milk, as well as the Milk named Milk. Not sure why I always see them so often. So many milk people. Let me grab all that. Well, the main reason he doesn't want people trading the hats is more so he doesn't want to create a party hat situation again. Even though he's probably going to add party hats at launch or some other time. But it's kind of like, I'm not sure. What he did in the past, it's kind of like his old holiday items. Where they were like locked to your account. Like by like 2004, 2005. Like they're kind of like those. Where you can only get them for 1 year, but they were like stuck to your account essentially. Like, that's kind of the system he's going for. He has done it in the past. Where, like, you can still get them, but they were, like, locked to your account still. And there is some trading of them. You can only trade them with people who have at least one, though. But no, I still would prefer if you didn't do, like, the whole FOMO thing. I personally don't mind it too much, but, the main thing I hate is that you can never get them again. Like, obviously we're going to have them all, so it doesn't really affect us. But, you know, generally speaking, I don't like a game where if I get into it, like, a few years after the fact, like, oh, there's, like, 100 cosmetics I can no longer get. Because it's basically what Brighter Shores is going to be like. Where a year from now, there's going to be, like, almost 60 hats, if not more, that were, like, launch exclusive or, you know, launch year exclusive. That you're, like, never going to get again. And I'm not a big fan of that, personally. I understand why he doesn't want to make them tradable. Hey, Christmas hat. That's a good one, the Santa one. But I understand why he doesn't want to make them tradable, because that thing would eventually be worth like $100 that we just got. But if he did make them tradable. But I don't like the whole discontinued thing. I wish like next year you could still earn them. It would just be rarer. Like let's say next year they're like 5 times rarer to get, but you can still get them. So it's not impossible to get them. It would just be harder to get them. Gosh, I love this new feature. I love drop all. Honestly, I'm not sure how I will ever play old school RuneScape again without a drop all function. We have it too good in Brighter Shores. It's just so nice not having to shift click every single one individually. Like, look at how quick we can do 18 items. We just picked up 18, we just dropped 18, we're done. There we go. It took like 1 second. 2 seconds max. Let's see. Do I have a spare clock? I do. Perfect. That's not as bad then. Painting. I'm just gonna do a pizza turner later. Oh, I can't take both though. I'm already gonna be. Wait. Yeah, I'll get candle. Yeah, I'm just gonna do portrait then. That's fine. Give me all those and give me the thing so I don't have to backtrack for it, and that should be everything. All right, off we go. Only thing I didn't check is if we over encumber, but I believe we have exactly enough. The only thing that's kind of awkward is I gotta go out of my way for candle. But beyond that, this route should be fine. I guess ribs are slightly out of our way, but we can just tele for it. That's fine. Alright, what merchant level are we up to right now? We get a buff at 191. So far, we've gotten 2.5 levels in... What? It hasn't even been an hour yet. Gosh, merchant is such quick XP. I love merchant. I'm gonna miss when we're like post 200 merchant and it goes so much slower. But even then, it still honestly won't be that bad. We're gonna miss this absurd XP rate though. Oh, I forgot to go by candle. No! I knew I forgot something. I meant to go down middle, not top. I'm not sure why I did that. Yeah, that's fine. I can route candle later. I feel like we go top enough that it's not really that big a deal. Candle's a little bit out of route this time anyway, so it's probably just my brain auto-adjusting. Because candle's actually pretty off route right now. I just always feel the need to go for it, but honestly we should wait till like double candle or full inventory buy a candle or something. So that wasn't really that big of a mistake then. Oh, that is though. By that. I said, hello, Clyde! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Can you play Brighter Shores when you turn your bot on before sleep? Oh gosh. Yeah, his bot detection is going to be getting better soon, so. Alright, we'll buy rib. It's already on route, might as well. Alright, so I'm just dumping candle, I'm pretty sure. There's just no way we can route it here. Because we already went to the soap place, but that's fine, because that means we can get like a bottom to top left buyout kind of situation. So we should be okay. We got plenty of time to make it back. Honestly, do I just mass buy candle right now? I'm about to. I think that's the play. Because I'm going to be like almost in middle anyways. I'm gonna be at Rib, which is pretty close to the middle. I think I'm gonna turn in Rib and just buy a whole inventory of candle. That way we have it for next run, and we also have it for the future, in case we get like double, triple candle. There's bots already? Oh yeah, this game has a lot of bots running. His bot detection is getting better soon though, so... I do not encourage botting in this game. It is against game rules and everything. I know some people just prefer doing it that way. But keep in mind, it is against game rules, and his botting measures, or anti-botting measures, are going to get better soon. So I would highly advise not doing so. But I know some people like doing it as like a hobby and stuff like that. As long as people aren't like maliciously doing it against their economy or something. I understand why people do it. Though I'm too much of like a legal person to like never break any law. Even if it's like a small one like that. We do everything legitimately. But I know some people like doing it as a hobby and stuff. And like stuff like that's normally fine. Just some people have like super malicious intent when they do it. Oh, let's see. Alright, take all that. Honestly, this run is looking horrible. What even is this run? We'll reset these. This is gonna be such a small run. Oh, I do have pizza already. Did I say pizza on the board? No. What even is this? What do I even take? I think I just run with what I have and just end it. Just turn in candle and turn in, the other thing and just get a nice fresh board, I guess. Yeah, this is awful. Alright, let's grab both of these. Yeah, old school RuneScape spot detection is pretty bad. It feels like 20% of the player base is bots. To some degree, it feels like they do it just for the money. Because there is such a heavy bot population. You don't really see it during leagues, which is nice. But in the main game. Like, if you were to play the main game when leagues is running, I think you could go into a world that's like 40% bot. Because all the real players are doing leagues. Like on like the day 1 of league, first week of league. You know what, I'm gonna do, no, don't do work. I wanna go pre-buy soap. That's something I normally do, but we have enough ground space right now that we can. I'm not buying that much though, just 12. These got 10 seconds to kill, so might as well. We also have a pretty empty ground right now. I'm just gonna do a head count on it real quick. I think we're still under 10. We are at 2, 3... how much is in the other stack? I hate that all the names are over top each other, so I can't even see what in the stack there. Seems like we're good for now, though. Pizza, I do have one. It's a bad turn-in location, and I have nothing else I need to buy there. Honestly, I think I might just wait out the timer. Hey, this is looking like a pretty bad run. I'd rather just take a sip of water and just relax for a moment. Collect ourselves. Maybe see what our ground is at right now. 3... 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 9 out of 16 ground. And I'm gonna need the pizza for this run. And the rest I don't believe we currently own. Alright, so we're gonna take a quick water break. Relax for a second. Or more so a minute. Let's also get our timer a bit closer to a double turn-in. Which is the main reason we want to have the timer. And so we could try to turn in around the time when we can get a double task. Like, you know, the last, like, 20 seconds of a board and then get the next board immediately. Because runs are way, way better when you can get 2 of them together. Doing only one sometimes just gives you complete junk. They're just too far away from each other. Or the annoying Cyclops ones that are basically all dead in the current balance of the game. They really need, like, a super shortcut. I wish that would have been a reward for the 5-star quest. A shortcut that brings you, like, top left, like, instantly. Like, maybe one of the Cyclops just toss you there. Because, you know, during the quest where, they're, like, throwing, the beanie bag little cushions in this room over here. I wish there was a mechanic where you could go there and he just tosses you, like, to the center. I feel like it would canonically, to some degree, make sense. But just something to bring you quick travel there. Like, he literally just tosses you all the way over there. He just hurls you all the way over there. It would also give incentive to actually go do that quest. Because it would make it so it'd be viable to go over there. Whereas right now, it's really bad value. I just realized, why do I have all this clockwork? I can't even take them right now. Probably gonna double abandon these, as weird as it may seem. Just to grab these two instead, just because they're easier turning. I don't think I have any of that on the ground, so let me just go run it. I need, wine, double carpet. And then we just go kind of do a circle, as merchant tends to be. That would be such a Gower thing to do. You know what made me remind me of that? In old school RuneScape, during Recipe for Disaster, those big ogre thingies, they basically, you basically ride them across a river. And that's what made me think of that. Because I know that was one funny thing he did in the past. Was, you basically got a way to get to Karamja into a really annoying location at the time. By just riding on their back. It was such a weird thing, but, you know, it seems like something he would do. So just being able to be chucked all the way over to the Cyclops area by a Cyclops seems pretty canonic to what they tend to do. It's definitely a Paul Gower thing. Paul Gower did write this whole game. I'm pretty sure he's done, like, literally all the dialogue for the game. Or at least, like, 90-95%. Paul Gower, not Andrew Gower. Let's see. He's all, oh, nice, another Red Santa. It's definitely my favorite one. Just such a classic. Oh, we got a new high tier as well. That'll be great for our AFKing later. I can't wait till queuable actions. I really hope once queuable actions come out, you can queue a whole thing at hides. It's gonna be so clean. Alright, let me go and trade this guy. Oh, do that, boom. Do that, boom. Alright, oh, and then we go do our double trophy thingy. As long as we make it back in a minute 30, we have plenty of time. And then we'll go reset our ground and be good to go. But we're almost there, 11 more levels. Seems like, how are we getting per hour? I really need to be better at tracking things per hour in this game. Because I don't remember when I started doing Merchant. I feel like it was less than an hour ago, but it's hard to tell. Because I don't have like a timer going or anything. I could look back in the stream, but it's hard to do while streaming. That's one thing about YouTube. It does have a playback thing. So we can technically see exactly when it was. It's just hard for me to check at the moment while also playing. There's something else that YouTube has that's nice that Twitch doesn't have. We were talking about that earlier. Like the differences between YouTube and Twitch. But Twitch doesn't have a playback option, does it? Like you can't rewind if you want to. If there was like something super important at the beginning of a stream or something similar. We'll take these for now. I don't think I'm doing most of these though. Let me go reset my ground real quick. I just realized how ironic it is that we have both soap and candle on the ground. Because you generally don't want to do both. It'd be like the same thing as having tomato and pizza on the ground. You should never do that because one turns in at the other place where you buy it. Speaking of tomato. I don't know, is this a bottom angle? What even is this at this point? Because I need to go there anyways for plate, and I can go down center. Yeah, it's like a center kind of route. What's really weird is I have all this stuff on the ground and not a single one is relevant. I hate when this happens. This is what starts happening at higher level merchant. I think at one point we had 8 items on the ground and still got an entire board that used none of them. It's actually kind of crazy. But we were going like super crazy with the stack on the day that it launched. Like, you know, the drop all mechanic a couple days ago. We had about 8 different types of items on the ground, and we were still getting boards that had none of them. Which is kind of crazy. That's the only problem with higher level merchant. You sometimes get RNG to death really hard. At lower level merchant, this doesn't really happen because there's so few tasks, or, you know, fewer. But, yeah, higher level merchant. It only gets worse as you get more. But no, overall, merchant's still my favorite skill in the game. I do feel like there's some things that need to be rebalanced here or there, but for the most part, it's definitely my favorite by quite a margin. Alright, how am I running this? Am I just turning this in right now? I think I'm buying burger, then going all the way bottom, turning in the burger, the plated burgers. And then the only thing I won't be able to do is the wine and the pumpkin, as they're both like top left to middle route. Let's see. Grab a burger. I guess I could buy pizza while I'm here. How much inventory space do I have left? Though, given that we're going to be at bottom, I'd rather go buy snow globe. Actually, why not both? I buy 12 pizza now and 12 snow globe later. You know, both in the same run. So I buy this one now, and we buy snow globe when we get down there. And as long as we get back in 1 minute 50 seconds, we should be good. Because we gotta have at least like 10 seconds left to actually grab the board. Unless we want to speed run it in like 3 seconds. Which we have done before. Try taking like a whole board in like 1 or 2 seconds. It is possible, though very click intensive. Alright, grab this, give you your plates first so you have something to put your burger on. Here's your burger, enjoy your burger. And let's go buy a whole inventory of snow globe. And then we should have a pretty good ground game then. And then we'll just go reset everything and be good to go. Now we should be able to get some pretty healthy tasks now. I think it's slightly annoying because we are in a pumpkin right now, but that's fine. I'll probably just abandon it, I'm not sure. It's not horrible to go for. At this point in the game, it's a lot less valuable to go for it, though. Unless we're going to top left and middle. Like, if we had pumpkin banana, it's worth it. But just pumpkin, probably not. Or if we already had, like, a doll dropped on the ground. But normally I go for snow globe instead because it's a better turn-in point. I should probably count how much stuff I own on the ground. That's 6. That's 9. That's 11. That's 13. Oh, sorry. That's 12. So I could drop 4 more things if we want later. Another pumpkin? Possibly. We'll see. Tomatoes pretty free. This could get abandoned. Do I have clockwork on the ground? No. I wish I did. Meat, steak, burger? Do steak, I guess. Burger, maybe. Because we're turning in at the same point. Problem is you have to go bottom for that. Ideally, we have more top left to middle synergy. Some of that is that. Let's see. I could turn in pizza. Okay, let me get rid of everything that doesn't fit this run. And then just grab everything that does. And we're out of here. Alright, the only thing I think I need is pizza then. Oh, and pocket watch. Oh no, I could buy that one on route though. Because I'm already going to be at the shop. These were doing pumpkin. I don't think I've done pumpkin in a long while, but this fit pretty well with all this. That's because we have a double pumpkin. If it's just single, I probably wouldn't do it. A double, that's a little bit more valuable. It also makes it so I don't need to use one of my floor pocket watches. We can save it for later. Oh yeah, these little birds got upgraded. I forgot because we upgraded the AFK activity. It also upgraded the color of the birds. The little rock bird. Yeah, this was the guy I was talking about. This guy right here, post-quest, needs to throw you to the other Cyclops area. That needs to be a mechanic. And they need to do a really funny animation for it. Maybe that's why it's not in the game yet. They haven't coded the animation. They need to get their animators on that. Whoever's in charge of that. We need the animation for the post that quest. After the quest is completed, he needs to throw you to the Cyclops area. But actually have an animation for it, not just like a fade to black. That'd be so funny. I want that so badly. Mostly for the shortcut, because gosh, that place is so annoying to get to. It would also be a good reward for the quest. Because that quest is pretty lackluster for a reward right now. Alright, oh, let's see. We'll grab all that. That would be cool. I know, I want that so badly. Because I don't think anyone's doing Cyclops tasks. I don't think there's like a single person in the entire game who's bothering to run Cyclops. Because he's just so far in the middle of nowhere. But that'd be a really funny Gower thing to do. That would also be very useful. If post-quest that guy just throws you over there. It's still not the most optimal way to get there, or, you know, it would be after that, but, you know. It's not like the quickest thing, but, you know, it'd be a little more viable at least. Because it would get you past 2 aggro rooms, and it would be slightly quicker than the alternative. Yeah, the problem with Cyclops, everything Cyclops, is it's like 6-7 rooms away from the teleporter. You have to go through a loading screen, and you have to go through 2 enemy rooms. It's like an entire minefield of reasons not to go there. And the problem with that right now with Merchant is it basically makes like 5, or like anywhere from like 2 to like 6 tasks, depending on what level you are, just completely dead. The only one exception to that is maybe the unicorn dust. Because if you pre-buy it, you could drop it on the ground and get like the freest turn-in ever. Because it turns in at the place. Like it turns in literally in the merchant place. The merchant tower. That's like the only one right now that's maybe worth it. If you go there and buy like 24 unicorn dust. Because the turn-in location is that lady right there in the guild hall. That's the closest any of them are to being viable. And it's only if you pre-buy them all. Because if you had to walk all the way over there every time, it would 100% not be worth it. Let me go reset my ground real quick. And figure out what on earth we're doing. Alright, what on earth are we doing? Not ideal. I did pre-buy soap, so I can go down middle. I didn't pre-buy pumpkin, so I'm probably dropping it. Abandon, add that. Cup. I could do that while doing rib. I think I dropped pizza here. Oh wait, I can't do soap either. That's kind of awkward. That's fine. I'll keep the candle then. Because I already have the other one dropped. So give me 6 of these. Boom, 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 boom. And I think that is all we need, right? Just double checking. Yeah, everything's just a middle sweep now. That's fine. I just can't do scented candle, but they're queued up for later. Because I think I still have a double scented, so we'll be able to get like a double scented into whatever we need to do. At this point, we pretty much just do a whole walk down middle. I buy the cups, I buy all the meat. And I just walk back to the tower, turning in like 4 tasks along the way. Technically 5. Candle 1's the only one that doesn't fit, but we'll get it on next run, hopefully. Ideally with a double. And now we sell to him, buy all the meats, and turn them all in. And ribs and, one of the reasons I took it like this, ribs and cup turn in at the same location. Which is really nice. Oh, so does anyone else spam click? I'm definitely a spam clicker. I'm clicking even more than how many you see on screen. It's just not processing all of them. You have to click on like a different tile every time. I'm definitely a spam clicker. Alright, oh, turn these in. Oh, 190, about to get it. 191, we get a huge upgrade. Not sure if the task is any good, but all of our XP and monies go up. Someone brought that to my attention the other day. I didn't really notice. But you get the XP and money upgrades for all doing merchant whenever you get a new item. So at 191, we get a new item. Which means we're going to be getting more XP and more money per... I knew that it moved up, but I thought it was every level gradually. It's actually whenever you get a new item, it moves up, actually. Which I never realized. Well, it's because you get so many new items at the lower level range. It's kind of hard to tell. Alright, I'm not a fan. Honestly, I might just wait. This seems like a weight angle. What's this I don't have on the ground? Okay, I'm just gonna grab the thing and go over there, buy carpet, and start getting our run ready. Hey, Mine's DS is joining us. Nice. I know they've been going pretty hard on merchant. I think they have like 300 something. We'll be getting our 200 today. Join the 200 club at least. I don't think I plan on doing too much post 200 anytime soon though. Like maybe 205, maybe 216 to see what real post 200 looks like. I don't plan to go too much beyond that, I don't think. Like 216 in the short term is probably the highest I'm getting. Or whatever the next height is after that, which is level, what height is that? Let me double check. The highest I would go in the short term is 222, I think. 222. Because that gives us superior black cow. And I feel for a long time I wouldn't want to go any higher than that. We eventually would, obviously, just not in like the short term. Yeah, 222 is kind of like our limit. 205 or 200 right now, 205 in the near future, and like 222 like for a while. Alright, what do we have here? Not a fan. I have no clue what I'm looking at, but I don't like it. I hate all of it. I guess I'll do the run. Honestly, I'd rather just like reset my floor and just wait. But no, we'll go do the run. It's such a small run though. Unless I forgot something there. Let me grab my set right there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, am I bothering going top left to even turn that in? It's not really worth it. There's not much else we could do with this run. Alright, let's go ahead over there. Telly, Canopolis outskirts. Wow, what is this? This is so bad. I guess I can telly while I'm at the candle place. Maybe go buy banana while I'm over there. That could be the play, I guess. I don't need more clock, but I can buy like a couple banana. Maybe one more set of soap. It just feels weird doing soap when I already have candle on the ground, though. Ten more levels! So close, yet so far. Honestly, we've been doing this for like, what, an hour? And we're already that far? 200 is going to take no time at all. I think I overestimated how long it'll take. It's honestly not that long. I always keep forgetting that this skill just gives you like a billion XP for doing anything. You do like 2 proper runs and it's like, here's a level. If you get like full, honestly, if you get a 12 turn in, a double 12 turn in, or you know, just a 12 turn, I mean, or you know, double 6, it's pretty much a level pre 200. Especially some of them are good weighted tasks. Alright, we got like a minute 30 to make it back. I think we're gonna turn in rib, turn in candle, just telly back. Not sure about on a pre-buy though, if anything. If I was to, it should be something in top left because that's where we're ending it. We're ending the cycle. I don't know, I don't really want to get more soap. I guess I could get bath salt. I just really hate bath salt's location. Bath salt and monocles just always throw me off. They just feel so far out of the way. One towards the north, the other to the south. Yeah, this might be a double bath salt angle, I guess. It goes really good in the pocket watch, if nothing else. Which is a really high turn-in objective. Not gonna buy a huge amount though, just 12. Become top enough though, if we ever need more, we can get more. Alright, we got 30 seconds to go. We go drop all. We're gonna need to organize this. I can't just put them wherever. Then when I actually need something, it's like, is it on my ground? Is it not on the ground? I have no clue. Somewheres. And made it back in time. Snow globe, that. Oh, it's looking like a juicy run to me. Ooh. Yeah, we can make this work. Oh, give me that, give me that. Oh, do I go to my way for bath salt, though? I kind of want to hold it, but not take it in. But at that point, I might as well just do meat. Yeah, okay, anyways, what do I need? Just snow globe and soap? Well, snow globe I can just get, soap I can get on the way there. I need this and pocket watch. That should be everything we need. Oh, I need more pocket watches. No, 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 go the other way. What are you doing? No! What are you doing? Why are you going all the way over there? Alright, let me go grab my pocket watch. Grab the thing from here, and I think we're good to go. Yeah, now we can do double turn in on here. Turn in snow globe. Buy banana. They even buy bulk banana. Because we currently have no banana dropped. Maybe I like double banana into a pocket watch? So I think I only have one set of pocket watch left. Oh no! I canceled my thing. I hate when I do that. Before it actually goes all the way through. Another combat thingy. Currently putting into AFK for watch person. In case we ever do go get it up and everything. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do go only banana here. Because I'm not going to have that much inventory. Because I forgot, one of my inventories is going to be eaten by soap. And those triple banana, turn in soap, buy meat, turn in meat, telly. Might even be worth just dropping meat. But we're already going to be moving over there for bananas, so that's fine. Just forgot, we are going to turn in the one banana for sure. I'm not just pre-buying banana, we're also getting banana for the turn-in that we're currently doing. The skill still amazes me as far as, like, the synergy, though. Like, what was he thinking of to make a skill like this? Because the amount of math and tracking you'd have to do for everything and figuring out, like, what would work, what wouldn't. Not just for the routing, but, you know, when you actually make the skill. Like, it's one thing to run merchant. It's another thing to, like, make it as a mechanic. I see why the game got delayed. It's probably because he was working on merchant. Because I know what slightly delayed it was merchant and detective. As well as him working on the trading system that even make it for launch. And still hasn't made it into the game yet. Those are like the three things that basically delayed the game by a couple months. The trading system and detective merchant. But I kind of see why now. Because there's some of the most convoluted skills in the entire game that are really unique. Would definitely be a lot harder to make than like a woodcutting or a gathering skill. They also both have a lot of dialogue. Like a lot of chat boxes that you need to keep track of. Like a ridiculously high amount. Some of them do cycle, but still. Compared to like the average skill. I guess because all the tooltips, I guess it's about even. Because some skills have a lot of tooltip items. But so does merchant. Look at all these. Alright, let's see. What's my timer right now? Oh, let me go get my new set. And then I'll go finish dropping. Oh, take everything that looks even remotely good. Good enough. Alright, keep picking up, drop. Pick up, drop. Pick up, drop. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, where are we at? Alright, double rib. Turn into left. I can synergize that with the other thing. Drop pumpkin. I don't have any on the ground. Good enough. Okay, what do I need to pick up? One pocket watch and that should be it. Oh, this is my last set. Okay, I definitely need to go get more soon. This is my very last pocket watch set. Which is not ideal at all, but we'll work with it. So what is this current run? Wait, do I have telly after pocket watch? I just realized everything I need is bottom left. I think I could do this, get rug, and just do bottom left telly. I don't think I've ever done a run like this. I'm gonna need to go to his shop, buy that, and then telly over. I don't think we've ever had a set like this. Because normally I have to cycle through top for some reason, but we actually don't need to for this, so we can just tele over. Because normally the reason I don't is because we have to go to like soap shop or something for something. You had to buy or sell something. This time around we don't need either. Oh, I forgot the wine though. Yeah, I was getting the wine as if I had the route top left. I can't do wine. That's fine though. It's the only problem with this, I guess, but that's fine. Is I got the wine thinking I would have to route top left. But because I didn't, we didn't. I guess I could have gone to the shop and then tellied, but oh well. It's not too big a deal. We're gonna go pie it like a billion times. Get tomato. It's probably not even worth turning in this tomato, but oh well. As long as we make it back in a minute and 30. Or even 40. Like, we have plenty of time. If anything, there's actually enough time to go pick up the wine. I think I double turn in rib and go get the wine real quick. As long as that number doesn't hit 0, that's currently ticking down right now, we should be fine. If we can fit it in within that time, we definitely go for it. Hope Forest has the best located portal. Oh, you mean for the banking? Yeah, it's the closest from a teleport. It's only 2 rooms away. The one is an aggro room. But yeah, I wish there was a better banking spot than that. You know where I thought would have one, but doesn't? Chapter 1. I thought they would make Chapter 1 the best location to do it, but it's actually not the case. Not sure if they'll add one down the line. Because you know where I would really love to have one of those stones? Because it would make people constantly go to like newer player location to say hi to them. I wish there was a storage rift in the guard training ground in Chapter 1. That way veteran players and like everyone alike will have to go near all the new players. I know there's already reasons to go back to Hopeport. Hope Forest. Hopeport, I was right the first time. But that'd be really funny. Imagine if the best storage stone in the game was right in that guard area. So every new player ever would see a bunch of people just randomly banking there. But yeah, currently Hope Forest is the closest to Atelier. We'll eventually get closer than that, I'm pretty sure. There's the closest one currently available. But I really feel like they should make it in Chapter 1, not Chapter 2. Alright. Oh, let's see. Because the one thing that's annoying about the Chapter 2 one is that you have to go through an aggro room. Like, it's still worth doing, but it's kind of clunky. Oh, what's this route? Am I going top left? Do I already have candle? I should. Pretty sure I already have candle floored. I'm not sure I want to run this. Everything's so bad. I'm just going to take that. Oh, let's see. Give me that. Boom, 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 boom. Is there anything else I got to pick up on the ground other than Snow Globe? Is that it? Guild, wine, pizza. Yeah, it should be fine. Is there anything I should be buying on this run? Probably more pocket watches. I think I ran out. I'm not really on route for it, though. Oh, I forgot pizza. Wait, do I not have ground pizza? Wait. I forgot pizza. Is it even worth going back for? I don't feel like it is. I just want to mostly double check. I do. I need to grab it. I forgot it. I know we can do it when we do the other thing, but I'm going top left first. Because I saw we had tomato, so I was like, I don't need to buy pizza. Or, you know, I don't need to bring pizza, but we're going to be going there first, so I have to. And I need to buy more pocket watches while I'm here. Because I believe we're at 0 right now. Gotta keep keeping track of stock on our ground. We're also out of pizza now, so if I have some spare by the end of everything, I need to buy some pizza as well. It's my last set of pizza. So clock and pizza are the main 2 things we gotta stock up on. Luckily, we're gonna be ending on pizza, so that'll be free. It really comes down to how much clock should I buy right now? I guess just 2. It's probably all I can even fit. Because otherwise, that's the max I can even do at the moment. Because the rest will be taken up by pizza and rug. So yeah, I'll max buy that and I'll go max buy the other thing on our way back. Oh, the only problem with that is I can only grab one pizza because of vase, unless I want to drop vase right now. Which I might do just so we don't have to backtrack to pizza later. And I will see. As long as we can get done in like a minute and a half or so to make the next cycle, we should be good. Also, so far it looks like we've made about 1.5 silver, or 1.5 gold, I mean. Like 1.2, 1.3. Not too bad. It's not like the greatest money in the game, but you know, it's pretty solid. Definitely adds up. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot. Pizza turn-in. I actually can buy triple here. Well, kind of. I think it's still a double angle though. Just so I can buy double pizza or single. It really depends. Do I want to do vase right now or not? I'm leaning towards not taking it. Even though I'm going by the vase shop. I'd rather double pie pizza since we're going to be at turning into tomato anyway. And then just do vase next cycle because it's free with like every single rotation we ever have to do. Whereas buying pizza is not free depending on what we have. At 191! Oh, that should be an EXP upgrade as well. And a money upgrade. As well as a new contract I have no clue where I need to go for it. Which I should probably figure out where on earth it is before we get it. So we're not confused and stun locked when we do get it. Alright, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna wait for an extra cycle because there's no way we're turning this in time. This will give us some time to figure out where this new task is if we want to go do it. Oh, so the turn-in location is Fortune Hold Farm. Oh, sorry, that's the buy location. Ooh, that's already looking pretty bad. But maybe the turn-in is good. We don't know what's turn-in is yet. Depending on how much it's worth, that could be worth it. We can also buy pumpkin while we're there, so pumpkin just got a lot more valuable. Pumpkin just got a big buff. Oh, I just realized I accidentally bought double tomato. Why? I need to go sell a set. Whoops. Why did I do this? What a fail. Mistakes have been made. I did not mean to buy double tomato. I meant to buy 12 pizza. That's funny. Whoops. And then we just do something with vase down middle on the next route. I'll probably even wait a minute 30. There's no way we're going to get a good setup here. It'll also give me time to figure out where or if we have to turn in the new guy. Alright, drop all pizza, drop all clock, pick up everything on the ground just in case. Pretty sure the timer's good on them, but we got plenty of time right now. If we're going to wait out a whole cycle right now. So I gotta stop putting things right in the middle there. They're so hard to click. Maybe just do it like this. Because I should just keep putting them on the path that I'm going on. I'm not sure why I ever put them to the left. Keep them on the tiles we're actually going to. Alright, soap. I actually do have a free turn into that. Oh, soap stall! Oh, that's actually good. Wait, that's actually really good. Especially for a pre-buy? Honestly, even just for walking. Huh. That's actually really, really good. I will still wait. But, yeah, I don't even need to use my soap. I can just route it since we have to turn it in anyways. Because that means you're going to go top left, then middle top, then middle. And then boom, you're done. But yeah, that's actually really, really, really good. It's basically a free turn-in. It's worth almost as much as soap. But that's a really good one then. Way better than, actually, it's synergized with pumpkin too. That's another thing. You can take pumpkin and rhubarb. Oh, pumpkin just got a lot better. Hello, pumpkin. Yeah, pumpkin just got a huge buff by getting that task. Anything else we need? I guess just so we don't have to double tap, I'll do double cup. It should be everything we need. But yeah, that's a huge, huge, huge buff to pumpkin. Pumpkin's back on the menu. Doll's still kind of useless though. I don't know. Now if we get a doll, it's a little bit more value. So I guess, you know what? Doll's also on the menu now too. Doll and pumpkin back on the menu. They were dead for a little while, but rhubarb just revived them. Do I drop my soap? Oh yeah, we did drop the soap earlier. It wasn't really worth it. I just figured I'd do it. But yeah, we did drop the soap. Good old jail reference. But yeah, normally it's not worth dropping the soap on the ground, though. I only did because we didn't have anything else to do at the time, so I was like, yeah, better than nothing. Oh, one thing I didn't account for is, do I have enough inventory? Luckily, the answer is yes. I was not paying much attention to that, though luckily it sorted itself out. Because I have exact inventory for this. You know what? Maybe I should have oh, no, never mind. I was going to say, maybe I should have pre-bought soap, but I forgot. Duh, this thing's turn-in location is soap. Though this route definitely 100% requires the quest route. You definitely do not want to do this without the quest. That's the only good way to get here. Though I feel like anyone who would be at like 191 merchant would probably have the quest started by then. Oh yeah, first time bonus. Forgot about that. I feel like first time bonus becomes really weak later in the game. That's one thing I wish they would adjust. Is like slightly buff the one-time bonus later in the game. I feel like early on in the game they're pretty impactful. But later on it feels like they do nothing. So pointedly, you pretty much just skip most of them. Depending on the skill, like smithing, stonemason, stuff like that. Where the payout that you get for them is just so low. In early game they feel impactful, but later on they kind of just are there. They don't really do much. Yeah, they feel very low later on. Like in early game, you sometimes get like a whole level from them. And later in the game, you'll be lucky if you get like 1% of a level. But our EXP rate should go up quite a bit now. Because now all of them are scaled to the new item. And we get one last new item at 196. And then we're basically getting our max rate all the way to like 212. So might as well enjoy it while we can. Because 196 to 200 is going to be so quick. But then the second we hit 200, it is going to go so slow. Because our next upgrade until then is until 212. But I don't plan to do more than 200 right now. We're getting what we need and nothing more than that. I'm pretty sure I still have a wine on the ground. This would be a good stock check. Yep, I do have exactly one wine. Perfect. Take all, drop. Take all, drop. Take all, drop. I still feel like I waste too much time with the drop all thing. Even with the take all, drop now, I still feel like I waste too much time with it, but oh well. Wasted like 5 seconds. Not that big a deal. What am I buying here? Bath salt I could turn in, but I would want to take with the other thing. Monocle I could buy while doing the other thing. Oh, this is just a top only route? Oh. No, because I have to go back to middle for something. Maybe I just preemptively buy it and just drop vase. And start getting our double setup for a bigger XP drop. I think that's the play. I think we're setting up for the next run, not for this run. And then we go top left. We buy pumpkin. We turn in candle. Buy soap. And then we just go through middle. And then the next thing we do is probably go all the way to top to all the way to bottom. And just try to route anything that we can. Pocket watch, wine, anything else we can. So do 4 turn in here and then do a like a 4 to 5 next time with all top to bottom. One funny thing that we could actually do here, which I don't think I've ever done, is this would actually be a really good angle to get a contract. A, what's it called, contract? Detective contract. Because our route that we're about to do is going to be really good for most of the ones that detective wants you to go do. I'm almost tempted to. I never try to combine the two. It's maybe one of like the few situations where it's actually worthwhile though. Is there anything I have to do here? I don't think so. Pretty sure I already have pocket watch on the ground. I already have soap for the next run. So I don't need to buy it here either. Though if we needed to, we could, because we're right here anyways. Alright, trade with you, give you that, buy your soap. Alright, we're on a 1 minute 50-second timer. Go, go, go. We should be able to make it. Wine and pumpkin should turn in at the same spot. I don't think we need to buy anything this route. I'm trying to think if there's anything worth buying. There might be time to buy clockwork, I guess. I feel like that's one I normally don't take that's really free. If we have time, we'll take it. If we have like a minute left by the time we get there, I think we go run and buy a clockwork. It's one of those tasks that's worth doing whenever you go middle. But it's normally annoying to route the buy location for it. But the sell location is really good. I think I'm going to go for it. We should have enough time. Gotta love these little shortcuts. There we go. I found a guy training his detective as well. Alright, let's give me a whole inventory. It's probably too much, but oh well. I really shouldn't have bought in that many. I just really don't want to have to come back here for a while. The less we have to go to bottom, the better. It's also in like a weird bottom middle. Alright, let me just do something before I go delete everything. 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, we're fine. I could drop them all without deleting everything on the ground. Alright, hey, look at that. Right on cue. Free value. Alright, just while we're waiting, let me do some drop. I was always paranoid what these timers are because I don't have them tracked like the other one does. But, just in case, even if we waste a few seconds, I don't mind. To preserve our items. Alright, now, what do we have? Alright, ooh, snow globe. Do I have one on the ground? I should still have one, right? No, all my snow globes are dead. I can't get a free snow globe anymore. Another monocle. Pizza's off route. Candle is weird. These are really weird. Honestly, I dropped candle? That kind of hurts, but... yeah, I think that's it. What do I need? I just need clockwork from the ground and we're good. Which is not that item. Oh, I also need the soap. That would also help. Oh, I forgot one. Yeah, this run's not ideal, but I think it works out. Inventory's gonna be a little weird midway through. I believe it is exact item, though. Because we're going to keep over-encumber... Or we're not going to over-encumber, but we're going to keep, like, hitting 12 over and over again. Or 24, I mean. Because we're going to sell portrait, double buy monocle, turn in candle, buy wine. Actually, wine happens first. Should still be fine, though. We gotta turn in portrait, buy wine. I turn in soap, buy double monocle. And then we just do that on our next route down there. Oh, I can't really turn in the clockwork thing, though. I just now realize. Let's not go from center. I might just do that. Do, like, center to bottom. And just tele from there, then. It's gonna be a really weird route, but it will work out in the end. Because I need a way to turn in the clockwork thingy. So we go over here, turn in bath salt. So we can double buy the monocle. Almost want to triple buy, but I know for sure we do not have the inventory for it. We're running on an ultra tight inventory right here. And then we just do a full sweep. And the best thing is, I can go buy snow globe bomb over there. It's a little bit off route, but I think it's worth it. Just so when we get a snow globe synergy again, we're good to go. I'm not going to buy a full inventory, though. But I definitely got to get at least a double, if not a triple. I think I do a triple. I really don't want to have to go back to bottom if we can help it. Candle's like the furthest bottom I want to go. As we're stocking up. Now we'll turn this in. Good to go. There we go, double turn in the other thing. This will turn in when we're there. Honestly, maybe I'll go for a triple snow globe. We have the inventory for it, might as well. I just really don't want to have to go back there. You have to double check we don't over encumber the ground though. Oh, so we're not gonna make it back in time, but that's fine. Good water break if nothing else. Let's take a little breather. Oh gosh. I don't think I burned out on merchant quite yet though. We're almost there. We only need 8 more levels. And in 4 more we get a buff. There's 192 coming in. Oh, we get Mega Olive soon, or whatever on earth that is. Oh, I just realized we can get Doll turned in pretty easily, nicely too. You know what? I will. We're actually gonna go down the Doll route for once. I feel like I never do that anymore, but the new task we got made top left a lot more enticing. And there will be some times we'll get a free doll. But I need a doll to be able to take a free doll. Alright, let me double check the current state of our ground. What's going on here? How bad's the ground game? Let's see. 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 13, 14. Oh, I still got space. I can put 2 more things on the ground. We're getting really close to max though. Alright, a lot of this is awful. Like, really awful. I guess I could turn this in real quick if I wanted to. But, no, I'm just gonna take a quick water break. Ugh. Stay hydrated. Okay, only 8 more levels to go. We're already more than halfway there in like 2 hours. We get another XP buff at 196. Not sure if the task is any good, but I have heard Curry made Chef a lot better. I'm not sure we have to turn it in at though. I know you buy a Chef the next upgrade we get. But I assume its turn in location isn't horrific. Just in case. Speaking of horrific, just in case this next set is so bad. Let me grab some backup. Ooh, good thing I did. That's an interesting angle that we cannot do. I was gotta try to get back in time. Oh, I do need to buy my clock though. Where's my clock on all this ground? There it is. It's the only thing I need here. Alright, this is a pretty bad run. I could do like 3 items. I guess I can go down middle and do burger. I can also do burger when I get rib. Oh, we gotta kill a minute and 20 seconds, so. If we have time, we do it. If we don't, we don't. You basically have to go from like top middle to all the way to bottom. Which is probably not something that can be done in 1 minute. The only good task we even have here is the rhubarb in the middle. Or all the way in top left, I mean. Everything else here is just filler. Oh, there's KC. What level is he? 1854. What level are we? Has he passed us? Oh no, he's been doing a lot of stuff in this area, so he actually fell off. Oh, hey, by the way, we're level 1900 now. 100 levels to go. You know, on the stream that we finally get base 50s, we're actually going to hit level 2000 probably. Which either is Tuesday or Wednesday. Depending on how much time I... if I can get everything done that I need to get done on Monday, it'll probably be Tuesday. I I don't think I need any of this. Candle, I think I want on the ground. Banana on the ground. This is not on the ground. Might be worth taking for next cycle, I guess. Alright, let me go just take top left into whatever you need. The only thing I need here is candle, though. Wait, do I not have candle? Oh, that's a problem. I don't have a grounded candle. Well, that's not good. I guess I'll grab one instead of banana. So we don't have to walk over there, I guess. Oh, wait, but I'm gonna have to anyways. What am I doing? Take all, drop all. I gotta go there anyways. I'm gonna go there now, actually. Why do I forget? Feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah, this run is not ideal. The last 2 runs we had have not been ideal. I could turn in everything, but I think this is where we pick up some wine, so we can turn it in on middle. Actually, grab burger and buy wine. Because this is going to be routing everything but glasses and soap. Because those 2 will synergize later. But I won't be able to take them now. I already have the bath salt, so I could do top to bottom to turn in. But for now, let's grab this. Yeah, that's our big next milestone number. The same stream we get base 50 will be the same stream we will hit 2,000. And it's either Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on if I get everything I need to get done tomorrow. Because I have some last minute Christmas stuff I gotta go do. This will be the last free day I have, and I've been putting it off for a little bit. Because we keep playing Brighter Shores and not actually doing stuff. So I gotta go do a bunch of stuff, last minute Christmas stuff tomorrow. But assuming I can finish all tomorrow, we probably hit base 50 on Tuesday. It really comes down to if I'm under or overestimating how long 50 fishing will take. Because you basically have to get 3 50s in one stream. 2 are combats though, so those shouldn't be too bad. But the other one is fishing. Oh wait, that's not the person that you turned in on. This route was really weird. Like, in the end, it's gonna work. Oh, wait! Oh! I forgot. This has to go to Candle Shop. I'm not sure why I thought it turned in on middle. You actually have to go to Candle. I mean, to Soap, I mean. That's kind of awkward. Whoops. We can fix that by double buying Candle, though. No worries. We can fix it. We can fix it. Let's get a double buy Candle. On our way to turning this in. And then buy 1 wine. What would have been better if I didn't buy this at all? I almost want to go sell it back to a shop. Because my route is going to have to pick it up anyways. So I might as well resell it so I can get double wine for the ground. Feed the ground. I think I'm about to. It's a bit of a waste, but I think it's 100% worth it. We're going to lose a bit of money on it, but it'll make our future turn in better. Because I'm going to have to go back to top left anyways. So I'm just going to rebuy it later. I'm not sure how much money this burns, but it's probably worth it for the XP. No! No, I didn't mean to sell the... Alright, so for any of you not watching, I sold the, That's really funny. How do I even explain this? I accidentally sold the candles I just bought. I meant to only sell the thing from top left. Oh gosh. Can't believe I just did that. I didn't realize I was still in the sell menu. I thought I was in the turn-in menu. I don't think I've ever done that before. That's funny. We're finding new ways to do mistakes. That's the only problem with doing merchant for a while. I start to make really dumb mistakes. How do you even do that, though? I've never seen that happen yet. But yeah, I was trying to sell one, but I actually sold the other. It's not that big a deal, though. That's a mistake I've never seen us do yet, though. Oh, I forgot to double check if I had enough ground. No! I didn't have enough ground. That's why you gotta check. I only killed 1 pile, though. I killed some of my snow globe. Alright, so I'm going to need to grab every snow globe I have. Right, not all, but I need to grab some of them so I know that's my dead pile. Oh, candle. See, this is why you bought extra candle. You thought ahead of time. Oh, do I have a spare pizza? There's a free turn-in if so. I do. Okay, this is going to be pretty nice. Not sure if I have the inventory for it, though. Also, I'm not sure what I do with the rest of these. There's 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what I do with that. I kind of need them to be deleted. But also... Oh, wait, I know how I can delete them. I forgot. She's right here. I'm going to use her as a delete button. To delete the rest of them. Alright, now we can grab everything we need, which is a full set of candle that we bought and did not sell. Take the bananas. And then grab the pizza. I guess I don't actually need banana, do I? Actually, don't need banana. Am I on banana right now? Yeah, I am. Because we're going to be pathed in a way that we just get banana. Alright, what's on the board right now? What are we even doing? We drop you for you, and we could turn in wine for free, but I have no room for it. I guess I could drop pizza, but it's not really needed. We have to double buy. Oh, yep, I do drop pizza, actually. Oh, but I can't bring wine with me. This doesn't work. Anything we do here doesn't work. Okay, I'm just gonna drop pizza then. Because the order that we have to do this doesn't function. Which is a little awkward. We're starting to get too much on the ground. I can tell because it's starting to delete itself. But we're just gonna get, I guess, a mega turn in over there. Oh, wait, but I gotta turn in all at once. Okay, so... I should have probably dropped pizza for nothing. No, I couldn't, because wine I couldn't buy on the route. It's only banana I could buy. So what on earth is this turn in? We're about to get like a 24 turn in on a shop. Have we gotten one yet? I think we did like once. But, it's gonna be a 24 turn in on one shop. With 2 different items. And the only other thing I can add is banana, but honestly, I might just route that differently. I just do it next set. Because with this current route, I have to backtrack for it, just for banana. And there's no way we could do pizza on route, it would be too much backtracking. I was going to do the 24 turn in and tell you back. Try to reset our ground, rethink where we're at, keep a check on our stock. Don't overbuy because our ground's already maxed out. And just kind of collect ourselves for the final 8 levels. So close here so far. Should be like, what, 2 hours less? Probably less. And then the rest of stream, might go back to combat, I'm not sure. I better start trying to print the money printer again. Get the money printer rolling. We got another bird upgrade. It's like that 3rd rock bird we got in today for an upgrade. That makes sense because we keep doing it over and over again. Alright, let me go telly over. And that leaves us with banana and pizza. Both are top left and the exact same shop. It also means I don't need to bring banana with me. Because we're already going to be buying pizza. I mean, we're already going to be bringing pizza, I mean. And turning at that place that you buy banana. Let's see what we get here. Soap I can do on middle for free. Pumpkins from top left for free. Not as free. I might do some of this right now. What can I turn it on center? The problem is I don't have pumpkin on me. I could do the other 2 real quick though. I might just reset my ground and just head over there. And just only do middle. Because I'm going to need to go back to top left later anyway. We want to try to clear some of this madness. Whatever on earth is going on here, we need to clear some of it. So give me like 6 banana, all my soap. So don't need to worry about soap. I can just turn into the shop. I'm not sure why I pre-bought soap. We said nothing out of ground at the time, but now that is very much not the case. Oh, there's one issue with what I'm doing though. I'm not going to be able to buy a rug, but that's fine. I might just turn in both of these and not even bother with the other thing either. These cups kind of out of route. I guess I can turn it in when I go telly back. It's not that big a deal. The earlier we can make it back to that timer, the better, though. But at this point, I might just wait till the end of the timer. The problem is we don't really need all that, though. Because we're setting up for a top left, it looks like. With pumpkin, bringing our pizzas, probably getting some other tasks with it. I don't know, I'll figure it out when we get there. Oh, almost made our second gold. It's not a lot, but hey, money go up. Oh, I forgot to buy cup. Well, I guess we're not turning in cup. Sure. Oh, gosh. Honestly, I feel like whenever I do merchant, we get better for the first, like, 10 minutes. But after an hour, we just get increasingly worse. I think that's, like, my burnout limit. Like, the 1 to 3 hour range, but I want to finish. Gotta get the other 7.5. Because I don't want to have to go reset an entire ground. I gotta do it now while we still have a ground going. Alright, what on earth do we have here? This is top left. We're gonna have to turn it in anyways. Wine I already have on ground. I could turn that in for free. Got double rug, but I have to go out of my way to go get it. But honestly, probably not awful. Depending on route. The problem is I can't do all of top left and then do rug. It'd be better to keep cup and just do ribs. And from there, I have no clue. We're just running with this? Honestly, I kind of want to get rid of those two. Oh, why are my timers not attached to each other? Wait, why is that one so far behind? Or ahead? Wait, let me go resync my clock. I'm not sure why this one falls behind. The Steam timers sometimes lose a few seconds over time. Like, over the course of 1 hour, it's lost, like, 2 seconds. I'm not sure where or how it does it. I think it resets differently compared to this timer. But yeah, it doesn't perfectly align. So I'm just going to reset it, drop all of our low value tasks, and just get like a huge run to top left and middle. The only thing I got to be careful with is not to bring too many items with me, because wine, for example, we have to pre-bring. So we can only get 4 items from top left. Everything else has to be turned in beforehand. Alright, looks good. Alright, there we go. Oh gosh, of course, we had to get all... No! You're not allowed to do this. Well, I guess I'm just running what I have. Are we just running? I have to. It gave me all tasks that, let me go reset these two out of paranoia. But, it gave me all tasks that I, already have. Or, you know, it's a different route, I mean. Like, it's trying to give me, top to top left. We're trying to do the other way around. Give me these. Boom, 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 boom. Is that it? I think we're good to go. Oh, pizza too. Oh, do I have enough inventory for that, though? Barely. You turn in pizza before we have to worry about it, so that's fine. Also, remember when we bought these dolls for the intention of turning them in? That hasn't really worked over too well, has it? Have you not gotten a single doll option for top left since we've been going top left? But we don't need much here. We just need to get pumpkin, soap, run down middle, and then turn in our double cups ribbed at the same location, which we'll probably just telly to by that point. We'd have to telly from the wine stall, though. And that should get us a merchant level, so we'll just need 7 more then. So we're more than halfway there already. It's going pretty quick. About as quick as I thought it would be. That means the entire 200 merchant grind today would have been under 4 hours then, most likely. Still a little while, but obviously it's a quick skill, so getting that many levels wasn't really that big a deal. That's why we did both 200 smithing any other thing today. If it was any other skill, we probably wouldn't be able to do both, but merchant is decently quick. Especially if I would stop making more mistakes than I have been. So why do I feel like I need to buy something here? Pumpkin. Yeah, I don't need to. Odd. I just wondered we needed something. But I'm pretty sure I already have banana ground and clockwork around, or pocket watch, whatever you want to call it. See, we don't really need anything. Right, merchant level about to come in. Probably gonna go double turn in over there. Pretty sure it's quicker to telly here from this spot rather than walk. This is one of many things I would need to go tile test later. Well, someone already knows. Is it quicker to waltz east to get to Souvenir? Or telly? Because normally in this situation, I actually telly lately. Because it feels slightly closer. Though I actually have no clue if it's closer or not. I know from middle it's closer to walk, but that's a slightly different spot. That's like 10 tiles further away. Right, there we go. Have another unlock. Unfortunately, not a item. Yeah, at 196 we reach our max XP rate. Oh, for now. Not max, but you know, max prior to 200. Ooh, okay. We can work with this a little. A lot of it's not ideal, but there's some value in there. Pocket watch, take some. Give me 6, please. Oh, that's all of them, isn't it? Okay, so we definitely got to go get some more pocket watch at some point. This would have been a great thing to get a candle for, but oh well. I think it's just a 2-item turn-in. I turn in this pocket watch and I buy wine and telly back. Casey's still standing here. What is he doing? Wait, is he just waiting to catch thieves? I didn't think about that till just now. That's exactly what he's doing. Wait, is that viable at that level range? I know he's like 400 something detective. He's catching 422s, obviously. But, wow. I wonder how much gold it is per turn-in when he catches them. Must be a pretty good penny. Oh, I forgot. That's still my previous board. I thought it was on a timer. Apparently not. Yeah, my ground situation is looking really sad. There's almost nothing left on our ground right now. Hey, at least we don't need the clockwork anytime soon. Alright, we got another cup. Bottom I could turn in while I'm over there. I can grab a next one. Souvenir. Am I going by Souvenir? Am I going middle right now? I could technically do that while I'm over there. It's one of the few times where it's actually worth taking. Normally I wouldn't, but we're actually going right there. Alright, I don't think I need any item, right? Because we buy candle, buy other thing. Go down middle. The only one that's kind of awkward now is, I can't do steak. That's fine. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, I did this in a horrible, horrible order. Wait. Why did I do it this way? I was thinking through it and then did like the last step first. I should have done West Telly, then swept through. Also, I forgot to go by... Oh gosh, it's happening. I also forgot to go by Burger. I'm doing this in such a bad order. What we should have done is went west, go and sweep through middle. We're doing this in like the least efficient method possible. Honestly, so much so, I think I still have to go back and just do exactly the right thing. Or bare minimum, I gotta go buy all the things and then for the other turn in. Or drop Burger at this point. This is definitely the point where I would normally stop Merchant because we're failing so hard. But I have too much stuff on the ground that we just gotta go all the way to 200. We're making too many mistakes right now. But we should have tellied here to begin with and then swept through. Buying double cup meat, then turning in at the other place to get the souvenir thing, then turning in and then just having the candle ready to go. I'm doing this in like as opposite of an order as you possibly can. And like triple backing. At this point, I won't turn in burger though. I might just drop it completely. Because I don't really have any other reason to go there. I have nearly everything on bottom bought out. Is it the best thing to do for the level gaps? I guess at some level ranges it might be. Like post 200. But pre 200 you can normally just force it with investigations. That seems to do enough. But maybe at his level range of like 430 something is better. But I know pre 200 you can just force it through investigation. Because normally those fill the gaps between raids. If you don't have like a certain raid unlocked. Alright, what's the path here? Oh, I have no clockwork left. Oh. Or pocket watch, I mean. Alright, that's a factor that could get in the way of something. I got double pocket watch now. Double the problem. We have now magnified our problem by 2. Alright, abandon this. Probably abandon the really small turn in. Grab banana. Alright, what on earth is our route right now? I think it's Telly Middle. And then once we go to Candle, we max by a pocket watch. 12 of which we'll definitely need. The rest are for later, or maybe immediately, depending on what our task board is. The only problem is I do have to backtrack a little bit for bath salts, but it shouldn't be that big. I kind of almost want to buy monocles, but I think it's way better to go get a whole inventory of pocket watch. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong person. It's like the one guy I don't need to trade anything to. Is the one guy I actually talk to. And now we just go all the way top to bath salt. We then go and turn in candle. And then we buy an entire inventory of pocket watch. And then we probably get an immediate triple turn in. Definitely at least a double is guaranteed. There should be a lot of XP. This should almost be a level already just from that. But it's interesting. Yeah, he's just camping 422 thieves. I guess at that level range is worth it. I haven't done any post 200 detectives, so I'm not sure how bad like some level ranges are. Because the highest I have is a 197, so it's not even scaled to post 200. So I don't actually have a post 200 thingy yet, but I will in the future. Actually, when do we unlock our first post 200 thingy? Maybe it actually is worthwhile, let's say. Because I do have handcuffs, so that's better XP for them as well. Because maybe post 200 are actually really worth it. My first one would be at... Gosh, like a billion miles away. My first one isn't until 296. No, sorry, 248. At the Cyclops area. But yeah, 248 is when we get our first one post 200. That's a while. That is a massive gap. Yeah, 248 is when we get our first one. We're 40 levels off. Post 240 levels, so that's a while. Though once we start doing the 8th key raid den at the higher level range, it should start like shooting up like crazy. It'll be slow XP, but slow AFK XP. Alright, let's go over there. Yeah, normally interrogations are way better, which is why I'm wondering why he's doing that. Because I know pre-200 interrogations are better than catching thieves. But maybe post-200 they're scaled at a certain level range where they are better. But at least pre-200, catching thieves is always better. I mean, sorry, doing investigations, I mean, are always better. But there might be some level ranges post-200 that are different. I don't know, find out later. Because I don't have access to one of them yet. I'm post-200, but I don't have a post-200 option for it. Do I have a spare wine on the ground? I feel like the answer is yes. I do have a spare clock. I don't have a spare wine, so it might be a drop then. Snow globe, I don't think I have. I can pre-buy that. Do I have any inventory for it though? Not really. I'll do it. Let's see. So I need 12 of you. I need a set of you. And I need a portrait over here. But yeah, whatever inventory I have left, which should be 18, we could buy monocles so we don't have to keep going back over there. This also means whatever bath salt I have on the ground, I can kind of just delete. Because I'm not going to need to go over there for any reason. Because normally you only have to go there to turn in bath salt. But if we already have our monocles, we should be good. So I keep calling these monocles. It's called spectacles, but the shop is called the Monocle Market. So I always keep calling these monocles, even though this is not a monocle. You eventually get a task that is a monocle, but I always keep calling these monocles because it's the Monocle Market that you buy them from. But obviously they are not a monocle. They are two pairs of glasses. Or, you know, a pair of glasses. It's not a singular monocle. I always keep calling the monocle because it's called Monocle's Market. So if anyone ever wonders why I keep calling that monocle, that is why. I know that's not a monocle. It's just it's called Monocle Market, so I keep calling it monocle. Yeah, it's still here. Maybe we want something a little bit more AFK as well. Could be another factor. He wants the higher AFK-ness that is. Oh, so I just realized if I go north, it's not worth it. I lied. I'm not doing monocle right now. I'll get synergy with it with bath salt later. You did investigations because you couldn't understand catching thieves. The problem with catching thieves is it's more of a passive activity. I don't mean that as in an AFK passive, but I mean that in the sense that you do it while you're doing merchant, you do it while you're doing leatherworker. It's not something you really go out of your way for normally. Like, you normally just don't stand at a stall and just check them. Normally, you're just walking by an area and you see a thief and then stop them. You're pretty much never just standing around and just catching them. You can do that, and it might be worthwhile doing it at some post-200 levels, but for the most part, that's not what you normally do with the skill. At least pre-200. Unless you want some really AFK detective XP. But if you want that, you could normally just do, you know, raid dens. There's already a solution to that. Unless the raid dens is way out of your level or something. Or you don't have the gear for it. Which I guess post-200 could happen a little bit more often. Like, some of those raids are probably pretty scary to gear for. I do still have bath salt on the ground, right? Oh, wait. Where'd all my bath salt go? Okay, I can't even do that, though I kind of can. Because we're going top left to top. What a weird route. But yeah, we're doing top left to top to wherever we want to go. I guess bottom. So cloth is actually not horrible here. Vase is a little bit worse because I'm actually not going down middle. I'm going far top left to middle top to bottom. Which means we never go through middle street. So there's probably a drop vase for a double middle. Or not double middle, but a double center, whatever you want to call it. Center and middle, I guess, are technically two different things. Like, we're going vertically middle, not horizontally middle. So I need things that kind of end at bottom. Or have synergy into top left to middle to, top middle to bottom middle. Those are exactly those things. Wow. We actually got lucky for once. Unfortunately, I can't take soap here. As good as soap normally is, it doesn't actually synergize with what we're about to do. Alright, and it was telly over. Do I need anything on me? I don't think so. Because this is a double rhubarb buy into a bath salt buy. Honestly, even though we're going to be over there, I think it's still not worth doing cloth. Because I'd be going over there just to do cloth. I guess it depends where our timer is. Because we got like 3 minutes and we probably have some time to kill at the end, so I might as well turn it in, I guess. If it wasn't for the timer, it would definitely be worth dropping cloth. But we should have enough time at the end of the run to actually do cloth for free. Good old timer. We wouldn't know that if it wasn't for timer. If we didn't have a timer on, I would definitely go and scrap cloth right now. It's too far out of the way, but we're going to have enough downtime that's probably worth it. Also, oddly enough, despite going through here, I don't need to buy anything. This is a really weird route. I don't think we've ever taken it yet. But it's far top left. It's basically like upside down L. All the way far top left into middle top into bottom. Really weird route, but it works out. Yep, 7 gold. We also got a new brick if they would let us get it. Unfortunately, all bricks are currently locked up. Same as all tiles. Otherwise, I'd be running them. But they don't let you buy them currently for some reason. Obviously because they're not coded in the game yet, but still. You let us buy, or you let us make cement. Why can't we buy bricks and everything? I assume that's because they're for active training. Because currently there isn't any active training thing that you can buy for builder. The only thing that you can get preemptively is the AFK activity. So they probably don't care too much if that gets out early. But I'm pretty sure the main reason why you can't do bricks or stone is because they're for active training. Whereas cement is purely for the AFK. It's not really that broken if people stockpile the AFK activity. But it is kind of broken if people stockpile, you know, like 0 to 300 builder. Just sitting in their bank ready to go. That's probably the main reason why they're not available yet. Whereas it doesn't matter how much of this AFK activity you stock up. You'll eventually hit a wall where you don't need it anymore. Whereas those bricks and tiles probably still give you XP even if you, you know, even if you're like a lower level. Or, you know, higher level, I mean. Like at 200, you'd still be able to get XP from them. Just a lower amount. Kind of like how, you know, with smithing right now, I can go make like a tier 2, tier 3 iron weapon. We're going to get less XP for it, but, you know, we're still getting XP. And it's kind of what they probably wanted to try to avoid. Also, I didn't have enough time, but we're still turning this in. We're too committed to the cloth at this point. This cloth was still not worth it. I should have just abandoned it. But here we are, taking it in. There's no way we make it back in time. Worst comes to worst, at least we can reset our ground. And then we gotta go get 5.5 more levels. 1.5 is a pretty big milestone, though. Because 2 more levels from now, we are at the next XP threshold. And we're stuck with that till like 216, which is kind of rough. All the way till 216. Alright, let me go check the board. I didn't grab any extra monocles, did I? This could be like a middle-ish run. Can I turn this in? I guess I could do it at the end of the run. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on this then. You know, if we're going that far down, I could technically do carrot and buy snow globe for later. Also, I still got this doll, by the way. We grabbed this one doll for top left. I've seen 0 doll this entire time. I'm not sure what happened. But it just never wants to pop up. Alright, order break. Let's collect ourselves a little bit. Oh! Yeah, how many levels do we have again? Yeah, 6.5, and we don't have to touch merchant for a very, very, very long time. Other than 205, I guess. But after 205, we don't have to touch it for a very, very long time. We're only doing 200 for now, though. And at some point, 205. And if we're feeling really ambitious one day, 216. Oh, so we can get to 222. But those are like 4 different days I just described. So for now, we're just doing 200. If we're ever in a merchant mood again, we'll go to 205. And if again after that, we'll go to 216. And if in a mood after that, we go all the way to 222. And after that, I don't think we need to touch the skill again for a very absurdly long time. Because I don't plan to go much beyond 200 Leatherworker. At least not yet. Because I don't plan to do armor much beyond 200 either. Like a little bit above, but not like crazy, crazy amount. As fun as it would be to get 500 armor maker, I don't think it's going to be realistic due to how much supplies you're going to need from everything. But it will be one of those things we rush on our base 200s. Like if it was out tomorrow, it'd be like the highest priority 200 out of any skill on this list, probably. Alright, what do we have? Snow Globe? I'm going to be down there anyway, so might as well. I could turn this in for free. I'm doing a double turn in on middle. Ooh, you know what? This is an interesting angle. I actually drop soap for this and that, and just don't take Snow Globe. That feels so bad not doing that. What's the lowest value task here? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just run it. I think that's fine. What even is this? I'm not taking Snow Globe despite buying Snow Globe. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. Not sure if this is the right play, but it's really weird because this is pretty much a full turn-in of just junk tasks. But it's like perfectly synergized junk tasks. Yeah, we dropped the soap again. Also, I forgot, ribs make you like negative money. Not literally, but gosh, they pay like 0. I kind of forgot they give so little. We better stay out of jail, I know, right? No, I never do anything illegal. Oh, what am I doing here? Grab all that. I feel like I'm forgetting something extremely vital. I'll figure out in about a minute. I feel like I'm forgetting something absurdly vital that we need for this run. It's just such a weird run. We're gonna make it back in 1 minute 50 seconds. Oh yeah, also speaking of jail, have you guys been seeing what's been happening with Luigi? I don't think I've ever brought it up on stream yet. Mostly because some of my opinions on it are probably not YouTube friendly. But no, I have the same position pretty much everyone has. I just can't, you know, say too much about it. Because YouTube would get angry probably at some point. Oh, I forgot to buy the thing! No! I forgot to buy the double postcard. I knew I'd forget something. I was supposed to buy double postcard when I was selling the thing. Alright, I'll grab that. At least that's a pretty easy one to kind of do. And just so I don't have to go this exact angle, give me every snow globe you own. I never want to get another snow globe again. Same like it's like clockwork. Alright, we got a solid 41. That's enough to drop everything. Yeah, we're good to go. Check our board. Oh, what do we need here? Well, apparently a bottom cycle. He's accidentally kept double of those, even though I could have double turned them in. Forgot to buy from the shop over there. I'm not sure what I pick up here. I guess I'll grab everything that isn't awful. None of these are main task items. They're all like secondary stuff, though. None of these are like the big juicy ones they actually turn in on. Well, I guess maybe bananas. Do I have a spare banana on the ground? No. Which means I do have to top left cycle for it, so it's actually not worth it. Cup and steak is kind of worth it. You're not because you're off route. And then I just turn in the other thing then. Yeah, seems good enough. Okay, I can make repairs on what I did earlier. Oh, wait. Well, I can set up for a future one. Let me go set up like, this, I guess. Portrait. I'm not sure if I should have done that. Oh, well. Oh, no, I can turn in claw foam there. We're actually really close to cloth. We literally bought... Okay, we're gonna do it. I feel like it's never worth taking cloth, though. Bottom cycle after dropping the soap. Gosh, trying to make sexual innuendo. We have a couple people in chat that do it often. I don't mind. Let's see. We need cup, double that. Remember to buy the postcards this time, though. Do not forget the postcard. Do not forget the postcard. I'm gonna keep remembering like every 3 seconds so I don't forget it again. The only reason I'm having to do double postcard right now is I forgot to turn it in or buy it so I could turn it in. Such a free task. Like, we were literally there and everything. I just forgot to buy it in the shop. Alright, looks like we got 5.5 more levels. We're getting there. Alright. Oh, I'll grab that. And another hat, nice. Well, oddly enough, I think this is the first time I'm doing postcard in a cloth. It does have good synergy. The problem is cloth still feels so bad. Feels like I'm going to the middle of nowhere for no reason. And even with a minute timer, I'm not even sure if we can get there in time. Like, we should have what should be infinite time, and we still might not even make it. Yeah, look at this. We still have like a minute, and we still might not make it back in time. I don't understand how you're supposed to route cloth. Like, I guess you're supposed to buy clockwork and then go into middle. But when on earth are you ever going, like, bottom to middle? It is so rare. Unless you get, like, the perfect task set up for it. Because normally what ends up happening is you have to go from bottom right to middle, but then telly. Which is kind of clunky. Like, very rarely are you going, like, middle to bottom to middle. But that's what that place is kind of set up to do. But you need like the perfect task list to actually make that work. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, why is it all so bad? Actually, it's not that bad. Alright, let me go juggle my ground real quick. I have no clue where the timers are. I assume we haven't overcumbered the floor, but I'm not going to bother double checking. It's fine. If any of the... You know the easiest way to tell? If any number isn't one of the normal ones, then something's off. Like if it's not a +5 or a +11 or +17, you know, all the standards, +23, then it's one. It means you deleted some of your stack somewheres. All right, can we do anything with this? I need to go top left, or just make it a circle. I can go there, buy banana, go middle, turn in, grab wine. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right, let's just roll with it. Oh, I can get soap in there though. All right, let me just grab this for soap then. Because we're already on route. That shouldn't affect anything. It would take up inventory regardless which way we do it. Alright, I do need these preemptively. Even though I could buy it on route, I can't turn it in on route. I'm gonna buy these. And I think we just walk over there, right? Oh, looks like it, because I gotta turn in, then buy the wine, and do everything else. Buy the other wine, I should say. I don't think I have a banana on the ground, but that's fine. I don't think I need more pocket watch either. Our stack looks pretty healthy. So this basically is going to be a circle then. And we end on turning in vase. Oh wait, I don't need to buy anything. It's the other shop I need to go buy from. Yeah, we're almost there. So close yet so far. Should be able to get in, what, 2 hours? Less? Somewhere around there. Because we're at, what, 194 and a half? Yeah, it should take less than 2 hours. Like an hour and a half, not even. As long as we keep maintaining what we're doing right now. And then we'll have like a solid 3 hours to kill on anything. Which honestly, we might just go back to combat. We're slowly working on that combat pivot. Maybe start working on those base 50 some. That, or you know what I really want to go do though? I think we go back to the 200s in the corner and test the 199s we made today. Our nice shiny new equipment. Because we got it today, might as well use it a bit more. We did earlier in the stream, but I kind of want to go back. Give it another test drive. Because we can go up to 209 in the corner. Basically until 210. So I can still gain like 3 combat levels there before they fall off. Drop table wise. So we're definitely not going to do 3 levels today. There's no way we get that much XP. We'll work towards it. Even if we don't get all the way, we'll get closer than we are now. One nice thing about that too, as well as this merchant, is we're making the money we need for rod without having to do leatherworker or something. Oh, we need to get like 10 more gold scrapped together by Tuesday or Wednesday. Also, we don't have to have a max rod when we go do it. I want to, but we don't need it. It's definitely more of a luxury item than a requirement. Because obviously the better our rod, the more XP we get. But you know, we could do it with like a 10 rod and still be fine. Or 15 or 20. It would just be ideal if it was 25. It's not required that we get it. It's not like we physically can't get 50 fishing without it. It'll just take ever so slightly longer. Like maybe half an hour longer at max. Any good Xmas gift ideas? For who? Oh, top left. Soap or meat over there. I think I have snow globes, like 1 billion of them. I don't think I pre-bought the other thing though. Is this a top left angle? What even is this route? I'm confused what this route even is. Let me go collect ourselves real quick and figure out what we're doing. I might just wait for the next board, to be honest. I see where this is going, but I'm not sure I want to... Like, I don't know what angle we should take this at. I think we have to go top left from where we are. So let's route doing that. The problem with that is you have to double back the rhubarb. So you kind of have to go from top left. Which means you kind of have to cycle it through there, but then you have to pre-buy painting? Because you're going to be ending near the other thing, but that means you also have to bring the globe with you? What? Which means you have to drop meat because you're never going in middle. Alright, let me go reset my ground and just wait a second. For your mom? Oh, I never know what to get. Normally, I just take her out for dinner or something similar. So she doesn't have to cook. I won't be for this Christmas, though. Because she already wanted to cook a ton. Because we're doing it for family and everything. I don't know. My family doesn't really give that many gifts normally. Whenever we have holidays. Like, we gather together, but we don't really do, like, gift giving for the most part. In the traditional sense. So I never know what to get. Especially females. Oh yeah, I need a set of snow globes. Should probably preemptively grab that. Let me grab everything I need. Also, why is the number weird? Oh no. Why is my number of snow globe weird? Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. It just looks weird because of the weird corner missing. Anything else we need for this run? Alright, double painting, double ruber. What on earth is this run? It's fine though. It's actually really good. Wait, what? Yeah, it's double ruber, double soap. Do I get rid of snow globe for the double? How do I turn it in though? That's the problem. How do I turn any of that in? I'd have to like double painting initially. Because to be able to double salt, I would have to go to the place. No, that works. Alright, abandon. I just have to pre-buy it. Which means I can put my snow globe back down. Poor snow globe stack. Not today. But yeah, let me just go buy the paintings and just do that then. The other alternative would have been bring the snow globe with me and just not do the painting. Which could have also been a play. But we're going to go down the double painting into double rhubarb into double bath salts. It's really rare that we could do a double, double, double. And I'm taking it when we can get it. Okay, now we go for double rhubarb. Then when we go, and I keep forgetting, you do rhubarb into bath salt. And it should actually be a pretty solid route. Snow globe turns into the same location. So I could just kept the snow globe, oh well. I think snow globe's slightly better turned in. But we buy double rhubarb and then sell to the bath salt place. We then double bath salt. We then sell the painting. And then we turn in the bath salt and we're good to go. And 5 more levels to go. We also get better XP rate starting next level. And that'll be our max XP rate until around level 216, which is going to be rough post 200. Because obviously it takes 4 times longer. So enjoy the 4 good levels, because after that, it is going to be very slow for a little bit. We're not doing post 200 right now, though. But 200 to 205 is going to be rough, particularly to 216. Because our XP rate's never getting any better from there until 216. Despite the amount of XP being slightly higher each level. Once we get to 216, we should be good. Because then it'll balance back out. Like 215 to 216 is going to be harder than like 220 or any other number up there. It might actually be one of the worst gaps. And you get it like right at the beginning. Because you're going to have a pre-200 XP rate all the way to 216. It's the same issue with our iron right now. Oops, I forgot to go turn this in. Because our iron's like tier 197. And we don't get something really, really better until like 223. A lot of skills seem to be like that. Where you're stuck with like a 190 something method all the way to like something like 210, 220. I'm not gonna be able to make it back in time. You know what this is a perfect opportunity to go do though? That. I have infinite glasses. We shall never run out. There's actually a pretty minimal stuff on my ground right now. Though I do have like a max stack of snow globe though. Actually, I say that. Wait, let me double check. 4, 4. Oh, we'll see if it deletes anything. Oh no, my message board! No! I forgot. I should have just went towards it. Whoops. I should have just went towards it. I forgot. Was pondering. Oh, finally, we get to do doll. You know how long we've been holding that doll for? We finally get to do doll. It's a miracle. Oh, we've been holding onto that doll for so long. We've been holding onto that doll for like an hour to get a doll task. And we can finally now use it. I'm not sure why we went so dry on doll. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that was legit like almost an hour, if not longer. We can finally use it now. Alright, this is definitely a top left to middle turn in. And it just comes down to what we can do with it. It's probably drop tomato into something, but we'll see. It's not awful if we have to route tomato. Worst comes to worst, I could buy more pizza while I'm doing it. And we're just going to wait it out at this point. Oh, Oi. But yeah, we're almost there. What are we at? 195 in a little bit. 195 in a third. We get an upgrade at 196, which I heard stew's pretty good. Or curry, I mean. I believe you buy it at Chef. Not sure where you turn it in, but assumably somewhere is not awful. Its buy location isn't the greatest, but it definitely makes pizza a bit more viable. The only problem with this route is I don't think I'm going to have 196 merchant by the time I get there. Because one funny thing I could do, which I've never actually done before, is pre-buy an item I don't even have a task for the first time. Because if I technically got 196 before I got there, I could. But the problem is we're not. We're going to be like 195 in like 2/3 or something. But if we were all the way at 196, I could actually pre-buy the curry before we even get a curry task for the first time. Because it's locked behind your level, not anything else. We'd have the level by then. All these are good. What do I scrap? I guess banana since we're already on route. Alright. Oh, and then we do the double tomato. What else do I need? Is that everything? I feel like I'm forgetting something that I should be bringing that I don't have that I really should, but I don't need. Okay, we're fine. Alright, off we go. We turn in doll, buy pumpkin, turn in pizza, buy banana, and then we send her and finish on tomato, and buy some more pizza because we're gonna be out. I'm not gonna max stack a pizza though, maybe like 12. 12 seems like a good number. Oh yeah, we get to see the green birds now. I haven't seen them yet. I haven't been on this route since then. I wonder what the final level of bird looks like. Because we're going to be seeing them for a while. Whenever we do end up getting them. You'll be there for the rest of the time. So hopefully it's a good looking bird. There's one thing that's going to be weird once you do start hitting really high combat. Is whatever the visual of the final form is what's going to be there forever. So if you're going to go and have a final form of, like whatever they are for any of them, they're going to be stuck like that for like the rest of the time. This is like a feature to change them in the future. But if you get 500 combat and max it out and everything, it's going to visually stay like that forever. Once you hit the final level of them. Like right now, it seems like they're constantly changing because we're not max. Once you hit max, they're the same cosmetic appearance forever. Like yes, you can pass action them, but you know, they're going to be wandering around as whatever they are. Like these things right here, whatever their final appearance is, what they'll stay as, so on and so forth. Like you can pass action them, but they're not going to stay looking like that. They're going to stay looking at whatever the final level thing is. Oh, wrong shop. And then we'll go buy pizza when we turn in tomato. The only slight issue with this is I still have to go back there at some point to get stew. I keep saying stew, I mean curry. But worry about that when we get a level. Got another hat for the pile. Oh, so this is the best hat rate in the game, by the way. Doing moderately efficient merchant. Doesn't even have to be max efficiency. Even just decently efficient is probably still more hats per hour than almost anything else, if not the highest. At max efficiency, it definitely is, but even at moderate efficiency, it's still probably fine. Not sure what we're currently doing, but we're doing something. Alright, you're like 12. I don't want to overbuy here. Especially since I need to come back for curry later. Oh, let me go double check my ground because I got like a billion stacks here. 4, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. I gotta be really careful. I can't mass drop anything else. Our thick stacks are too thick. What is this route? Because it looks bad. What do I have on the ground? Do I have snow globe? I do. Ooh. I do have clockwork too. I'm out of doll. Monocle would be good. But yeah, I can't do doll. This one's in the middle of nowhere. This one would be good if I dropped them all here. Honestly, I almost want to do that at some point. There's drop 24 unicorn dust at the place, so if we ever have it, it's just a freeze turn in ever. Do I bother doing that? Yeah, I guess I do, because I'm already good be on route. Oh, I just realized I need to go stock up in the corner. I'm out of clockwork thingies. Little pocket watches. Anything else I need to grab? Don't think so. This is just run to top left angle. The only big issue here is I have nothing to buy while I'm over here. Well, I guess rug. But beyond rug, there's nothing I need to buy. Oh, soap too, but that's to be expected. Oh, so I might max buy pocket watch, however much inventory I have. We'll double check what our inventory is by then. I think I can buy 2 safely. Can't do more than 2 though. Okay, 6 of my items are going to be rug, the other 6 are going to be soap. Oh, there's only one issue if I do that. Maybe I don't do that. Hey, still here. He gained a whole level as well. Doing it. Catching the 422s. Yeah, I'm not sure if I buy clockwork here. I guess I buy 1 set. I gotta go out of my way for it though. But we'll appreciate it when we actually get a task for it. And it's like, oh yeah, good thing we went out of our way for that earlier. Oh, wait, never mind. We can do 1-to-1 the whole time. Oh, we actually have perfect 1-to-1, so I actually can buy 12. What am I saying? Because when we turn in rug, we buy cup, and when we turn in soap, we buy rib. So I actually can buy 12. I thought I'd be doing it in an order where we would have 6 locked up, but it's a buy, sell, so we're fine. Because right now we're going to sell soap and get the rib, and then we're going to sell the rug to get the cup, and then we turn in both to the same location, and we're good to go. Good old merchant synergy. I have no clue what he was thinking when he made this skill, though. Because it seems so complex to make a skill like this. Like, have this double set up and then go run to the other area, but then have both of their turn into the exact same location. There's one thing to route it. It's another thing to, like, make a skill out of it. Because it is so convoluted to try to make a skill like this and still balance it. In all fairness, it is the most unbalanced skill in the entire game. So he didn't quite do that fully. But just the synergies and everything, just kind of crazy. Like what you'd have to do to even think this up. Because honestly, it's not that unbalanced. It's absurdly strong. These people are probably doing it a bit better than they ever anticipated. Especially with all the drop mechanics and everything. But it's not like overly strong. Like it's ahead of most methods, but not like so far ahead that it's like the only thing. It's absurdly strong, but not so strong that it overshadows every other mechanic in the game. Yeah. I am curious if he's ever going to rebalance Merchant, though. Oh, no. Did I just delete a globe? Oh, no, we're fine. I think we're at max stack right now, so I got to be careful not to drop anything. The 24 monocles is kind of getting in the way. I just didn't want to have to ever go there. Oh, we finally got shoot stew. Oh, Sniffles watches. Isn't that where I think it is? No, I don't think that's where I think it is. Wait, is that where I think it is? I'm not sure if I think I know where I think it is. Never mind, that's not where I thought it'd think it is. Wait, how do you do stew then? Or curry, I mean. Wait. How do I route this? Do I just run there? I abandoned that. I grab that. Abandon, double soap because why not? Am I already over there? Yeah, I have enough to grab that. Oh, but now I can't do the other thing. Why'd I do that? That was bad. I can't do all that. No, I can because I'm going to turn it in. Never mind, that's fine. My brain's just trying to figure out what it's looking at right now. So this is a west telly into... Okay, I see what's happening here. Okay. The only thing that's kind of awkward is turning in the watch that we're getting. But beyond that, this should work. Kind of. It's quite a bit of a walk. I feel like this is something we pre-buy. Like, this is really good on route for top left to middle. This is really good for top left to middle. But you have to have it pre-bought for it to be good. I feel like going out of our way to buy tomato and everything to go get to it is not worth it. But having them pre-bought would be good. I just can't pre-buy them with this inventory that we're about to go do. But I think in the future we're going to pre-buy curry. Seems like a good pre-buy angle. Yeah, it definitely deserves to be a bit stronger. I do feel like Merchant is fine with how it's balanced right now. I'm just not sure if some things in the future will keep making it stronger and stronger, like how Drop All the other day made it even stronger than it already was. But yeah, I'm fine with it being a bit stronger than an average skill, because it requires a lot more effort than the average skill. By like a lot. Like a lot. Like an absurd amount. Like every skill in this game is pretty much just complete brain off. And just relax, just click on things and get XP. Merchant is not that skill. It's as opposite as that as you could like almost possibly get. Yeah, I don't mind Merchant being the strongest skill in the game. I just feel like it's slightly stronger than the anticipated it to be. But I'm definitely not against it being the strongest for how much effort it requires. But the thing I was thinking of earlier is I wouldn't be able to buy Pocket Watch. But I actually can. Because we're buy-selling at Pocket Watch. If we weren't, we wouldn't be able to, but we are. I'm just not used to doing that because normally we don't have to turn into him, but now we do. Yeah, I see why Curry is so good. Curry is definitely one you want to mash drop. Because Curry into Pocket Watch is so good. But you want to have the Curry pre-bought. Yeah, Merchant isn't necessarily hard, but relative to the average profession in the game, it's definitely a lot more thought-provoking than click on rock or click on tree. Even though there are some pathing things you can do with those skills as well. But it's pretty minimal compared to like routing everything for Merchant. Your IQ is too low for Merchant. There's some pretty chill ways you could do it. Like, if you just stand by the message board and just get, like, a perfect double or triple. That's a pretty good way to go about it if you, don't want to have to deal with it. Or, you know, the higher complexities that it has. Oh, Curry. Wow, that's a pretty good turn-in already. Wow. Give me Burger, I guess. It's on route. Alright, I don't even think I need anything. Hopefully my ground stays alive. I think I just run, right? Run? Yeah, run. I don't even need to touch the ground right now. We got everything we need for the run. Only thing I might not do is Burger. It depends how much time we have left. We got 3 minutes to do everything. We double turn in Pocket Watch. We then... oh, wait. How am I getting Curry, though? Oh. I forgot. I don't have any ground Curry. I need to go get some ground Curry. I think I drop Burger and go buy, like, a bunch of ground Curry. I kind of want to buy a max stack, but I feel like I don't have enough room on my ground. I feel like our ground is over encumbered right now. Because right now I'm going to do soap, turn into steak, maybe do burger. The problem is I can't do burger and buy stew. It's one or the other. I keep saying stew, I mean curry. Anytime I ever say stew, I probably mean curry. If it's in the context of Merchant. I'm not sure why. I keep wanting to call it stew because it looks like stew from chapter 1. Obviously, it's slightly different, but it looks like stew to me. Close enough. But yeah, I think this is ignore burger, go buy like whole inventory of curry route. The only thing I gotta double check is before I drop it, I gotta make sure I don't over encumber the ground. I might even just buy only like 18, just to make sure we don't. Because I know for sure if we drop 24, we're gonna delete at least one item. Another hat for the pile. Oh, that's one of the ones we need. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it. We're finally at base 10. We actually were like a hat or two ago from that one. They were at base 10 for hats now. We have 10 of every hat. Oh, let's keep it going. We're definitely not going to hit triple digits, though. But we finally have double digit of every hat. But there is 0 chance we're ever going to hit a triple. I try on buying burger. Because I don't plan to go bottom. A burger is actually pointless. I might just sell it. I don't know. Do I have enough time to turn in? Oh, this is definitely not worth it, but I'm about to. I'm going to try turning in burger right now. Worst comes to worst, we could just drop juggle everything. Because I need to go reset everything anyways. Ideally, we make it back to the message board within the next 50 seconds, though. I don't know, burger's not that far away. If we get a telly immediately, we should be okay. Just gotta ignore any thieves or anything here. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're getting the better XP rate for 196. I was wondering why my level was going so much quicker. It's because we just hit 196. There's gonna be our XP rate for a while. Oh, no, wrong person. Wrong person. Wrong. No, 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 no. Go, go, go. Oh, that might have cost us. Ooh, that's concerning. If we didn't do that, I think we would have had enough time. Run! Run! Alright, we might still make it. Go, go, go! We're gonna have a few less seconds to go get everything from the board, though. I still gotta reset my ground. 4, 12, 4, 6, 9, 11, I can't count that much. No, no, no. Grab everything, grab everything, grab everything, grab everything. Okay, we should be good to go now. Alright, let me go count my floor real quick. 2, let me just double check where we're at right now. I don't want to accidentally destroy something. So we're at, 6. Let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can't. I can only drop up to 2 stews, or 1 stew actually. Yeah, that's why I wanted to count. I have way too many monocles. Let's see. I could drop 1 set of stew. No! I clicked drop all! The misclick is hard. Well, that's a problem. I clicked miss. I was trying to drop them 1 at a time. Oh, rip pizza stack. As I get a double pizza. Of course. What even is the run? Do I have clockwork? I do. Give me that. Instead of pizzas. Let's get rid of candle, I guess. Whoops. Rep the ground. The ground has been destroyed. I'm gonna have to grab the pizza anyway, so just give me that, I guess. Give me like 1 set of snow globe. I was trying to drop them 1 at a time, but accidentally misclicked drop all because they're right next to each other. There's one thing that's really annoying about trying to drop 1 at a time now. Because there's not a drop X button. So it's really easy to misclick the drop all. Well, I guess I'll keep 4 pizza on me. I just gotta remember to buy a weird number. Hey, what order am I doing this in? What even is this run? Oh, I forgot clock thingy. Gosh, I'm so out of it. We're almost there, though. We only got 3.5 more levels to stumble through. And then we could wipe our whole ground. Alright, so what's the game plan then? Do I just telly to bottom? Because what am I doing over there? No, I should go to middle and then turn in and then go south. Oh yeah, but I still need to go there for the, yeah, I see what I'm doing this for. Yeah, this still makes sense. And then we cycle through and we should be fine. And we gotta remember to buy a weird number of pizza. We gotta buy 8 pizzas. Because we deleted the other ones. Oh, that's so bad. We could have had so much pizza to turn in. But that's funny. You can't really drop 1 at a time anymore. Because if you keep dropping 1 at a time, you're going to accidentally click drop all. So it's really annoying to try to drop 6 or 12 of something when you have more than that in your inventory. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, tomato. Tomato and turn in clock. So I can buy pizza and curry. I won't be able to get any spears, though. That's fine. Alright, so game plan. I turn in tomato, buy a set of curry, and then max buy pizza. That should be the best way to do it. That way we don't have to click a weird button. There we go. 8 pizzas. That feels so weird, but because I accidentally deleted them, I only had 4. But I'm not sure if he's ever going to change that. I don't mind the ground limit staying at 100. Like, it makes sense why it is. Just so people don't try to crash things by putting, like, thousands of items. It also helps balance things like, you know, merchant from being even more broken than it already is. But it is slightly annoying when you accidentally do that. When you drop, like, 24 items when you already have, like, 100 on the ground. And then delete those items. About to gain a level, nice. I can't remember what I need here, but last I recall, I just deleted my ground, so let's grab nothing. Because I don't think our ground can support us grabbing anything right now. I think the biggest issue right now is I have so few monocles. I was expecting to get a lot of that task, and we haven't seen one since. It's a problem with mass buying something. I got it because I knew I wouldn't want to go down that route. But we had the downside of never getting the task again. Since we've bought in it, we've gotten it 0 times. At least it deletes in order, so you know which ones are going to get deleted. It's whatever one you dropped first is the one that will get deleted. So you never need to wonder, like, oh, which one will get deleted? Right now it'll be our stew. I mean, our curry. If I was to mass do it again, our curry would be deleted. Alright, what is this current path? It looks like top left to middle. Looks like a top left, middle T kind of situation. So I might as well go preemptively get our snow globe. We already know we're going to need a pair. Now, what else do we have here? Bath salts. Curry's free. Everything else looking not too good. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Technically boom. Technically boom. Alright, we got a path. It's not ideal, but it'll get the job done. Just give me one set of curry and we should be good to go. Alright, so we go get the rhubarb all the way in top left. Turn in curry. Go to like the middle-ish area, then go bottom. This'll work out. Now, can we do it in 3 minutes, though, is the question. Because we're on a 3-minute timer right now. Don't say merchant is broken or might fix it. That was my concern a while back, and I was going to rush like 205 merchant. But since then, he's buffed it like 3 times. So, yeah. Intentionally, unintentionally, I have no clue. But merchant's been buffed at least 2 to 3 times since launch. All indirectly, never directly. Yeah, it's been at least 3 times. Maybe more, depending on what you count as a buff to it. But every single time, it was never directly buff. It was just either unintentional consequences or something. He's never directly buffed it, but he's indirectly buffed it so much already since launch. It's probably like 15% better compared to launch, if not like 20%. Especially with the knowledge overflow. Which is another one I didn't even think about either. There's also a buff to it. But yeah, bare minimum, 20% buff compared to launch day. Is how much stronger merchant is right now. Possibly even more than that. Not a single one directly buffing it, though. All indirect. Alright, 3 levels to go. We're so close. This will be our second ever double 20 in a day. I mean, 200, I mean. And then we'll go do some combat and test out our new 199s. And if we have some time, maybe we'll go do the Chapter 3 quest at level 0 on the alt account. Because I need him to go get to a smithing AFK. You technically need to already have been there, but obviously we've been doing this account the whole time. Because right now he's doing a little bit too much mining. He should actually be doing smithing. But to do the smithing AFK, you have to progress the storyline. And I haven't had the time to do that on him yet. Also, I think this is going to be a cloth drop, like usual. Poor cloth, it just never gets done. Also, I'm not sure why I'm taking this thief. I'm wasting time. Alright, I guess I'm doing cloth now. I guess I've committed to doing cloth. I'm not sure why I chose that thief. He select extra criminally today. How about this guy? No, he's good. You can tell by his walk angle that he's not going to stop there. Because whenever they go to the guy to pay, they definitely won't. They got plenty of time to turn a cloth now. Oh, 2.5 levels to go. We also made about 3 gold while doing this so far. Which is not bad. Wait, is that more than a gold an hour now? When did we start? Can't remember how long we've been doing it now. Well, we're getting pretty close to a gold an hour for merchant. I don't think it's quite there, but it's getting pretty close. Leathermaker's still more at the moment. Leatherworker scales better at higher level. Or just merchant gains quicker XP, so it gets to where it needs to be a little quicker. But at the same exact level, you do make more from leatherworker than you do from merchant. Because just merchant gets to a higher level quicker. Gosh, how do I have max stack glasses? How did this happen? We still haven't used a single one in like half an hour. At this rate, we still won't be able to. Like I say, I should have a preemptive thingy. We do. No preemptive anything else though, but we might get a curry. We'll wait it out. Oh, we're almost there. Oh yeah, how's the time? How did the timer fall behind again? I hate when that happens. Let me go reset my timer. What's up with the Steam timer? I'm not sure if the in-game timer is moving quicker or it's the Steam timer that's the problem. Well, one of these two timers is either moving slower or quicker. Because they keep desyncing after a long period of time. Like every half an hour they desync by like 1 second. Alright, should be good enough. Alright. For now, they're synced. What are we doing? What's our task list looking like? Definitely take banana. The other thing is free. I'm not sure if I'm going to be taking that on route. Definitely drop this for... do I have clockwork? I should. Let me grab that in curry. I can double up on meat as well. I think it's worth it, though. I do have one of those clockwork thingies, right? Yeah, this is my last set. Is that worth it? Not sure if that's worth taking. Do I have enough from top left to still have enough inventory for everything? I'm going to be handing or walking over there. I'll get that. I think this is a double meat angle. Just so I can save my 1 clock for later. Because we don't need to take clock on this run. We can, but we don't need to take it. Whereas I'd rather use it when I need to have it and have no other choice. Alright, this is just a walk over there angle, I think. I just do basically a double, double, double. Wait, which one isn't the double then? It's the... Oh yeah, just do. The 2 I have on me, basically. But then it's double banana, double steak. But yeah, the main reason I don't want to use the clockwork thing is I only have one set left. And this run doesn't need to have it. Whereas we're going to have a run coming up where we're going to have bad options where I'm going to need it. But this time it was an optional take. And because it's optional, we actually want to not take it so we can use it later. Also, we almost knowledged up our combat all the way to max today. Though it makes sense. We've been doing a lot of merchant. We've been doing a lot of merchant. Also, why am I trading you? I have nothing I need to trade you. He says trade curry guy, double buy banana guy. Then do double steak, turn it all in on Main Street, and we're good to go. And that should be a level, right? Almost, not quite. 2.5 to go. And I will probably focus on combat and the alt account for the rest of the stream afterwards. We'll test out our 199s that we made from our 200 smithing today. And we'll also go and mess with the alt account just for a little bit. I have an objective that I should have done on him like 6 hours ago, but because we've been playing the main, I haven't bothered. He's training something he really doesn't need to be training. I need to get him to 8th key smithing, but I need to go progress the quest to get him there. So we're going to have to kill a bunch of stuff at level 0. Which I did test on the other account because I already did it because I needed to get to smithing 8k. It is possible. The chapter 3 quote-unquote boss fight, or whatever you want to call that fight, is cheesable at level 0. Actually, I think almost all the quests are, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure you can go through the whole storyline, never training combat in the current state of the game. As long as your potions and everything are good enough, you'll be fine. I guess the only exception is chapter 1 for force you to get 15 combat. But beyond that, yeah, I think technically every chapter you can go through at level 0. You won't be level 0 by the end of it. But you can initially do everything from level 0. As long as your potions are good enough. Which you can just buy from the shop anyway, so you're good to go. Alright, I'm not sure if we make it back in time, but it'd be great if we do. If we do, we have like 3 seconds. Max. Go, 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 go. Alright, just spam click everything that looks like value. I don't care what their synergy is, just anything that looks not awful. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, good enough. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, see, remember earlier when I said to save the clock? That's why I saved the clock. That is exactly why I saved the clock. What do I drop here? Or do I? The double wine's throwing me off. This is definitely a top left into something. Let's go reset these real quick out of paranoia. That I actually do need though, the one I just grabbed. That I don't. That is just wine. Have we not even finished like the wine yet? We still haven't used a single glass. It really does not want to give me that task, does it? It just refuses completely. Oh, it should be good. I just realized we're probably going to turn in opposite of middle this time. Oh, wait, I can't do meat. Oh, no, I should have done one of the other ones. Because the route I want to go take goes from top to middle down to center middle. But the angle I would come in from, I won't be able to do steak. I might just drop it. Steak is so free to get on any run. Because then my final turn will be clockwork. And at that point, it's not worth buying steak and turning it in. Or maybe it is, actually. Depends how much timer we have left, I guess. If we have a lot of timer, we'll do it. If not, it's not worth it. Right, what's our level at? 197. This run will get us to 198. Right, is there anything I need to do here? Why is the answer no? Really? That's like the second time we passed and didn't need anything. I feel like that's so rare. It feels weird going all the way top left and doing nothing. But yeah, it happened again. Oh no, I guess I'll go grab steak. It's kind of out of our way though. I just kind of want to clear it off our task list so we get a nice fresh set. The only reason I won't take it is if it seems like we can't make it before timer. Which might actually be the case. Oh, double buy wine, I forgot. No! Oh, there, we definitely won't now. It was right next to the little thingy. I forgot to go grab it. Okay, we definitely can't do steak now. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes on the steak. Technically on the wine, but now we can't take steak. Because now we're definitely not going to have enough time. Though if we have so little time, it'll then be worth taking because we're going to be so off of timer. Okay, that's the play at this point. I might just have to take steak because we wasted so much time. Because I don't think a telly makes it back. So I'm still actually going to take steak then. Because the mistake made it worth taking steak. Because now we won't make it back in time while also turning in the wine. Oh, now we get to chill for a little bit at least. We're going to waste like 2 minutes, but we get to chill. Because we're going to be standing there for like a minute 40. And that will be 198. Nice. 2 more to go. So close yet so far. Yeah, it's less than half an hour at this point. Especially with everything queued up on the ground. Because we still have a pretty solid ground right now. Plenty of time to go reset it as well. There we go, 198. No unlock, but another level. 2 more to go. Alright, painting I could actually do real quick if I want to. Painting it to buy the thing. Let me go reset the ground real quick just in case though. Also, I might just wait here. But I could pre-buy the painting. Maybe even double pre-buy. Doll we definitely drop though. Doll we drop. Bath salt is in question. Rug we could probably do. Because we're going to have to go over there for painting anyways. If we get really lucky, we'll also be able to do pocket watch while over there. If I'm really, really lucky, we'll get a picture frame and a clockwork watch. And we'll see what we get. We also have one last curry turn in. Though that is the last of my curry. Snow globe would also be good here. So we definitely get rid of doll. Doll is 100% not worth it. Bath salts and ribs are questionable. They don't synergize with each other, but there's a chance we'll need one or the other. Based on our path, it's actually better to take bath salts than ribs. But it really depends on what on earth is showing up in like 5 seconds here. But it definitely is looking like a top to top left angle in the middle. Yeah, that makes even more so. Not much though. Because what else do we do beyond that? You know what I'm going to go do? I'm taking the unicorn dust. It's happening. I've been talking about this for a while and I still haven't bothered doing it. I think it's time. It's time to bring out the secret weapon of the unicorn dust. It's the only top left action that is worth it. And the reason being is that you turn it in middle. Like literally inside the area that we're in right now. That's the only reason it's viable. Also, I just realized I accidentally kept the extra frame with me. Whoops. Well, time to go sell all of them to him, I guess. I don't need the extra frame. I have no way to turn in bath salt, though. It's likely a bath salt drop. Which I don't think I'm doing ribs, either. I think I'm just turning in this, turning in the painting. And buying a whole inventory of unicorn dust. Or maybe 18 of them. Honestly, if we're going to go over there, we might as well get a whole thing. Oh, I forgot to get rug. Well, I'm not going that way either, so that's fine. But I've been meaning to do this for a while. If we're going to do this whole drop method thing, now that we can, there is one and only one task that I'm aware of that is actually kind of okay to do in top left. Its buy location is horrific, but its sell location is absurdly free. Because you turn it in at the merchant tower. And that is unicorn dust. So I think I'm just going to drop a whole stack there. So whenever we get unicorn dust, we just literally show it to her. We'll drop like a whole stack in front of her. And then whenever she's... Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it's even worse location. This is like one of the worst locations ever. This is where you get unicorn dust. Give me all of it. But the turn-in location is literally just the tower itself. So I'm just going to drop a whole thing in front of her and hope we don't over-encumber her. Oh no, we don't have that much on the ground. We should be fine. Just going to drop it right in front of her face. Or drop it like right here. Oh, a Santa hat. There we go. And now if we ever get that dust, it is the freest turn-in ever. How do we still have no glasses? How? It's been almost an hour. Alright, what does this run? We buy candle, go top left, buy rugs while over there. Wait, am I going to over-encumber? No. Yes. No. Yes. 2, 3, 4. No, because we do buy sell. Barely. But yeah, we shouldn't over-encumber. Unless I'm missing something somewheres. Because we're doing buy sell, buy sell. As long as you get 2 buy sells, you can take literally anything. But yeah, we got a buy sell, so we should be fine. And by should, I mean we'd definitely be fine. You always have to route to get rid of your 12 items before you pick up more. Because of course you only have 24 inventory. So of your 6 tasks, you always have to make sure you buy sell, or do something beforehand. So you don't over-encumber the 24 spaces you have. But we should be able to because we buy sell on soap into candle or candle into soap. And then we do it again into rib. So we don't need to worry about ever running out of space here. As long as those buy sells take place before we do the other thing, which they are. Because our inventory is basically be maxed out the whole time, but we will at no point ever hit 30. Which is like your whole goal when doing merchant, is to never do that on accident. Ideally you want to do all 6, but then not hit 30 at any time. He's here we do buy sell for candles soap. And then we do buy sell from soap to rib. And then we just turn everything in. So even though we'll be at 24 the whole time, we'll never actually hit 30. Oh, so you know what? Let's go be less bah humbuggy. Let me put the Christmas hat on. There we go. Be a little bit more festive the rest of the stream. Oh, I gotta turn in a rug. Which I think this is a telly angle, actually. To go turn in rib. He's definitely not worth walking from here, that's for sure. Also, there's no way we make it back in 20 seconds, so I'm just going to turn both in. We're almost there, though. 190 and a half. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to get the 200 merchant cape, but I'm not a big fan of how it looks until 500. I feel like that way about almost every cape in this region, now that I think about it. I guess Leatherworker looks a bit better before its full thing, but it doesn't match armor, so I wouldn't want it. I feel like, oh, wrong person. This, I'm doing that as if I'm doing a Leatherworker run. Because I was just mentioning Leatherworker, so my brain like, oh yeah, we're doing Leatherworker now. No, go back to Merchant. We can do Leatherworker later. That's really funny. I said leather worker, and my brain's first instinct is like, oh, let me go trade the leather worker guy. That's a later activity. Alright, let me go reset our floors since we have like infinite time right now. And we just need a level and a half, and then we can finally get rid of all of our floor and not need to worry about this for a long, 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 long time. The only thing I might have to do in the short term is 205. And in the medium term, 216 and 222. But beyond that, after 222, I'm probably not training merchant for a very, very, very absurdly long time. Like, we'll almost be base 200 by the time I train merchant again after that. Just because we don't really have a direct need to. Unless Armor Maker comes out and I really want to get my own hides or something. But we're still a good few months away from that. That probably will happen. That'll probably be the next time we do train merchant. But probably not before then. Like after we get 222, I don't think we're going to need to train merchant until chapter 5 comes out. Unless we just really want to print some money with Leatherworker. Or if you're in the mood to do a little bit of merchant. I might have a random day where I feel like it. But otherwise, 222 is the highest we need prior to chapter 5. Technically it's 205, but I might go a little further. That'd be like the stretch goal number. Alright, how's our ground doing? Good job, ground. Keep grounding. I need that curry. Oh, so we can bring a few more items back. What do I need? I'm about to run out of clockwork, but I can buy that when I go do the thing. What do we have here? Ooh, rhubarb. Actually, this isn't as bad as it looks like it is. It's actually not bad at all. It looks far worse than it is, but it's because it has a lot of foreign objects I'm not used to running. But it's actually a perfectly fine run. Because we go and buy the rhubarb. We then go turn in curry. Oh, sorry, we buy the rhubarb and pumpkin. We then go turn in curry. We then go buy soap and turn in rhubarb. We then go down the middle and buy both burger and the postcard, and then turn them both down at bottom. And for extra bonus, we can also buy some wine while we're down there. So I'll probably pick up like 3 sets of wine. Though honestly, but how many more levels I need? Maybe just 2 sets. 2 sets is probably enough to hold us over. Right, grab on these, grab on you. Oh, one thing I didn't check. Do I have enough inventory for this? I should, yeah. Oh, there's one issue though. How do I turn in pumpkin? Oh, that's a problem. That's the only bad thing with this route. Oh, no, wait. Oh. Yeah, I got to double back. That's fine though. Because I can turn both soap and pumpkin in middle. So I gotta take a bit of a wider path than I thought we would, but it's still fine. Everything still gets to where it needs to be. I forgot, I gotta double back. I was gonna originally just run straight through this, but I gotta double back for both soap and pumpkin. Because originally I was just gonna go straight through and just buy everything there. But I gotta take the scenic route so I can go turn these 2 items in. I gotta be careful. I could actually... Oh, no, wrong way. Gosh, this is the only bad thing with the camera not being the correct direction. Is I sometimes click the wrong way. Because it's confusing, because this is set up north-south. When my camera is set up south-north. Oh, whoops. Hey, a hat. Got a red elf. How are hats doing? Good old hat collection. That makes it so all of our elves are up to 16 or higher. Lowest is still up, pumpkin. Token forgot to go turn this in. But our lowest is still what? Yellow pudding. It was as low as 9 earlier, but has finally hit a double-digit number to join the rest of the party. Also, wow, we've gotten really lucky on normal Santa hat. We got 22 normal Santas. Yep, that is not the button I wanted. Ooh, I do realize something though. I'm not gonna be able to turn it in time. I might just go for it though. Oh, you know what I could buy since I'm only going to buy some wine? Just so we get a little bit wider. I'm going to buy double candle while I'm here. Because I actually have exactly enough inventory for it. We get double candle into double wine. And then grab some of our monocles off the ground. So we don't over encumber the ground. Because we're not going to need 24 for like 3 more runs. We haven't even needed 1 in an hour of runs. Though, you know, the second I get rid of them, I'm going to get like 5 of them in a row or something. The second I trash some of them. Man, it should set us up nicely. And now at this point, it's basically just turn everything in for the next like 10 minutes. And we should be level 200. Only problem is we are at a really bad timer right now. Oh, I just realized we already had wine. Whoops. Well, now I have too many wines as well. Wait, I didn't realize I already had wine on the ground. Where'd all that wine come from? Oh, finally, we got monocles. A little late. Hey, what do I drop then? You, I guess. Did I kill anything yet? Doesn't look like it. Where are my monocles? Grab that. Take some. I dropped like 1 set of wine on the wine. I think I just deleted something. Whoops. Well, no, that's fine. Alright, anyways, what am I doing? Postcard into that, into there, into middle. What even is this route? Am I about to make a whole circle? I guess I am. Oh, I don't have any way to get other wine, though. But we'll probably route it later. Oh, I just realized something funny. I'm actually going to be going past the wine shop. I technically didn't need any wine on me. But I just want to use up whatever we have. Because the whole ground's just going to get deleted soon anyways. We're not doing a post 200 right now. The second we get 200, we're done. The literal second we get it, we're done with merchant for today. The ground can just be deleted. I'll probably sell it just for a little bit of cash back. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't need wine. We kind of established that earlier. That's what we already have in our inventory. Oh yeah, let me go use this point real quick. Where is it? Oh, yeah, not bad. We got up to 28 already. We got a red bird now. A red rock bird. I'm not sure why. They kind of remind me of like dodos or something. Alright, let me go do this. You know what I can do while we're here? Just because I know for sure I have none on the ground. Give me like 12 of these. I don't care if I overbuy. It's for the XP rate. There's one thing that's kind of broken about Merchant right now too with the whole drop all thing. Is most of the items are pretty like dirt cheap. So if they do despawn, you're losing like nothing. So it's worthwhile even if you overbuy and they get deleted. It doesn't even matter. Because you're still making so much profit that you can let the entire ground get deleted and still be in the green by like 1.5 miles. There's no like penalty for your stuff despawning. Because every item is pretty cheap. Even the more expensive stuff is still like only a silver each or so. Let's see what's on our bounty board. How much stuff do we have on the ground? 1, 2, 5, 12, 14. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, another monocle. Rugs off route though. No, not quite. Let's see what we get in a moment. Oh, unicorn. Let me go turn it in right now. But yeah, honestly, I need to take this more often. You know how free this unicorn is? This is what the turning into task looks like. We just grab a set, talk to her. Task completed. Alright, 199. Let's go reset all my piles real quick since we have some time. Alright, what are we going for? Should be our second to last run. Candle, I know for sure I pre-bought. Curry, I hope I have on the ground. We'll find out. Curry, are you on the ground? No, I ran out of curry. It's not worth trying to buy. Actually, ooh, middle? Middle into circle? Not worth, not worth. What is worth, though? What even is this run? I definitely should keep curry on me, though. I guess I drop wine for curry? Or rug? My brain is not wanting to figure out where this is. I'm wasting too much time just looking at it. Because I don't need to route this. We already have it. Oh, wait, but I need to, turn in monocle, though. I guess I still grab it just so we don't have to buy it. Whatever. We'll grab that, grab that. I doubt we're going to get a double by then. Then we just go middle, I guess. Not ideal. But we're stalling too much time by doing nothing. That's the only problem with having like a billion ground items. There's more time you're just standing there doing nothing. You're just XP going away. I do feel like this run's not ideal, though. There's a lot of beats that we're missing. Oh, I forgot to grab, forgetting tomato as well. Good thing this is our second to last run. Because we're losing it. Alright, grab that. Pumpkin I can't turn in because we don't have it yet. Timer's trying to rush us. Wait, whatever happened to our curry task? Did I delete it at some point? Well, the whole reason I was going there was for curry. Whatever happened to my curry? Pre-buy curry time? Hey, what happened to my one curry that was here? I thought I had a curry task set up and all that mess. That's one of the reasons for even coming here. Still buying it. This thing can stop me. Preemptive curry. I might just return to the tower right now. And figure out what we have with a double task system. Because then we should be able to get one clean run. And after that we just need one clean run and we're done. Like two more clean runs, we should be good. Like 2 full runs and like a mini run. Which means in the next like 6 to 8 minutes we should be able to finish. Assuming that this isn't our task list every time. Because gosh, is that horrible. Let's see. Dead, dead. Far off route, and not even worth turning in. I say, as I might actually turn it in based on our route. Curry, yay, rug, ooh, spectacle, ooh, wait, hold up. I think I have to drop pumpkin here. We can make this work. There's definitely something going on here. Curry, you go to middle, you do double rug, you telly over to the other area, you go by the other area. You have to go through there. Spectacle is out of route. Do we still take it for next route, though? Double rug, go to there. Souvenirs off route. Spectacle is off route, but still kind of worth it. What's on route? It's not worth going middle for that. I'd rather just reroute that later. Alright, we're just gonna go with this. I have no clue what we were doing, but something's happening. Something is indeed happening. Plus, we haven't taken the beef joint in so long. I feel like it's normally not worth it. It kind of is. It's kind of like painting. Except it goes through middle rather than top left. There's very similar properties to painting. And that's like a weird side area. The main reason why painting isn't as bad is it's way closer to Telly spot. This one's further away from Telly. Ooh, I just realized a huge issue right now, though. I can't buy double rug. I also forgot to buy bring spectacle with me. Oh, I think I was taking that next run, but not being able to buy double rug here is kind of so horrifically bad that I just need to drop this task. This double rug's higher priority. There we go. I did not account for that. I was just gonna abandon this, not even need to worry about it. Alright, let's go turn in all this mess. And then we can do a bottom route of some kind with Spectral. I think I still have 2 there if they don't despawn. I'm not sure if I reset on the previous run. I'll definitely do want to get there this time. And then we curry, double rug. And one more mini run into like one more beefy run. We should be good. And that should be 200 merchant. Also, while we're here, gonna need that. I have a feeling we're gonna need that next run. Let me just grab up here real quick. I don't think we have any on the ground right now. I know our current path is angling towards bottom, but I have a feeling we're gonna go down that route by the end of it. Alright, there we go. 199.5. So close so far. Alright, let me go reset the ground before it despawns, because I'm pretty sure some of it's pretty close. I don't think I reset it the previous run. Alright, so let's keep tabs on what we have. We got a billion clockwork. We could turn in dust for free. Like, mega free. We got 1 set of candle if we don't want to go there, though. We probably do, because we got to bring the spectacle there anyway. We got double, so if we can get a double turn in, that's huge. We've got infinite wine for the rest of this merchant run. We got some of these little clock thingies, and then... Oh, we still have more pocket watch, so I can actually double turn in pocket. Not with that setup, we weren't. I could have gone rug. Rug is actually probably cleaner instead of pizza. Oh, we did get the double pocket. That's huge. Do I have snow globe on the ground? I do. Oh, we're about to turn in everything then. Because I need a pair of spectacle. This might be a drop pumpkin. It's kind of off route right now. Drop pumpkin for anything that isn't awful. Pizza I don't have on the ground, so I can't do it. Yeah, I think there's just a run. I can get another banana, which is definitely better than doing rib. And I can get rug on route. Oh, wait, I thought I had double spectacle. Oh, no. I thought I had double pocket watch, I mean. I only have single. That's fine. Just gotta drop up here. Is that everything then? Sure feels like it. So what's the route? We gotta go turn in the thingy, go top left, turn in the other thingy, turn in the other thingy, buy double banana, turn those in as well. And then one more run and we should be good to go. This feels like a complete waste to go all the way down here just to turn this in though, but here we are. I should have done that last actually. Because we're going to be as middle as like the banana place later. Which would have been slightly closer than starting from the thing. From the main merchant building. I feel like I always underestimate how far away this is. I always think this area is close. Yeah, something like this is like too far away to ever bother going for. I'm not sure why my logic thinks like that. I know it's closer, but in my mind, the candle shop is like 2 times closer, even though it's not even remotely that close. I just perceive like the toy shop as like a 1.5 miles away. Despite it just being 2 rooms away from the room I always go to, as if it's like 1 room away. But my perception of the candle shop is it's way closer than it actually is. And I don't know why. There we go. We're so close. Come on, 200. Getting there. And then we double banana, throw the bananas into the middle, and we'll be good to go. I do have to go a little bit off route to go turn in rug, but it's fine. It's not that far. Oh, I found a ghost. A person named Ghost. Not sure why some names just sometimes randomly stand out to me. I'm not sure what exactly causes it. That is Miles, yes. You should be post 300 as well. They're really getting up there. I'm not sure if they're always doing merchant, because I feel like anytime I ever do merchant, they're doing merchant. I know they watch, so maybe they also do it when we do it. But I always see them doing either merchant or leatherworker. I know they were going like really hard into it. It feels like anytime I'm ever on a merchant run, I always see Miles ES. But it's probably because they're just doing it so much. I think they're like 300 something merchant right now. Same as whenever I do leatherworker, I always feel like he's there. The guy called He. Or Chipmunk in chat. But yeah, he's always doing leatherworker. Like anytime I'm ever there, it's like, yep, there he is. I think the funniest thing was, I was watching like it was someone like after a week or two doing like a review thing of the game. Because I was looking at a couple of them. And I saw him during that video too, because they were doing AFK leatherworker while, you know, recording the video. And he was there. So I think that was the funniest moment. I wasn't even playing the game at the time. I was just eating like lunch or breakfast or something before the stream. And yep, there he is. Game's not even open, I found him. Hey, it's Mrs. Claus. Where's Mr. Claus, though? Alright, that I believe I have on the ground. That's fine. That's fine. Everything else is horrible, though. I think I'm just going to wait out the timer. Ooh! I'm not sure why I have these two a mile away from every other one. Like, the dust, I know why. Why is this one so far away? I think I keep dragging them further and further down every single time. If we kept doing this for a couple more hours, our items would be on, like, the next room over. Because I keep dragging them further and further when I do the grab, which keeps moving them all by one tile. If you do that enough times, you won't even be in the room anymore. Or we'll be on the other side of the room. I'll be, like, all the way over there or something. Like, on ground floor. It just keeps crawling closer and closer to the ground as time goes on. Because it keeps shifting by one sometimes. Because of how you grab them. So it just keeps itching closer and closer to the ground. Until it's eventually going to be all on ground floor. Because I started all the way up here. It just keeps inching closer and closer downwards. Alright, this should be our last run? Second to last run? Where are we at right now? If it's a really good one, this is our last run. And then 200 merchant to go with our 200 smithing. And then I can go use my 199 weapons we made earlier today. And try to see if we can get at least one more upgrade. So let's try to just catch our combat up with our detective as well. And then off stream I can do the much more powerful AFK as well. These will have a much better weapon compared to before. Still won't be able to do the 219 yet, but we'll get there. Well, for one, we don't have 219, but the other reason being, even if we did, our combat's not high enough. We're not geared enough for it. Please tell me I have curry on the ground. I do not. Again, how do we have like 7 items in the ground, yet still get nothing? Unfortunately, this isn't going to be enough to finish. Oh, but what if I double buy? Wait, I'm seeing an angle. Let me go double check. What are our tasks? Middle, double middle, meat, drop you, pizza. I got a plan, I got a plan. Telly to outskirts. I see a division. I'm just going to have to go there without tomato. I feel like I always have to have tomato before I go there. But they both turn in at the same location. Something I'm not even realizing until right now. I'm not sure how I didn't realize this. But pizza and curry turn in at the exact same spot. Not literally the exact same spot, but they both turn in the little cul-de-sac up in the top left. That's the reason why curry is actually so strong, isn't it? It's not even that you get it at the Pocket Watch shop. The actual reason it's so strong is you turn in both items at the same spot. You buy it at the same spot and you basically sell them at the same spot. For both of them. Which I think is the only one that's set up like that. I haven't seen any other one that's like that. It's like a double turn in. A double buy into a double turn in at the same You buy them at the same and you sell them at the same. But they still give really good value. Because most other tests are like that give you like nothing in return. Those actually give you a pretty hefty amount. I do have to go clear my inventory real quick, so let me go turn in the steak. It's slightly, ever so slightly off path, but I need the inventory for it. Wait, what am I not turning in? What did I forget? I might as well turn these in now. Oh, when we turn in our pizza ribs, that'll be our level. Ooh. Or the pizza curry, I mean. Let's make it earlier than that. Alright, time to go nuke our ground. We're about to get our level. This is the last thing we need. Alright, let's go get it with pizza. We'll turn in pizza and then curry. So our 200th level will technically be off of pizza. As it should be. When did we get pizza? We got it at like level 35. We even bought pizza the day we unlocked pizza. We're like, ooh, pizza. But yeah, let's go end the merchant grind with pizza. Not end, but you know. At least for today. But not the end of the stream. We're still going for like another 3 hours, by the way. This is by no means the end of the stream. Just the end of us doing merchant today. As well as our main goal being finished. Every main goal I had today is basically done. At least in the title anyways. There is one other goal I do want to go get done. That isn't in the title that we did kind of mention. And that's the side account. I was like, I guess the guy stole here. But I need to go get the other thing to be able to AFK smithing. But to be able to do that, I need to go kill some things at level 0. Like the quest enemies. So hopefully that'll go over well. I'll do a little bit of combat on this account before I do. And then we'll go to the alt and get his better AFK setup. As is currently quest locked at the moment. Alright, turn in our pizza. And that is officially level 200 merchant. Now we can start playing the game for real for merchant. Technically 216 is when you really start merchant. Oh, we get a hide unlock too. And this is why we want 205 for the other hide as well. So look at that discount. Look at that. 6 silver saving. That is crazy. There we go. 200 merchant. 200 smithing and 200 merchant. Alright, one thing I do want to go do real quick is sell everything we have on the ground. This probably isn't worth it, but we get like 5 or 10 silver back pretty quickly. It's almost guaranteed not worth doing, but I don't want to just despawn. Alright, we don't need this timer anymore. Good job, timer. You've served us well. But you're not needed, hopefully, for the rest of today. Let me just sell my ground real quick. Actually, before I do, let's just see if I have like an absurdly good merchant turn in. With any item that I have still just sitting here. Like a literal dust or something. No, I'm just gonna not bother. Okay. Sell everything, sell everything. Sell everything. Sell. Yeah, we got like 4 silver back. It's not really that worth it, but you know. Heads up. We got 7 silver. We got 2 silver. That's more than nothing. I'll grab all the wine. Another 4 silver back. Yeah, we're making back like 30 silver. Probably not worth it for the time to do this, but it will. Alright. Oh, there we go. The ground has been cleared. Alright, next order of business. Yeah, let's go do some combat. And then we'll go to the alt real quick. A little bit. Just want to do like a little bit of combat right now. And of course, we're going to the corner. We did make some pretty nice weapons today. Of course, with our newfound 200 smithing. Though we spent way too much on this weapon. I think we spent like almost 400 silver on this weapon. Specifically our range one because it required carpentry. But it's going to help with the current enemy we have as well as the next enemy we have. These are level 200s. Our first ever 200 plus enemy as well. And we're hoping for basically any upgrade to our armor. Which is a pretty low bar. As we're in almost a complete 1-star right now. We also have not seen a 4-star off these yet. Oh, also this is what the 500 keep looks like. That's where we're trying to achieve. That keep right there. So shiny. Yeah, we'll get it eventually. A 500 watch person keep with the full dragon on it. But he's been farming these all day. He's really prepping for trading, isn't he? He's gonna go like all out. Hey, we got a hat from that. Bet that guy is stacked. What's kind of interesting is he basically did a rush to this chapter. He's look at his total level. We know for sure he is 500 watch person. Which means that's almost the only thing he has is 500 watch person because he's level 832. So that means the only other levels he has is 332 into everything else. He probably got some amount of detective while doing watch person. Let's just go see him. Noob Master 69. See if he's on leaderboard. I want to see what his distribution is. Hopefully he's on leaderboard. Look at he is. Like, is that some crazy distribution right there? It's basically like rush straight to this chapter and just keep farming even post 500. Yeah, he basically has base 20s. No, he didn't even do base 20s. He didn't even do bone rate or stonemason. Or if he did, it's like pre-20. Because I think if it says unranked, that means it's under level 20. Wait. That means he did watch person with no detective. Wait, what? He also did no leatherworker or merchant. What is the distribution? Oh, is that the guy that's close to platinum coins? That's interesting. Yeah, I see why. He's done literally nothing but like spam watchman or watch person. I wonder if they saw that all the way from the beginning and they were like, I know this is our goal now, or my goal. But that's so weird. Because they basically beeline straight to max combat in the main area where they can farm the enemy that's they're weak to, or you know that you could do extra damage to. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I wonder how he had the insight to do that though. Because he went straight beeline for like the best chapter for him to farm 500s, or you know the 490s. Because he did basically nothing but that. Like, he basically got the total levels he needed to progress. And then went, like, all in on watch person. I was mentioning it earlier. Watch person is the best one to do for Hammer Mage. The main reason being is the 490 is weak to yellow. If you want to know which one is weak for each, for Cryo Knight is Chapter 1 and Chapter 3. For Guardian, it's Chapter 2. And for Hammer Mage, it is Chapter 4. So yeah, you did the right one. Though of those, there's only 2 where the enemy is stationary. It's Chapter 1 for Cryo Knight and Chapter 4 for Hammer Mage. Guardians kind of got the short end of the stick, like many things. But there's not a chapter equivalent for Hammer Mages. I mean, for Guardians, I mean. Only Chapter 1 for Cryo Knight and Chapter 4 for Hammer Mages are like that. But you can easily still take them on. Like, I'm doing the Chapter 4 one, you know, once we have 500. And we can easily still take it as a Cryo Knight, even though they're literally immune to blue. So they don't have to be, but it definitely helps. Like, technically our best 500 to go get would be Hopeport. But I assure you we're not doing that. Or no time soon, anyways. Yeah, I don't doubt it. You know how much post 500 he's probably done? Like, based on his stats, that's literally all he's done since launch. He's like rush 500 and then just keep camping it forever. Yeah, it's kind of crazy high. He's probably on track to be the first platinum ever in the game. I know, he left. So it's probably because I partially crashed him. He left because of me. I didn't like crash him, but we have like 3 people fighting in one spot, which is not ideal. I feel like every room's pretty crowded though. Oh, he was selling? Oh, I didn't see his telly. I assume pretty much every server for this room is pretty maxed out though. Like 3 to 5 per every area. Yeah, you definitely want to start taking everything post 200. I've been doing the same. I was leaving some stuff on the ground, like pre 100. But, yeah, 200 plus, you want to bank everything. Like, every item I'm getting right now is like 9 silver. And at 500, it's probably like 30 silver a piece or something for like a 1-star. Also gives those big pearls. I'm not sure if those would be worth it, though. Does it actually tell us on the merchant thing how much it costs? I don't think you can preemptively look at it. Where's the highest tier pearl? Yeah, the Blaze Blue Dazzling Pearl. It doesn't say. But at 434 merchant, you can get them pretty cheap. We don't know exactly what that price is, though. Maybe I should say Blue Dazzling Pearl. Let me see if the wiki has it. I feel like it won't, but I just kind of want to check. Oh, it does. Yeah, they're 3.1 silver each, or 3.2. At that level range, it's probably like nothing. You'd probably just keep those on the ground. Same as we've been dropping all the pearls. Like, these pearls aren't worth it. They're like 1 silver each. Compared to the items that we're getting that are like 9 silver each. But yeah, I assume at his level range, it's also nothing. They're like 3 silver each, but at that level range, it's basically 0. He's playing purely for coins. Well, even if he is, he's getting a drops that are worth like 25. Well, I guess if you're getting 4, maybe it is. Like, that's 12, it's like 12 silver a drop then. But your normal gear at that range would be like 25 to 30 a drop. I just realized, where are we on leaderboard, by the way? Since we were looking at leaderboard stuff. Oh, we took a rank! See that? So what happens when you actually train things that are quick. The first stream we do, that's only combat and merchants. And look, we already gained the rank. The second we start training something that's actually quick XP, it's like, oh yeah, our total level just spiked up, didn't it? That will happen. It's kind of funny. Also, there's way too many people in this room right now. It's really funny. Like, literally the first day we train stuff that's quick, we move up a rank. It's going to start happening a bit more often, probably. Because after we get base 50, we're pivoting into, like, all-in combat. Because I'm scared what's going to happen when the overall combat, so I kind of want to do it now rather than later. Even if it's inefficient to do it now. Because our game plan for Monday, tomorrow, is basically nothing. Because I'm only going to be able to stream for like an hour or two. So it's going to be mostly saying hi, messing around with some stuff. And going from there. But Tuesday's going to be base 50 combat. I'm not sure if we're going to go base 50-50. Really depends if we feel like we can get fishing done in that time. But ideally we get 50 scout, 50 guard, and 50 fishermen in one stream. And finish it on Tuesday. And then beyond that, I think we go 200 all. Because we'll be base 50 by that point as well. And then we go 200 all combat. Probably starting with Mind Fighter and working our way up. I just realized though, does Hope Forest have a stationary unit? I don't believe it does it? Maybe I skipped that for a little bit. I didn't even think about that until just now. Isn't there no stationary units in Chapter 2? Like, there's a snake, but you can't, it ranges you when you are distanced from it. Yeah, the snakes don't move, but they spit at you, is the problem. They're stationary, but they still hit back. They don't have the equivalence of a plant in Chapter 1, or tentacle in Chapter 3, or these things in Chapter 4. I don't believe they do, because the snake actually can range you when you're at a distance from it. I believe they also changed it so it can actually attack you when you're stepping under it. Didn't they fix that, or is that not a thing? Can you step under it so it doesn't attack you? I could have sworn that was a thing, but then they patched it out. Oh, let me go check chapter 2. If we were to kill, like, what is our kill route? The things weak to blue are beer and there's definitely a second. And Viper. Beer and Viper are weak to blue. The problem with Viper, though, is it hits us with yellow, which is kind of annoying. Because if I was to go back to chapter 2 right now, our best bet as far as weakness is Viper, and our best bet as far as something we could probably kill is probably two-handing an Outlaw, or two-handing the Shrigan. I might just two-hand it all. And not even worry about frost weakness. Build like an Arbore bow. Or even just a physical one. I might just go full physical. Go like my physical range weapon and my physical other thing. Whereas this area we would definitely go cryo. Because we can alternate between the plant that does nothing and the bird. The bird is very volatile, though. It's basically like Hag, but chapter 1. It's basically like melee Hag. But the thing with that is it's melee, so you can get some hits on it beforehand. It's really slow hitting, but hits you absurdly hard. But you can kite it around a little, so it's not as big a deal. Because those are the main two we'd focus in chapter 1. So yeah, I think I saved Scout for last. Because chapter 1 is really free for cryo. As you get like the easiest thing to kill in the entire game, and Crow. Crow's a bit annoying, but as long as you don't get unlucky, it's fine. But the plant is as free as it gets. Chapter 3 obviously has Tentacle, with our main two being Fire Toad and the Jellies. There's also a decently cheesable one that has a super high attack speed. But we need to use a two-hand on it. But we can hit walk under, and keep doing that. So we definitely need a two-hand for chapter... I would definitely want to go full physical, I feel like, for that. But then again, oh no, the cryo weak ones. The problem is nothing that's cryo weak in that chapter is good to kill. The drops that you get from the toads are too far from a bank to bother banking. I guess the ones for the jellies aren't bad, though. The jellies actually kind of good. That's what we farmed earlier. But the toads are too far from a bank to bank their supplies. Whereas these are right next to a bank and are easy to kill with a slow hitting weapon. Or honestly, any weapon. They just attack so quick that everything's a slow hitting weapon compared to them. Yeah, these are really easy to kill. It's actually probably the only area that has two absurdly easy targets. Because both Tentacle and whatever this thing is, the Melief, are really, really free. On top of that, we also get two cryo weak ones of Toad and Jelly to offset it whenever we can't do one to two. The problem is when we have a gap like this, because nothing in this range is good for us to kill. And from killing the 83 tentacles earlier, it's not worth doing with our current level and everything. Though maybe I go back. We're going to have to waste a lot of potions, though. The problem with the tentacle right now is trying to kill them at 69 is kind of rough. Due to the 14 level difference. We found that out when we were doing it earlier. But the problem is with a gap like this, what else do you fight? The Wraiths aren't worth it. These things are immune to blue. These are, I guess, okay. Skeleton, probably a little bit too high for not being able to cheese it. Given that's like 10 levels or so, 9 of them. Like, these things would actually be easier than the skeleton. The other issue with them is they hit with Tempest Day. But I can't do the easy jelly anymore. Yeah, we're in a bit of a weird level range. I feel like once we get past this hump, it should be pretty free. Because after Tentacle, we can obliterate the Toad. After Toad, we can obliterate the Metalith. After that Metalith, we'll probably be back at Jelly again. And hopefully the level ranges work out. There's just a really big gap between these enemies. Because not a single one of these 4 can we really do particularly well. I guess we could move over to Goblin a little. Do Goblin until we can do Tentacle a little bit better. Because that'd be our best bet. And just skip the Tongue guy. Because I mean the blue. Because we'd easily kill Goblin with Rapier. Where am I at with the Monument? We only got it to tier 2. But we do have the level to get to tier 3. We have 53 foraging. I just didn't bother gathering them yet. Yeah, we're at 53. I haven't even gotten a single piece yet. We don't even have it unlocked, the card for it. But, yeah, we're not that far. I do plan to eventually do the 490 grind. No time soon, though. I think our current pivot is towards combat at the moment. We just finished 200 smithing, 200 merchant. We just got done like 10, 20 minutes ago. And now we're working on, well, right now just seeing if we can get an upgrade. I think I'm going for like 1 inventory. Then I'll probably play the alt real quick because I need to get to a better AFK activity. And then after that, we probably come back to this to go do, maybe I could do all my weapon prep. All of our weapon prep that we're going to need for Tuesday or something. Maybe we'll even start it tomorrow. I'm trying to think because I'm only going to have like 2 hours tomorrow. I'm just trying to figure out what I could do in that time. Because I don't think we can get a level 50 in 2 hours. We're not going to get like 53 scout to, or no, 33 to 50 in that time. As cool as it would be to do so, it's definitely not possible. It's quick. It's not that quick, though. I think tomorrow just has to be a little bit of a money-making stream, I guess. Maybe even just what we're doing now, to be honest. What are the quickest skills? All combat, merchant, and technically foraging. Foraging's not quick because of the XP that you get per hour. It's quick because of the knowledge you get per hour. It's pretty average XP, but you get really good knowledge per hour. So if you're dumping that knowledge also into foraging, then it's more XP. Otherwise, it's pretty average XP. Because the best knowledge rates are in the game are also generally the things that are giving the best XP as well, simultaneously, which is merchant, all combat, and forager. The weird thing about forager, though, is it's actually pretty average XP, but your extra XP comes from the knowledge you're getting. It says like the second highest knowledge rate in the game, depending on what route you're running. So if you're dumping that knowledge back into foraging, it's quicker than combat. Because you should pretty much never put your combat knowledge into combat. It's always better put into other things that are slower. Same reason you should never knowledge merchant. You can for the AFK activity, but for anything beyond that, it's not worth it. Unless you're like really, really absurdly close to a threshold and you just want to push it over or something. Oh yeah, that's something else I forgot to go do earlier. I still need a knowledge up to 117 stonemason. I'm not going to worry about that right now, though. That's something that when I AFK combat tonight in like the raid dens or something, I'll definitely need to go put it towards. Oh yeah, there's something else we could do tomorrow. I know exactly what we do tomorrow. Oh, I know the perfect goal for tomorrow. Because we're only going to have like 2 hours or so. We got to go get 209 merchant. I mean, detective. So I can do the AFK activity for Monday night. Oh, perfect. I know exactly what we'll do. Whatever I don't have towards 209 merchant is what we do tomorrow. Either through investigations or raid dens or any combination of such. And if we have some extra time, we'll just come back to combat here, I guess. But yeah, that'll be the plan. I'll do raid dens. I mean, I'll do, well, I will do some, but I mean, do investigations then. Because I have to, by tomorrow night, have 209 so I can do that as my AFK. So we can get off the mining AFK for a little bit. Because we need 219 merchant. I mean, I keep saying merchant. I mean detective. And at 209, we can do the better AFK. And at 219, we can do the raid den. Of course, we'll need the combat and gear to do that, but we'll get there soon. Actually, that's probably what we're going to do after we get base 50s, before I do the 200 all grind. In between there, we definitely got to go get geared for 219 raid dens in Chronopolis, which is mostly just gain a few more levels. Because if we were level 225 combat right now, even in this gear, we'd probably be fine. Especially if we got like 1 or 2 more upgrades by then. Oh yeah, this is a great fighting spot. It's one of several units in the game that don't fight you back when you range them. You can also walk back and heal. So if you're down bad in a fight, you just walk back 1 tile, heal up, and go right back in. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. It's a really good place to farm. Not just in this chapter, but in general. It's also the easiest thing for hammer mages to farm. Because at 490, they get the really good one all the way at the end. But these things are also weak to yellow. Yep, farm all that money. Actually, we were mentioning it earlier, that there's actually 3 money printers all on top of each other here. And I didn't notice it until earlier. You got the standard tannery, which is kind of like your early mid-game kind of money printer. You then have your little bit later one, where you have like the stationary thing, and it gets really good at 490 combat. But, you know, you can still do it beforehand. And then you also get the AFK one, where at 480 you can go do the other money printer. And with 480 with wealth potions, you can get a lot of money there. But yeah, there's all 3 money printers all lined up. The tannery, the stationary blobs, and the AFK one. Or, you know, the log out AFK one. They're all in one nice location. But I didn't notice that until, like, yesterday or today. I don't remember. But we noticed it. It's like, oh yeah, the triple money printer. They stack 3 money printers on each other. Like, every money printer in their chapter is all in this little area. I guess technically merchant, but, you know, merchant takes place everywhere. It's hard to put that in one area. Merchant by design takes place on the whole map. The entirety of Chronopolis is the money printer. But yeah, they stacked like the 3 best money printers all on top of each other over here in the corner. Though it makes sense why they made this whole area so money heavy. This Chronopolis in general. Because it is where trading will take place. Like the town square around the marketplace. Because it seems like the way that they're going to be doing trading is you can trade whatever you have on you inventory-wise. You know, wherever you are. Like if trading existed right now, I could trade this guy like some potions or something if he's missing them. Which I don't have right now, but you know. He could trade me some potions that I'm missing, I guess. And the other way around. But as far as trading things from your bank, it seems like it'll only work probably in the areas around the marketplace. So when you're in like the East Player Market, South Player Market, you'll be able to trade like 1,000 items from your bank and so on and so forth. Like a whole stack of ore, a whole stack of bars, a whole stack of whatever. But out in the open, like where we are right now, I could only trade like, you know, what I currently have in my inventory. So I could like sell off all my stuff to someone, like all my pearls, all my other stuff. And just pay me for everything and just do like a 10-20% thing. Where they make like, you know, 20, 30, 40, whatever percent. And we can just dump all this. Then we can get a runner here and probably sell this for like 80 silver. Even though if we go to the place, we'd probably make closer to like 150. But we wouldn't have to leave. A true endgame cycle. Just whack things for money. So our combat's almost finally caught up to our detective as well, which is nice. Because obviously once we hit the 219 raid den, honestly, we're going to need our combat to actually be higher, not lower. Slowly but surely, we'll get it caught up. We could also at some point start taking out the 218s. Which could be a little rough, but definitely doable. Oh, an upgrade! Oh, no. Oh, no! It doesn't have the cool design, though. I gotta take it, though. Oh, no! It's a visual downgrade, but it's a definitive upgrade. Sad. Well, luckily, we gotta keep our hat on now. Well, rip cool-looking helm. We gotta keep a hat on. Our helm just downgraded while being upgraded. Oh, that's the second upgrade I wanted to get today. I said earlier I wanted to get at least 2 upgrades from these guys, and there we go. We got it. Still want to get a full inventory of junk, and then we'll go over to the alt real quick. For like half an hour. I just need to get it through the quest line real quick. Fight a bunch of level 0s. that are like level 10 or something. And they're level 10, we're level 0, but we should be able to take them. But we got our 2 upgrades we wanted. We got helm and legs. We got 2 upgrades. We'll go until we get a full inventory. Sell it all out, get to an AFK activity. And then go do the alt real quick. Because he's been AFK mining all day when he really shouldn't be. Need to get into that smithing AFK. If worst comes to worst, the thing he's mining is used for the smithing AFK, so it kind of works out. But it's also cheap enough from a shop, even though it makes negative, that's still worth buying from the shop. Because the XP matters more than the money. Alright, did we get this thing maxed out yet? We're at 32. I'm actually really surprised with all the merchant we did today. That we're not there yet. We need 36. We'll definitely get it before the end of stream. But I'm really surprised we haven't already gotten it. Yeah, we're only at 32 out of 36 right now. Oh, we get to do Sharp Talon bird soon, though. We get another visual upgrade on the bird. Oh, yeah, let me see. What does the final bird look like? Or is that the final bird? Oh, there it is. The granite bird. You get the final bird at 359. Is this the second to last bird, then? Does it look better or worse? I can't tell. Looks really yellow there. There's the other one has like a blue-red thing. Yeah, that'd be our main post-200 AFK then. We could technically do that if we wanted to for a little bit of combat. Because that's basically what we'd have to do if we want to catch up our combat if we don't want to actively do it. It really comes down to how much will we be decimated by the 218s immediately. Because this might be worth doing for like a few levels just so we can take the 218s. Because I'm not sure how badly or well that will go. Because I'm going to be in this exact gear. It really just comes down to how much will a few levels do as far as closing the gap and everything. Because yeah, I might need that 209 AK to get to 219 raids. At least some of it. Maybe not camping it. But the issue is after 210, these start to get penalty. And then after that, we kind of want to go for the 218. Not sure how well we can take the 218. I guess we could try. Maybe I'll try doing 218 while we're over there, because I'm going to need to go there anyways. So when we go sell all this junk, once you get a full inventory, which we're almost at, I'll see if I can take the 218 right now. Because if the answer is yes, might as well move on to the 218 instead of these old blobs. But if the answer is no, I'll probably need the 209 AFK after we finish getting to 209 off of these at some point. Not today, obviously, but at some point. Because that'll probably be the game plan. Also, no 4-star today, by the way. Wasn't really expecting one, but it would be cool if it just randomly dropped. Hey, what's our gold stack at right now? We're at about half the money we need for a fishing rod. I keep saying fishing rod, I mean spear. Which means we made almost 4 gold from merchant today, like 3.5 or so. That's almost 1 gold an hour. We need to go check the timestamps to see, you know, exactly how long it was today. But yeah, that's a little under 1 gold an hour for doing merchant today. Which isn't bad. Oh, that reminds me, what hide can we do up to again? We unlocked the Superior White Cow, which I believe is 190 based on people stopping at 190. You see a lot of 190 stoppers on the leaderboard. Let's see. Yep, that is exactly where it stops. Oh, interesting. I forgot. Deer doesn't actually go all the way either. Even if you get 205, you could technically only go to 196. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, 190 is as high as you can go with 200. If you want to get the discount on the next tier, you would need 205. And you may have heard me mention 222 a couple times, and the main reason for that is you need that for Superior Black Cow to get to 200. Technically to 210. But most notably to 200 if you're just going for your base 200. So you do need Merchant 222 to full discount all the way to 200 Leatherworker. Which is why a lot of people stop at 190, because that's how far 200 Merchant goes. That's why you see a lot of people on leaderboard that have, like, you know, absurdly high watch person, absurdly high detective, 190 Leatherworker, and 200 Merchant. It's because 200 Merchant only gets you to 190. Oh yeah, we never did make that rapier earlier today, did we? I made a 199, but it was like 71%, so I didn't bother tuning it. I was going to keep it untuned for when trading comes out. That's making the bold assumption that trading is coming in the next few weeks. For all we know, it could be like 2 months from now. I don't know, I still feel like trading will be by like 3 to 4 weeks from now. Like either right before the end of the year if he's working through the holiday, or like really early next year. Like week 1 or 2 of January. No official day has been given though. I feel like he's going to try to do it before the 2-month mark. And the 2-month mark is in like, what, 20 days? Depending on what you count, is it? Because we're on day 40 right now. So 2 months is roughly 20 days from now. Which is like 3 weeks from now. Which is first week of January. Alright, come on, 4 more item drops. Feels like we've been getting a lot of nothings. We keep getting coins, which isn't bad, but I want to see some shiny items, like a 4-star. Could we get 1 4-star today? I probably doubt it, though. I wonder what our first post-200 4-star will be, though. I know for sure it's going to be something so useless. We're gonna get like fire daggers or something. Oh no, we got a 2-star, but it's a rapier. What's kind of funny is that stronger than what we have? It is. Well, I guess I'll hold on to it. I want to see what it looks like just for the fun of it. These things are immune to blue. But I haven't actually seen the tier 5 rapier in a battle yet. We made one, but I didn't actually bother using it yet. Tier 5 rapier. Cool. Alright, anyways. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it is stronger than what we have, so I guess I'll equip it, but I don't need it. We'll hold on to it for now. It will be replaced later, but for now it's fine. I don't plan to use it on anything soon. Both our upcoming enemies are immune to blue. This one and the next one. Which is why I didn't bother making the rapier. We made everything but the rapier. We tried making the rapier, but we got 200 smithing before we got one. That was good. That's interesting. That means the armor that we have might actually be tier 5, not tier 4. It's definitely not tier 6, though. But I didn't think about that. I guess that actually is tier 5 armor, then. Yeah, that's definitely a tier 5 rapier. I really wish it would say on the stuff what it is. Like, nowhere's on here does it show it's a tier 4. Like, there isn't anything that shows this is a tier 4 rapier visual. Nor on the other ones showing that it's tier 5. But we definitely know that they are. But there's nothing here that indicates anything related to that. Let's see, we got damage number, cryo number, the rarity of it, but that's not the same as the visual tier. It's one-handed, it's frost, the money, description, but yeah, nowhere's here does it say visual tier 4 or any kind of indication other than the image. I just happen to know based on what it looks like. But that likely means this armor like right here is like tier 5 appearance armor then, not actually tier 4. I think for the longest time it was calling it tier 4, but it looks like it's actually tier 5. It's hard to tell since we don't have an armor making skill, or it'd be very obvious afterwards what each one is. Yeah, I know for sure this is tier 4 rapier visually, and this is tier 5, the one we have in our inventory. That's a tier 5 appearance one. Which means there's only one tier of visual appearance for armor after this. I'm not sure what level range you start getting it, but based on most things, I assume somewhere's in the 300. I'm not sure the exact level. But somewhere's at like 300 something, we should get the final tier visual cryonite armor. Oh no, he died. Rip. Honestly, that would be a pretty fun side goal. That's like prior to 500 goal. Instead of setting a goal of like, hey, let's go get 500, 500. One slightly more obtainable one in the like midterm time frame is we could try getting max tier visual armor. A full set of tier 6 visual cryonite armor. Because we should have it unlocked by like 350-ish? 360? Somewhere around there. If it's anything like where weapons fall. If we go check our weapons, for example, our first tier 6 weapon is that 340 with rapier, or sorry, 341, and 348. Our shield's at 361, so on and so forth. I'm not sure by what level you'd be able to go wear full tier 6 though as a drop.
It could be like 400-ish. But you should start seeing your first pieces by 350. Around that level frame. I'm not sure if you can get a full set of tier 6 by then, though. You definitely start getting some pieces of it by then. If you can convince Andrew of anything, is that minor gamer really love numbers and statistics? Yes. We need more numbers. We really need a knowledge per hour tracker and XP tracker so badly for this game too. I know that will require quite a bit of coding, but we need it so bad. It's just so hard to compare XP rates of anything. Not just because they keep changing like every 5 to 10 levels, but also because there's no tracker for it. Alright, let's go sell all this junk. Now, where are we going next? So we're going to sell everything in our inventory. Oh, I just realized, though, this rapier is at 88%. Oh, no, we can get better ones later. Or they get that shiny 89. But I could technically upgrade this later, but if we're going to really upgrade something, I want an 89 rapier, not an 88. We're not going to settle for an 89. I mean, 88, I mean. So I am going to trash this one. It does have really good cryo percent, though. It's one of the reasons we were using it for so long. But we can make a 199 one now. Alright, wow, nothing for Chronopolis other than bow, but we don't need that. Oh, and the other weapon. We also we actually got a 3-star of this earlier. It's a really bad weapon type, though. It's not worth it. Yeah, not bad. 355 from that inventory. Up to 9 gold now. Alright, let me go get this guy to his AFK activity real quick. Not because we're ending the stream, but because I want to go do the alt real quick. Because one other side goal I wanted to go do on our many, many goals this stream that we pretty much all smashed out at this point. But there was one other thing that wasn't in the title, but has been a goal to do at some point in the stream. Is, of course, we do have 2 other accounts we're running, the other 2 profiles. One of a Hammer Mage, one a Guardian, one of each. As you would expect to use them for. I wonder if there's anyone out there that did 3 like the same class. Could you imagine? But, of course, we did one of each. As they're kind of intended to be used for. And, yeah, we've been slowly progressing them through AFK activities. But one of them needs to get to AFK smithing. But to get to AFK smithing, I need it to get through the storyline a little bit further. And it's currently at level 0, so we're going to cheese the fight like crazy. That's the only goal I have, is to go do that and go get it to the thing. So we're just going to do that real quick. Should only take like 10-15 minutes. Shouldn't take that long. And the only reason I'm bringing my guy over here is our current AFK is right here. Unfortunately, you would think like, oh, I'd be able to bank it right over there, but no. This is a stone, not a rock. So unfortunately, I can't use that bank. That's literally right there. The closest bank would be, well, technically over there, but it's better just to teleport to the forest or wherever you're about to go after you're done AFKing. So unfortunately, you can't bank easily from here, as the smithing bank does not work for the stone. But yeah, we'll let him do his thing. He's getting 1,403 every single time. It's like almost doing an iron. So pretty good XP since this is a post 200 one. And yeah, we'll let him do his thing. Anyways, let me go do the 2 alts real quick. I don't even need to play on one. I do want to check the other guy real quick, though. One of them's already at the smithing activity. I need to get him to be there. I also need to go buy more of this material. I believe I'm actually out. Oh, it might be out. Is it out? Yeah, it's out. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not out yet, but it's about to be. All right, let me go buy some more. I'll let it continue its cycle real quick. So in this one has already reached the activity. As you can see, we're level 2. We started at level 0 when we did the fight. But the fight itself does give you some levels. So I did do it on 1. I just got to go do it on the other now. But let me go grab some more material because I believe that is all I have. And unfortunately, we don't have to teleport yet because we're not done with the quest. So we are going to, as you can see, the crystal's still red. It's still corrupted. Haven't decorrupted it yet. But that's a later issue. But let me go sell all this junk, go get a new set of them. So we can actually go back to AFK. And actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. I was going to sell this for now. Actually, I could have just kept it there now that I think about it. But we're already here. I might as well sell. We came this far. You know what? I might just do the whole thing. We're already going this far. It's only going to take like a minute. Let's see. Sell all. Boom. So normally I would have it mine it, but I do want it just to buy some. You do lose money when buying it, though. And it's going to have to take the scenic route since it doesn't have the other telly. You can't access it until after the quest. Oh, you know what? I should have banked this before I went over here. Because now I'm going to be able to buy slightly less, but it's fine. So we'll go buy this, tele back. Oh yeah, I just realized I can't tele back. Well, I'll take the Saint Nick route back. Yeah, you can mine this with the AFK, but we'll go and buy it at a loss. Unfortunately. Oh, the auto buy does it automatically. Oh, that's cool. The auto buy is set to 23. That's pretty smart. I was concerned the auto buy would be 24, which is why I didn't want to click it. But the reason why it's 23 is you need one inventory space clear for when you actually process it. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, let's see if we get Perfect Tentacle Road. We practice this as well on our other account. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. We got it. Nice. Now do the second one. All right, boom, 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 boom. Got it. Perfect tile. We're gotten so good at Perfect Tentacle Room. It saves like 5 tiles, but hey, better than no tiles. Because you cut every single corner so you don't stall in them. If you cut every single corner, I think it's like 5 or 6 tiles you saved. It's not that big a difference, but if you have to go through there a lot of times, it starts to add up to a lot of time. Alright, we'll get this thing to its AFK, and then we'll go have the other one go unlock its AFK. Luckily, that one already has a bank, so I don't need to go buy some. Who's doing it through the AFK? Actually, it's AFK in it literally right now. So it should be really stocked up, even more so than this account. But I'm trying to get them to 35 smithing so they can do the mines of whatever it's called quests. The Matubin's Legacy. Because I'm trying to get them to Lost and Found, so I figured I'd get the XP from Matubin's Legacy to help them. This also gives them their first venture. As you can see, they don't have their hourglass here yet in the little corner. Because they have done no ventures so far. But they'll eventually have the same 2 ventures, the mining venture and the detective venture. I still haven't gotten them to trading yet, by the way. Neither of these 2 accounts have access to trading, but obviously I will be getting them there soon. It shouldn't take that long. I think if I power rushed it, I could get each account there in like 3-4 hours. I definitely will while we still have the party hat system, or, you know, the whole hat system thingy. Because this one's only at how many hats right now? It still has some to go. It is currently at 5 unique hats with 6 total, so it still got some way to go. Because you don't get them from AFK activities like this, which is what they're almost always exclusively doing. Oddly enough, the other one has quite a bit more progress, mostly because that one did a lot of its grind before the hats came out, whereas this one didn't. But this is the main one we got to go do. This was the one I was talking about combat-wise. So we got a bunch of the mining done. This is the exact resource we need when we go head over there. And he already has it on him. I'll just let him finish this one. And now let's go kill out the quest, I guess. Hopefully he's geared good enough. I have no clue. I feel like this one is slightly worsely geared. He's all on episode 2 stuff, but that shouldn't matter too much. This still should be good enough. Let's go through the tentacle place. Boom, boom, boom. Go through there. Boom, boom, boom. Cut all the corners. Go cut all the corners over here. Okay, let's go do our boss fight. I think all I have to do is show up with the crystal and just kill a billion enemies. There's like 3 or 4 of them there that we need to go kill. We're currently level 0, but we should be fine. We'll be able to cheese them hard enough. We do have potions on us, right? Oh yeah, we got plenty. I still got the 25% heals, the 50 Arbore. I do only have 3 Arbore, so I can't use one per fight. That's fine. I'll use it on whatever fight we're a little down bad on, or if, I don't know. We have to use that to start, so we won't know if we're down bad or not. But we shouldn't really need them. We'll see the first fight and kind of gauge it from there. I think the only big issue is my weapons are a bit worse, I think. I'm using a 14 1-star. Oh, I got a good bow, though. Alright, the bow's pretty nice. So if I could just poke it with melee and then boost and do bow. Actually, they're both 81%, so I guess it doesn't matter which one we boost on. Alright, I gotta talk to this guy, don't we? There we go. Then I think I have to talk to the gnome people over here. And then we need to go, and they'll give me a key. Blah, 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 and then we'll head over there. You just cast immunity, and you can't, oh yeah, you can do the immunity through the tentacles, but it wastes slightly more time. You can also do a, oops, wrong dialogue. But you can also do, a fear potion. They even dropped the stuff for fear potion, oddly enough. But, that requires you to actually do the animation to drink it, as well as actually consume a fear. But, there's a couple ways to avoid them. It's like cutting the corners. It works out pretty nicely. Alright, oh, let's get out here. Okay, I don't think I need any of this, but just in case. Not sure if any of this progresses story. Alright, we're out here. Yeah, the main reason I need to do this is the boss fight here blocks the crystal, or the crystal blocks the AFK smithing activity. So unfortunately, we got to go kill these guys real quick. And then I can get this guy to his smithing AFK. Alright, combat time. Up next room. Alright, combat time. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I can kill all 4 of these at level 0. We should be fine. Hopefully. We'll find out how badly is this going to go. Right, let the natural regen come in. Get a few bow hits on him. Alright, this hit a little hard. Probably need a heal here. I believe I have 1 ammo left, so we can still poke him. Yeah, even without the boost potion, it seems like we're going to be fine. What level is this guy, by the way? He's level 15. He's level 15. We're level 1 using episode 2 gear in episode 3. Oh, we should be okay. Potions are pretty broken at this level range. Unfortunately, just 4 of them, though. So even if we go through 1, we still got to kill through the rest. Right, he's hurting us a little bit here. I'm out of ammo as well. And I can't use my 2-hand because they're immune to burning. Do I need another heal? I think we'll be fine. Kinda don't want to chance it though. Oh no, we should be fine. Just let him come to us for a second. Give it like 1 more regen in. Yeah, it should be overkill. We should be fine. Oh, I forgot to hit him with my weapon though. That might help. I did that before too and accidentally died to something. Alright. We'll use an Arborite this time, just to speed up a little. They're pretty expensive though. But as soon as we gain a level, the next 2 will be a little bit easier. The first one will be the hardest, so we already got past it. Then we heal over there. No, stop trying to poke it! What are you doing? Get to your safe quarter. Need to heal. We could actually die here. Maybe be a little more careful. Nice. Alright, another one down. Gain a level. Wait, why'd you stop? Come on, hit it. Why'd you just stop? There you go. Yeah, we're almost there. Up 1 more bow hit. Luckily, these things have a weird movement speed. There seems to be like a few weird enemies in the game that have like an extra slow movement speed. And this is one of them in that category. Yeah, I'll do the safety heal here. I don't trust it. And then let's go wipe the other guy out and we should be good to go. I believe we get level 2 from this as well. Or maybe it's the next one that gives it. Alright, 1 more to go. Yep, level 2, perfect. Could you move, please? Stop poking him. Just go to your heal corner. There you go. But apparently, I think almost every quest enemy can actually be done at level 0. I was wondering how people were doing that on like day 1, but apparently they just bought a bunch of potions. If you just spammed every single potion, you'd probably be fine. Like I only used 1 boost one and we didn't really even need it. Just to speed up a little. But it seems like every quest in the game you can technically do at level 0. Not every quest, but I mean the ones that you need for the main storyline. Alright, that should be a match. And there we go. And now we can get him to smithing AFK so he's actually doing something productive. I think I have to call my whistle. Alright, easy as that. And now we're at our AFK. We'll go see what he has. I think he gives us one of the pieces we need. Oh, and a cutscene apparently. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. 30-second unskippable cutscene. Alright, we got it. And now let's go to our AFK. And that's what we did that for. Now I can AFK smithing. Anyways, we're done here. Yeah, that's the side account right now. They're both AFK and smithing now. Alright, anyways. Back to the main account. That's where our current ults are at right now. Slowly but surely, they'll get to everything they need. They're getting there. Alright, back to the main. Little side quest completed. But of course, they both still have a corrupted crystal because it's still red, but I'll fix that later. That's a later issue. Alright, so what are we doing now? What time is it? We got like a hour, 2 hour? Solid hour. Let's see. There's a lot of things we can be doing. Honestly, I kind of want to go back to combat. I'm definitely feeling a combat angle. Because I kind of want to go back to those little spike balls and see if we can get a drop. We've gotten a handful of stuff today, but I kind of want to see one more juicy upgrade. I'm kind of getting there, but could use a little bit more. I do want to go bank this stone because it will annoy me to no end that's in my inventory right now. It's so inefficient to go bank this, but it must be done. It's like 1/10 of a stone. Probably worth just dropping on the ground. But I will go and bank this thing on a route. I also need to go dye my helm. I just realized you can transmog a nothing? I guess that makes sense. But yeah, currently my nothing is transmogged. I guess to some degree that makes sense. I just didn't think you would be able to do that. But you can transmog your nothing. There we go. Let's see, how crowded is it right now? Oh, no one's here. Nice. One of the few good times to get a dead server. I think all day today that we've ever been here, there's been like 4 to 5 people just crowding every single spawn. I guess it is getting later in the day. It is like 10 o'clock my time. Even later in Europe. Yeah, we get the whole place to ourselves. Nice. I'm perfectly fine with this. This is like one of the few rooms I'm actually glad to see literally no one here. Let's keep it that way. Let's go to the really good spot. There's right here, if there's no one in the entire room, his triple spot's the best. Because you can kill one, then kill the next, then kill the next, and it has perfect pathing. So you don't need to worry about any weird paths or anything like that. Just kill this one, boom, kill that one, boom, kill that one, boom, repeat. I guess you do have to move back one for this guy, but that's fine. But you could do like 3 kills in a row without having to actually move. Because now I just do this one. And then doing this one will drag me that way. Then you kill this one. And then the only time you have to move is 1 tile down to go kill that one again. We only have to move 1 tile because the rest is just auto move. It would also be a great place to do with queuable actions, though this place will probably be way too crowded to ever queue multiple combats. I'm never sure if you will be able to queue combats, but even if you can, most rooms will probably be too crowded to even bother. And one of these places is like the perfect triple queue. Because now that we got dragged over here, we just attack this one without moving. And then the only one we'll have to move for is when we get dragged here. We will have to move 1 tile down. But beyond that, yeah, you just do a triple kill then. After that one movement, you kill that one, and that one without moving again. Actually, if this one spawns quick enough, you can actually just go back and forth, I guess. I forgot, they spawn so quick you don't even need the 3rd one. But I think I want to go for like 2 more full inventories of junk. Ideally with some non-junk in there. I still want to see my first 4-star 200 plus. They're out there somewheres. There's something else I wanted to go do. I want to see if we can take out the Panther. I'll do that at 208. At 208, I want to see if we can kill the 218. I think we can, but the problem is we'd need like a double heal every battle. Which is probably not worth taking on at the moment. I mostly just want the one-time bonus and see if we can. Oh no, we went down a rank again. Let's see, where are we? Ah, Charon passed us. Got up pretty well in this area. Though it'd help if we weren't doing a post 200 skill while also doing some AFK what we're doing the other account. There's one thing that wasn't on leaderboard that I kind of hoped would be on leaderboard. There's currently nothing on leaderboard for your total level across all 3 of your accounts. Like, you know, your 3 profiles. I was really hoping that would be one category as well. Like a separate category for total level for all 3 profile. Like the total across all 3. But they're on a account-to-account basis, like, you know, every single slot having its own independent thing. So I might not ever get something like that. Because that would definitely have encouraged me to play the other 2 more. We're still going to for other things, like when special attacks come out and stuff like that. Like anything that's ever really unique on every class, we'll do it for that. It's one of the main reasons I even play them. So if there's ever unique content on any class, we'll be able to go do it. Right now, obviously, they're all pretty samey. But that's not going to be the case forever. Like, the first instance is going to be special attacks, where every single one's going to have a completely different set of, like, 12 different spec weapons, based on what you can craft per class. Yeah, I do believe most people are only playing 1 at the moment. I'm technically playing 1, but though I do, like, 5% play the other 2, I guess. Or maybe even like 2%, not sure what it comes out to. But every single day I play them for like anywhere from 1 to 30 minutes. Depending on, you know, the day. And obviously I claim their daily AFK activity every single day. That's one of the main reasons I wanted to get them up. And I feel like everyone should. At least have them set to some AFK activity and check them like once a day for that. It's a lot of free XP for doing literally nothing but checking them for like 30 seconds. Especially if you're doing one that's infinitely repeatable, like combat. You just check on them once every 23 hours and you're good to go. Eventually you'd have to move them up, but If you don't mind them being at a slightly lower rate, you can just keep them there for a while. Even longer than a few days. Ideally, you'll have the knowledge to go get them up, though, but that requires actually playing them. Yeah, that's what I initially did with them. I just kept them at guard for a while. But then I was like, oh, I'm going to need them to eventually have trading. So then I started moving them to trading. And I've slowly also pivoted them into getting Lost and Found done for Mines and Matubin. It is currently, I'm not sure if this will change after we get trading. But currently, you can't have tier 4 armor for a class that you're not. Like as a Cryo Knight, I can't have, you know, tier 4 Guardian armor or tier 4 Hammer Mage armor. But whenever you do Lost and Found, you can only craft it for your own class currently. It seems to be class locked. So I can't make like a 4-star Guardian or 4-star Hammer Mage. But of course the alts can. So once they get Lost and Found done, it's one of the main reasons I kind of want to get them there. This is a good quest to have done in general though. But I want them to go do Lost and Found so that they can actually make the armor if we need it. Or weapons or anything we need. Because as a Cryo Knight, I can only make tier 4, or you know, I can only make 4-star Cryo Knight stuff. I cannot make it for the other two. And that basically allows to make it for any of them. It's not too big a deal because I'm pretty sure most people will have Lost and Found completed. But it allows us to trade 4-star equipment to people that don't have Lost and Found completed. That aren't just Cryo Knights. So if there's like a Guardian that doesn't have, you know, Lost and Found, I would still be able to trade them. I'd still be able to make them like a, you know, like a 199 4-star or something. But a Guardian one rather than the Cryo Knight one. Combat's almost caught up. 208, 208. Which is good because we eventually need 219. But yeah, 208. I think we're going to sell everything we have and go see if we can take out the 218. Hopefully I'll have one more upgrade by then. Also, speaking of trackers, you know what's really nice about it? Whenever we do it in like old school and just this AFK in the background, we can actually track to see how much it's been getting in the background. Like right there, oh, it's a little small. But we can see it's gotten, actually, you can barely see it there. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. But we've gotten, why is it so much smaller on your guys' end? I can see it clearly on that, but not on the replay. That's weird. But it's like 4 million XP for mining, which is like 1/3 of 99. Let's see. But yeah, that's the progress on that for anyone curious. We always keep up to date on the side thing. That's where it's at right now. That's what it's been doing all day. Stuck in the mines. But luckily the XP tracker makes it so you can actually figure out how much XP you got per day and everything else. Yeah, I wish Brighter Shores had that eventually. So you can keep track of your leveling, everything like that. Because right now it doesn't have an equivalence of such. But it will eventually. Yeah, I'm still trying to get the League account to Dragon Rank. Very slowly, but I need to stop just AFKing and play it actively or something. I just haven't had the time. But I think the game mode goes all the way to like mid-January, so still plenty of time. We got basically halfway done in 6 days when we actively played, so it could take that long to go do it. I just realized I never took the one-time bonus on a lot of these. I should go back for them real quick. 2 of them are in the sewer. 1 of them is on the path. I'll probably do the path one first, then do sewer. But I kind of want to go claim all our one-times real quick before we go take out the 218, which I want to do once we are at that. Though, honestly, I could just do that after this kill then. I think we're going to go teleport away and see if we can take the 218. I think we're good enough to take it now. I might need the better heal potion though. I'm currently using a 20% instead of 25 or 28. Oh no, we'll go and test. Let me go see, just for a change of pace. I will probably be back to these, but I just want to see if we can do it. Not that we should, but just that we can. Up wrong side. I'm gonna go the other way. Whoops. But yeah, we'll kill the zombie, then we'll kill the 2 sewer ones, then we'll go and kill the actual one that we care about, the 218. That'd be funny if we waste our 4-star one, the weaker ones though. We're gonna get a 4-star, but it's gonna be for like the 180 or something. Or the 194. That would definitely hurt. Let me go claim them real quick. And that should get us to 208. And then after that, we can go straight to the 218 and see if we can. I think it's a little bit out of our league, but I want to try it to see what will happen. Alright, where am I going? I'm always so used to avoiding this road that I forgot I'm trying to get to it right now. Alright, it should be obliterated by this. Anyone that might put up a little bit of a fight, I guess, is the 194. And obviously the 218. But not counting the 218, the 194. I'm pretty sure we can still obliterate it. Alright, one down. Only problem is, even though they're both in the sewer, they're on the exact opposite sides. It's not that bad, though. I'll probably go right first because it's less backtracking. Otherwise, I'll have to double room backtrack. And I'll just telly back, and we should be level 208. Even if we're not, we can still attack them at 207. I just want that extra level of defense. It's not going to make that big of a difference, but hey, take whatever we can get. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Still hurt us pretty hard, though. For something we should just be able to kill easily. But there we go. 208. And since we're here, let's get the final one. And take out the even weaker blob. And then we'll go teleport over to the next region. These things are weak to blue, though, which is nice. I'll use the rapier, why not? Get to see the shield for once. Ooh, shield. Nice vibrant shield. Because I've been using the 2-hand so much, we haven't really gotten to see it since we got it. But that's our 199 shield we got earlier. Haven't really had a good chance to use it for anything. Even this we don't need it for. I just figured why not just show off our rapier too. Eventually need to go get a 4-star. But I technically do. I just need a better cryo percent on it. Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's go fight the actual hard one though. Now for the real fight. Something 10 levels higher than us. Alright, do we win? Do we not win? Should I pre-heal? I feel like I should pre-heal. Rarity's into 20%, so a double heal should be fine. We could do a single heal, that'd be even better though. Oh, maybe this is our new enemy. Might cost 1 heal pot each though. But it's more XP per hour than killing the other thing. If we get a drop, we get a really juicy drop. But yeah, I think we're done with the spike balls now. Though I'm definitely going to need more healing pots than what I have on me right now though. This will last us like 10 minutes at best. I had to drop deer hide as well. Ooh, superior deer hide. Save us some money. I'll actually pick that up. What is this each? Yeah, it saves 1.5 silver each. But I have a more immediate need for it compared to the pearl. The pearl I can't use like barely ever. But these we can use the second we get to 190 leatherworker. And hey, we don't need 205 merchant for it. We only need 190 leatherworker. So right at 190 we can go do it. Also, I just realized we're about to be obliterated. I keep forgetting we got a double heal. We are probably about to die here. We are very dead here. We are somehow not dead here. What? Yeah, we died. Alright, new plan. Get more healing pots. And start using 2 per fight if we want to take them. Oh no, is it worth it for 4 silver a fight? I don't think it is. But I think we go back to spike ball for a little bit. Oh no, 4 silver a fight uses a lot. Because we can still stay at the spike ball for 1 more level? 2 more levels? I think 2 more levels. I think we go back to spike ball. We got our first time bonus. We got what we wanted. Got a little bit of hide, I guess. I think we go back to spike ball. It's just a lot more chill. We don't need to worry about actually doing things. It's late enough that we need something a bit chiller, so... Yeah, we're just going to stick with spike ball. We don't get penalized on them until like 210 or something. In which case we can run our AFK activity at 209. So if we were still struggling with the 218s, you know, we can get up to like, you know, 215 AFK. And then start fighting them. Though our AFK tonight is definitely the mining one. Then tomorrow the detective. But maybe by then, we'll see. Watch person, maybe. And what's nice is the Tanner person is right here. So we can actually store these right here instead of going a mile. And once we get 190 leatherworker, we can actually get them. And we don't need to spend any money on them. Oh, wait, is that him? Is he here? Yep, he's here. Of course he is. I just have to check. I wonder if he's rank 1 yet. Let me go check. Oh, no! Wait, I need to go resurfer, though. This place has gotten so crowded since I left. Oh, no. Our good spot. There's our good spot still here. No one took our good spot. Alright, let me go check. What level is he? How's his leatherworker going? Is he taking rank 1 yet? He has not. Ryan's taking quite the lead, actually. Why not lead? It's only 9 levels. If Ryan's not on right now, he's going to be catching up right now. Yeah, they're really, really close to each other. I wonder if Ryan is number 1. I assume so. I don't think there's anyone invisible above them. Yeah, I've seen those 3 there like all the time. Like all the time. Interesting. The bottom end's only 221. Price is that low. What is like smithing's bottom end? I think it's almost 250 by now, right? Because we're at 50 with 200. Of course, we got today. No, only 207. That's actually really free to go get. If I just process the rest of the iron I have, not even counting making it anything, just literally making them into bars, I think that's already like 203 or 202. Just making them into bars. Not even counting using the bars. Can you only dye Chronopolis gear at the city dyes? Or can you do any gear? Oh, you can do any of them. It doesn't matter what you get it from. I happen to be doing it on Chronopolis gear, but you can do it on any chapter. But you can die for chapter 1, 2, 3. The die places happens to be in this chapter. There's also one in chapter 2, but their assortment is way worse. And is also locked behind a quest. Whereas this area, you just walk in and you just die them immediately. You can literally walk here the second you go through the door, just die your stuff. Actually, I'll probably do that as soon as I go in my alts. Like, the second they get to chapter 4, honestly, the first thing they're doing is beelining to die in all their armor. Because why not? Because I think the place where you have to do the quest is pretty much around there as well. Because I know at some point you got to go catch a bunch of level 0 thieves down there. Which is really close to where the Dire is anyways. Yeah, our combat is finally calling up to our detective again. And it's going to generally happen whenever we need to re-gear. This is one of the last 3 times we ever have to gear up. 219, which is what we're partially gearing for right now. After that is... Oh yeah, I forgot it's not in this menu. I forgot it's the other one. But yeah, 219 is the next raid. There's only 3 raids left. 219 is the one that will be out for quite a while. The one after that is then 334, and is also the super AFK one, which is great because we do that all the way from 344 all the way until the final one at 451. But at that point, we'll never need a gear for one again. That's the final gearing phase. Problem is getting there is hard. Same as even the 344. The 219 will pretty much be there by this week, though. Did anyone in the AMA ask anyhow or about how they were going to balance free and paid content updates in the future? I don't think anyone asked that. I don't think he's really concerned with making free-to-play overpowered in the sense of, like, quests or anything. Like, he definitely put all the better money makers not in Chapter 1, but he can still make some crazy money doing 500 guard. But, I'm not sure what his plan is with it. But I don't think he's too concerned with making free-to-play too overpowered. Because, yeah, whenever you get Chapter 1 and 2 bosses, those are completely accessible free-to-play bosses. Something interesting to think about when a lot more content comes into the game. Because if there's a boss in Chapter 1, free-to-play will be able to fight it. Like if they had a Hopeport boss of some kind, free-to-play can farm it to the ends of the earth for every drop and everything. They won't be able to trade it, but they can, you know, farm it up and then eventually trade it down the line whenever they do get membership. Obviously stuff like that doesn't exist right now, but it will at some point. There's no way they're not adding chapter bosses. It just makes too much sense for each chapter to have at least one. We don't know exactly how they're going to go about every detail, but I feel like they will do chapter bosses. At least to some degree, even if there's not that many. Well, I'm pretty sure he doesn't really mind the imbalance between it. Because I know old school RuneScape has, and I think RuneScape 3 fixed it a little. But I know old school RuneScape is really unbalanced. Like, free-to-play and old school RuneScape looks like 2004, 2005 RuneScape. Like, it is, like, 2 decades behind. Like, free-to-play's RuneScape is still, like, Rune is best in slot. Like, we're talking, like, ancient history. But I don't think he's really going to worry too much about that overall. Like, let's say there's 10 chapters in the game. I'm pretty sure free-to-play will still only have 2. However, there will be a lot more to do in those 2 chapters. Like, if they have area bosses, if they had special attacks to free-to-play, if they had PvP to free-to-play. There's going to be far more to do than what there is now. So even if it is only 2 chapters forever, which it likely would stay that way. But if it was to stay that way, there still will have a ton of content. Because every boss ever added to those 2 areas would be free-to-play. Every quest ever added, like Branolf Inheritance, for example, and Spider Nest, are 2 of the really big ones that are in free-to-play. Branolf doubles your unattuned storage, and of course Hope Forest one is basically required to play the game. The storage rift one. It's also required to even get to chapter 5. It is such a required quest. Like, the game just wants to force you to do it. But, you know, there'll be potentially PvP. There'll probably be special attacks. There'll be bosses there. Like, there'll be a lot of content in those 2 chapters that obviously aren't even in the game at all at the moment. Because it's not like how RuneScape was, where it was both kind of area locked from free-to-play compared to member, but also content locked. Where there was things in the free-to-play area that you couldn't do. But there's nothing like that in Brighter Shores. Like, anything that's in Chapter 1 and 2 is not member locked. Like, you have access to everything. It's not like there's a boss you can't kill or a skill you can't do or something similar. Whereas the second you spawn in Lumberage, you know, in RuneScape, it's like, oh, there's a man I can't thief. I have to be a member, even though it's in my zone. Because there's specifically skills and everything that were also locked. Not just the content in the area. Or, you know, not just the areas, but also the content in the areas. Whereas in Brighter Shores, you get literally everything in Chapter 1 and 2. Anything they ever add ever will still be there. Paul Gower said he was finishing work on Chapter 5 quest, and then we'll work on Chapter 1. Oh, did he mention that on X today, or Twitter, or whatever it's called? Because I checked it once earlier, and then didn't see anything since, so... I'll go check that real quick. Unless you mean that somewhere else. But I assume if he's ever mentioning anything, it's there. Unless he mentioned on, like, the Discord or something, I guess. Let me go check. Oh, it was in the AMA, never mind. I thought I mentioned it today. Actually, did he say anything today? Let me see. Already have it open from earlier. Nope. He has not said a single word since the drop all function. No, in all fairness, that was a pretty big drop. So that's fair. The drop all was a really, really nice feature. It's what we used to get 200 merchant. Not exclusively, but, you know, definitely helps speed it up by at least like an hour. An hour more to go slap these things. But yeah, tomorrow's goal is going to be 1 detective level since the stream's going to be so short. But we'll go do a variety of detective stuff, not just one thing. We'll do basically every detective activity in the game. And just kind of do a detective mini stream. And then Tuesday, I think, is going to be our 50 all grind. 50 guard, 50 scout, 50 fisherman. I'm not sure if I'm over-scoping, but I think we could do it. Especially if I put knowledge into fishing as we go along. I won't put knowledge into combat, but I will put knowledge into fishing. Honestly, I should do that initially, too. So that we can get 36. Because our XP rate goes up a lot at 36. And even more at 42. So I should actually put knowledge into it, potentially even now. As that's when our XP rate starts to spike. And at 42, we basically have our... Actually, at 43, because the extra spear upgrade, we get our max XP rate basically all the way till 50. Well, most of it by 42 and all of it by 43. Because our XP at 40 rate at 43 is the same rate we'll have all the way to 50 then. Did drop all help because you could say drop a bunch of soap in front of the butcher and turn it in when it came up? The main reason why drop all made it more effective is you could reset your stacks way quicker. Before you had to drop each individual one and it just took forever. But now you can pick up all and drop all within like 1 or 2 seconds. Whereas before, if you did that for like a 12 stack or an 18 stack, you'd be there for several seconds. So it just made refreshing it a lot quicker. There's a 100 limit though, which is 16 stacks. So you basically have to alternate 16 stacks at the tower. Make sure you never get more than 16. And by 16, I mean, you know, set to 6. Because anything beyond that starts deleting them due to the 100 limit. But because you can refresh them so quickly, you can keep like 10 to 15 stacks on the ground at a given time. You just keep, whenever you're in the downtime, because normally you have some downtime at the message board. If you have like 30 seconds of downtime, you just refresh them all. And before that would have taken way longer than 30 seconds, but now you can do it all in like 20. And still have time to make it back. So it just makes pre-stacking supplies a lot easier. You still have to go to the shops and buy them and everything. But refreshing the ground is way, way, way quicker. Because before, refreshing 15 stacks would probably take like a minute. Now you can do it in like 20, 30 seconds. Somewhere around there. Like less than half the time. And that makes a big difference when you only have 2 minutes between cycle. Oh, is that the guy? Ah, the gold farmer's back. I don't mean that in an offensive way. Obviously he's farming gold. I don't mean that as in farming gold to sell. I think he's trying to be the first platinum. He's at 500 and still grinding. I wonder what tier his weapon is. I just want to ask him. Though honestly, with how much he's grinded, I think I already know. It's a 490. It's a 494 star he's probably using. It'd be pretty unlucky if he doesn't have that with how much combat he's been doing. Was that Hello Sharky? What are your thoughts on resetting combat progress at every chapter? How would unique items work in this system, considering they are essentially be used tunes for a single chapter? Well, they have been considering some changes to the overall combat system, which we don't know what they're going to do yet. But in the current state of the game, I don't think the attunement system is that bad. I think one fix for it would be if we eventually get a chapter down the line, or quest down the line, where you can unattune things for the cost of their silver. Would be kind of nice. Like, not at no cost at all, but let's say, for example, I want to unattune my, I don't know, my 199 two-hand, because I want to go use it in a different chapter. If they made it so it costs, like, you know, 52 silver to do that, I feel like that'd be fine. You're spending basically the cost of the weapon to move it to any other chapter. But, I don't know, I think it works fine. It is one of the biggest annoying things is, let's say there's like 8 chapters and you get like a boss drop, or a boss comes in and it has a unique drop. But let's say you want it in all 8 chapters. The biggest issue right now is, you know, bringing that to all 8 chapters, because right now you basically have to kill the boss like, you know, 5 times, or 4 or 5 depending on how many chapters are in the game by now, or by then. But let's say there's 5 by then and they add a boss. Like, you would need 5 of those boss drops in the current state of the game to move it around, or, you know, to have one locked to each chapter. But I hope that down the line they add a way to untune any item, but just put some kind of a cost associated to it. What that cost is obviously to be determined. It definitely shouldn't be 100% free. But as long as the cost is fair, it should be fine. And the one I normally mention is like 1-to-1 based on how much silver it is, but it could be half as much silver. Or some other number. There's some way to move it from chapter to chapter, but still have a slight cost whenever you do it. Just to discourage you from constantly moving it from chapter to chapter, but still having the ability to. So I'm curious, you just drank an EXP pot. What is he acknowledging right now? Wait, I'm confused. Does it look like he wasn't training anything but combat? Oh wait, that means you get knowledge! Oh! Confirmed! I was wondering that. He just confirmed something I've been wondering for a while that I assumed was the case. You do get knowledge post 500. Alright, that makes sense. I wasn't 100% certain on that. But yeah, he just drank an XP pot, which means he just used knowledge. What on earth is he dumping his knowledge into, though? It was a white one, so it seemed like something from this chapter, but he can't. This is not updated. I'm so confused. He drank an XP pot. But it was like a white one, I'm pretty sure, which means Chronopolis. Oh, unless that was the chapter 1-1. Maybe he's doing alchemy. I think he's boosting alchemy, maybe, then. That might be the case. He might be doing alchemy. Maybe it was a yellow one, not a white one. But yeah, that means he would be dumping into alchemy right now, which makes sense because it's his highest skill that is in combat. It's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, it does seem like you do get knowledge post 500. You just don't get XP currently, but you still get knowledge. Because otherwise there'd be no reason why he would drink an XP pot there. Or maybe that was a yellow boost pot now that I think about it. Wait. Is he actually yellow boost potting? I didn't think about that. Never mind. There could have been a combat pot. It just seemed like he was doing it out of combat, but maybe he stepped back or something. Never mind. That was probably a boost pot. I do kind of want to ask them, though. I was gonna do Master 68 was taken. I know I've gotten no response. Can I show the smithing leaderboard? Sure. We are currently ranked 50. And the top is rank 207, which is actually surprisingly low. I almost want to go take that. You know how free that is? I never plan to do it like immediately, but that's so free. I nearly have that banked right now. Just off of ore alone, not even counting bars. Yeah, there's a lot of 200s. There's 52 people at 200. Apparently 3 people did it today as well, or at least 3. Because it goes in what order you did it in. So since I got 200 at the beginning of the stream, or you know, within the first few hours, 2 other people have also done 200 since then. Which means at least 3 to 5 people or so got 200 today. At least 3. Because we did this at like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. or so. And since then, 2 other people have done it in the last like 7 to 8 hours. How many level 200s are those? You thought that was XP based on place. Oh, is it based on XP? Never mind. Oh, it might be taken into account XP. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I think maybe it's only rank 1 that actually takes into account, or you know, 500 that takes into account when you did it. But yeah, I forgot about that. It might be taken into account XP. Rather than when it happened. How much more knowledge do we need? Oh, I can't even put any more knowledge into it. Oh no. I would need to get 209 combat. Oh, time to start stacking. And otherwise it goes into stonemason because I need 117 to be able to do the skill gun. Yeah, one more combat level and we can put 4 points into it. Hopefully we get that level before we get 2 knowledge points, though I'm not sure that's going to be the case. Let's see, can we get one more non-1 star today? We got 2 upgrades so far. We did get a 3-star, but it wasn't one we needed. There's a useless tier weapon that we just sold. And obviously no 4 stars. I don't really expect one. But if we do get one, oh, would that be nice. If I do get one, I hope it's an armor piece. I don't care which, just any. Or I guess I do slightly care which, not shield. Any armor piece that isn't a shield. Also, ideally a body that looks good if it's going to be a body, though. Because I really hate some of the bodies that this class has. This one that we have right now is definitely my favorite. For a detective in the 30s, should you be specifically doing investigations to level it? Best then you could do is 18. You could do 18 all the way to 51, or to 46 or so. It does start to fall off as soon as you hit like 28 or so, or like 29. But investigations are really, really good from 46 to 51. But if you still want to AFK them, they're pretty good still. Though once you hit 46, I would definitely advise doing the investigations then, because that's when you get the detect spell, as well as a much quicker rate off of doing that. But yeah, 46 to 51 you definitely want to do with the investigations. Everything prior to that really comes down to, do you want to bother with doing 20 investigations or just AFK to 18s? And most people just AFK to 18 to 51. Or not to 51, but at least to 46. But from 46 to 51, you should definitely do the investigations, though. Because that's when they get upgraded and even better. But prior to that, you could pretty much do 18 raid dens all the way to 46 if you want. Because it helps keep your combat in line for the raid den. Otherwise, you gotta do a lot of it separately. And even though you're gonna be at an XP penalty, it's still, you know, better than none. Even at like 30-40%, it's still not awful. Like, it's bad, but it's not too bad. But at 46 to 51, you definitely want to do investigations, though. Like, those levels would be very slow if you do raid dens. Like, very, very slow. Still doable, but the AFK method is just, that's going to be like maximum slowness at that level range. You're so inefficient. Oh no, I personally did that. I did some of them, but then I just ended up camping the AFK even more. And apparently I'm taking this guy's spot. I wonder if that guy will cycle back to his spot or take the other one. I assume he's going to take the left one. My bet's on left. Or stay at the same one he's already at. That also works. Both are wrong. He went center. He just AFK'd until the spawn was ready. That's funny. But yeah, both choices were incorrect. He's literally just spawn camped the one. There we go, now he went back. I almost got another inventory with absolutely nothing in it. All 1 star. Gosh, this is our depressing future when doing combat in post 200, isn't it? Do like 2 inventories in a row, just pure 1 star. Though, in all fairness, we did have a 2 star in the previous one. This inventory's been all 1 star, though. His upgrade this inventory was, or previous one was the helm, I think? Yeah, I think it was helm. And earlier today was the boots, or the legs, I mean. Oh, we're almost all 2 star. We're getting there. And I think at 210 we have to stop killing these. We're not going to do that right now, though. We're definitely not hitting 210 right now. I do kind of want to get 1 level, though. Get to 209. And one nice thing about this is it's actually technically a money-making. And I need that for the spear for when we go do base 50. Because the only thing I'm missing is the spear upgrade, which we need about 18 gold for. We're at 9. So a little more than halfway there. With this inventory, we should be at almost 10. And of course, fishing itself will make money. Not a lot, but enough to pay for like the fishing rod, or the spear, I mean. So I technically don't need the extra money for the spear upgrade. We got a spear upgrade at, what was it? 43. But just simply fishing and selling everything, which we would be doing up to that point, would basically be the money we need for the spear, most likely. So we don't actually independently need to get the money separately. As long as we have enough for the 25 enchant, that should be good. As fishing itself will make the rest of the money. Also, while very, very, very minimal, we will make some amount of money by doing 50 guard and 50 scout. Is anything 2 star or higher I will sell. Not the 1 star though. But 2 and 3 star stuff I will. And of course 4 star if it's not useful. Though realistically anything 4 star we get for those will be useful. This is like a useless 4 star weapon. But any armor or anything would be. Let's go look at the dragon cape again. The caper's still trying to earn at some point. The only weird thing with it, though... Yeah, he did just use an XP pot. He's not in fight. Oh, yeah, that's definitely XP. There's no way that was combat. I wasn't going crazy. I thought that happened earlier. But I couldn't quite tell. But yeah, that was definitely an XP pot. Because he was adjacent to it and the spike thing wasn't attacking him. So it seems like he's boosting Hopeport Alchemy right now. With his knowledge. But it does mean it looks like post 500 does indeed gain knowledge then. Because there'd be no reason he'd be drinking an XP pot at 500 if he wasn't using a knowledge point on knowledge. Oh no, we might go in inventory without a drop. We're gonna see a lot of inventories like this in the future. Also, why did that guy just snipe the other one from him? Hey, Blue Santa. Oh, short sword. Free money. Hey, it's not a lot, bae. 8, 9 silver at a time. Will get us to our level 25 fishing spear. So we can finish base 50s on probably Tuesday. I think that's doable. Especially if I use the combat knowledge to get fishing to 36 that day. When we start getting our better XP rate. Speaking of knowledge, time to bank. There's a guy, my eyes are tearing up. They need a short rest. Right, let me go wipe them real quick. Let's see, what time is it even right now? I can't even see. My eyes are like, oh no, too much. Not in like a tired way, but like need to stop looking at screen way. So I might be calling it soon. We achieved everything we wanted to do today, though. I might just be calling it here. It's only an hour from midnight anyways. Because we achieved every goal we wanted. I'm gonna hope Portico sell this. Maybe get some cooking contracts queued. Did we ever get our 1 cooking level for today? I don't remember. Doesn't have to be every day, though. But, you know, sure helps out a lot. So we don't need to do it later. But I think I might be calling it here. My eyes are just starting to get like a little fatigued. I don't want to strain them and just rest them for a moment. Get away from some screens from like doing this all day. Let's see. So all that. I think we're gonna call it here for now. Off stream, yeah, probably AFKing the den thingies, the raid den things, and then we have these 199s. Get a little bit better XP that way. That and leather worker for the money that we need. So that on Tuesday we can get base 50s, which will be our main goal. Tomorrow will be a pretty short stream, as our main goal is mostly just to get 209 detective. Maybe we'll throw a little bit extra something in there, or continue even the combat that we're doing right now, just so we can get a little bit higher there. But that'll pretty much be our game plan then. Let me go get him over to his main activity then, which of course is the good old AFK raid den. Still combat, still getting watch person XP, just super AFK while I go grab dinner, rest my eyes. Get some time away from the screens. That doesn't actually happen on a Brighter Shore stream, but you know, that's something that can happen. Where you're like looking at screens all day and your eyes just start to water and everything. So that's definitely a sign that we need to go and call it for now. Let's get them some rest. And we'll go again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be really short, and I have no clue when we're doing it. It's just going to be like a fun, like, hey, let's go do like every detective method kind of stream. Where we just kind of mess around and just, you know, for like an hour or two. Because tomorrow I'm going to be doing a lot of my last minute Christmas shopping for everything. A couple cards I need to get, some food items for when family comes over and everything. So, yeah, it'll be a very, very short stream and I have no clue when I'll be able to do it. At some point tomorrow, we will throw it. Then, of course, all our normal Gems of War content we always cover on that day. If you don't care about that, just ignore that. But, yeah, and then back on Tuesday, we should be able to go for base 50s. By then, we hopefully have enough money to get a maxed out spear or, you know, 25. Even if we don't, honestly, we'll probably still go for it. And I think we can go for a triple 50 for base 50s on that day. So we can go get 50 level guard, 50 scout, and 50 fisherman. That will be our goal. But anyways, guys, I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Hope you all have a wonderful upcoming week. And I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.